I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Lovey, thank you so much for the heckin' 4 months. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Also, Maggie, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I appreciate it. I am sitting pretty good at this stage. I'll try and keep that in mind for the rest of the stream. We'll see. We'll see. I will do a little sip as well, but it's very hot right now because it's just out of the kettle. It's the tiniest of sips. Ah dear. But no, I hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, Maggie. Good morning, Lovey. Good morning, Neon. Let me switch screens really quickly. Hello, hi. I hope you're doing well. Just as a heads up, I am having a migraine again today. It's just going to be that kind of week, I think. Every now and again you have a week where it's like, no, you wanted to come out of your migraine? How about a new migraine? So I've gone straight from the previous one straight into another one, into another one, into another one. So I'm once again a bit low on sleep and a little bit limited in what I can do. Limited in what I can do today. I might actually pop a little thing on the chat today just to be like, what do you call it? If I miss your message, it's nothing personal. I'll do my best because the glasses aren't really helping very much today, which is kind of what happens when the migraine gets to a certain stage. It's like, it's fine, but glasses don't really change anything, so I'm just not gonna bother. But yeah, we're gonna see how long we can go. I have hopefully taken some painkillers, which means that hopefully in the next couple of hours I'll start to feel a little bit better. If not, we'll rejudge how we're doing at about lunchtime, and if I need to go take some time out, I can. Kind of similar to what we did on Friday, where I think we did like a 3.5 hour stream, so not as long as normal, but sometimes it do be like that. Yeah. Oh, thank you for holding it in the whole weekend. Thanks for the generous donation of piss, Neil. I appreciate it. God, you gotta be careful. It's not safe to hold it in that long. Karen, good morning. Welcome on in. Anime, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I hope everyone had a lovely weekend. Actually, let me get that while I remember. Let me pin that now. We'll pin this now. Jelly is having a bit of leftover migraine and can't see as well as normal. If she misses your message, please just repost. Yeah. Give me like a minute because I do sometimes get behind, but like, so don't spam. I'll put after. There we go. Good. I'll manually do that at the end of stream. Also, just generally, like, I mean, this is just good stream etiquette, but we're gonna try and keep things like to one topic at a time today. So if someone is consistently trying to change the topic, we might have to be like, hey guys, can you stop doing that? Because my brain is small today. We could probably handle one thing at a time. It's gonna be a bit of a slow stream, basically, I guess is what I'm saying. I can't read as well as I'd like to be able to, and my brain is going a fraction of the speed it should be. So we're gonna stay one subject at a time. If anyone doesn't like that, that's very fair. But it might not be that this is a stream for you today. There might be a better stream out there. EP, but had a lovely weekend. You were at a convention, right? I hope you had a really good time. I hope it was really, really fun. Because I saw, when I got back yesterday, I saw that you had the selfie pic. I hope, did you get like a lot of good feedback on your costume? I hope that people really liked it. I hope you had a really good time in it. I also hope that the costume has survived the convention. Time cube time? No, probably not. Probably not a good time cube time. Because I don't know what that is. But yeah. I think that basically goes over. I mean, most people here know the drill. Like, I've had migraines the entire, like, nearly 5 years I've been streaming, so I think people normally get it. But yeah, we keep to one topic, and if I miss your message, don't worry about it. Just give it a moment and then repost. I will say, don't spam it, because if you spam it, Seribot's gonna remove you, which I didn't realize, but we had this with Sloth the other day. Sloth triggered Seribot. Which I didn't realize that they could do that, and they did, and they got banned, which didn't just ban their alt account, it banned all of their accounts, which meant this poor Sloth was like, I'm trying to type in your chat, Jelly, and I cannot. And it's like, wait, why? I haven't banned you, I haven't timed you out, you've not got no mod to stuff next to your name. But it turns out if Seri decides, oh wait, too much, we have to then go back and manually change it, which I understand. Safety first. I do respect that. It's very fair. Like, we have Seri for a reason, but it was quite funny. Poor Sloth. Also, Alvinson, good morning. Welcome on in. We're going to do a bit of a catch up and everything, and then we're going to stick to hand stitching again today, I expect. Just because, again, brain is probably not feeling quite well enough to to tackle sewing machine stuff, so there's that. The other thing is, and this one is not quite as good news, but we'll be very brief about it. The bathroom renovations have not come along as far as we'd hoped that they had, which means we're currently without a sink or bath. So right now, if I need to go to the loo, I can use the toilet, and then I have to go the whole way downstairs to the opposite side of the house to wash my hands in the kitchen sink. So if we do have to take a bathroom break, and I'm taking like 10 years, it's because one, I have a migraine, which means I have to traverse the stairs when my brain is not doing so good, which means I'm probably going to be really slow, and I also have to make my way to the other side of the house to wash my hands and then back again safely. So before everyone's like, she's taking a huge shit, she's not. She just has to go a really long way to wash her hands. So yeah, that's kind of going to be today and tomorrow. Hopefully by tomorrow I don't have quite so bad of a migraine left over, but yeah, for the next couple days, if I have to take a bathroom break, it's going to take a minute. Other than that, we have a lot of very exciting things coming up. I have my own convention to go to next weekend, which I'm really excited for. We're going to try and get as much of the costume finished as possible. I'm not going to con crunch because there's really no point for someone like me to con crunch. I'm only going to make myself sick, so we're going to go do as much as we can, but take it easy. So like, you know, if we don't get something finished, that's okay. We'll get as much finished as we can and go with that. My main goal is I would really like to finish the top, and I would like to make a ruff on stream, but I can technically do that after the event. I was something that I want to show. I think it'd be a fun one, and I think it'd be about one stream, so that would be good. I would like to do the rough stream, and then yeah, I'd like to finish the hat because the hat is so close to being finished, but I think that might be a tomorrow or a Wednesday job. So today mainly we're just trying to finish the top, which means getting the sleeves attached, finishing the trim on the bottom because I've pinned it but it isn't sewn. I can show you, it is pinned but not sewn at the back. So getting all of that in. I want to add a ribbon to here, but I need to use a sewing machine just to stitch that shut, so probably that will wait till another day, but that's okay. We can get the rest of it done. That's a very small bit, technically. So many people took pictures, but the thing I love the most is my cousin was even more popular with his Bloodborne cosplay, and it was his first time. Oh, amazing. That's so lovely when you watch someone have such a positive first experience. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh my god. Also, I'm just 2 seconds. 2 heckin' seconds. Time keeps on the website. Fair. I'm going to pop this in here. I just need to quickly, sorry, there's what I've just noticed something that I haven't done. I just need to at the mod team for this. Sorry. Professional streamer, I forgot a thing. There you go. Sorry, I needed to type to type. I probably spelt half that wrong, but at least the point is across. Yeah, that's good. Okay, sorry, I needed to do that one. That was important. The sleeves, good morning. You have your voice back. I'm glad you're finally starting to feel better. Hell yeah. Oh my god, that was a long time of not being well. I'm glad that it's finally starting to improve. Also, I apologize if I'm looking this way a lot. My chat's a little, I have 2 chats, but it's bigger over here, so I'm just looking over here first. Oh dear. Well, you went by. Yeah, I just went really quiet. I was typing. I didn't want to think I was typing aloud because it was for the mods' ears. Congrats on having a voice back. Yeah, congrats on having a voice back. And hi, Weaver. Good morning. Glad to hear you got your voice back. Hell yeah, gonna be lucky. No, you're fine, Anime. Have a lovely. I mean, it's also the Monday after a convention. I get you. Dear. If you need a break, I have all the patience. Also, Adventurer, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. No, I will do my best. It's just, I should let you know if I do need to take a break. It might take a little longer because I have to run to the other side of the house. Yee. Hey, people better soon, thank you. It's been a very busy weekend, so I'm not too surprised, to be fair. And the stuff with the second wedding went really, really well. So for anyone who didn't know, on Saturday, I had the second wedding. So I got married to my husband a couple months ago now, but there were some people who were very, very ill around the time of my wedding who would not physically have been able to come to my wedding because they can't leave where they are. So they were very important to me, but they couldn't come to the wedding. So what we did was we organized a time when we were well and they were well, because we all had to be well, where we could go visit them and all get in our wedding outfits and have a meal together. And what is that? That's fine. Have a meal together, and it was really, really nice. And I showed them the pictures from the official wedding day, and we got some new pictures with them as well, so we can have them as a part of our album. And it was really, really, really good. Really, really good. It went really, really well. Like, honestly, about as well as we could have hoped that it could have gone. So that was really nice. Really, really nice. And like, we had a lot of help, and they were very, all the people that helped us were incredibly helpful. I have to be a bit careful about saying exactly who helped us because I don't want to dox those people, but yeah, no, everyone who helped was incredibly helpful, and it went really, really good. And I'm looking forward to seeing those photos as well, to have those people as a part of our special day, even if it was a slightly different day than the initial one. It's fine. So that was really, really good. Hello there, Sean. I hope you're doing well. Almost my little goblin self. Hell yeah, she leaves. Hell yeah. Yeah. That is good to hear. Yes, it went really, really good. Other than that, I don't think I have too much to announce, other than like bathroom's a bit behind, so if I need to use the toilet, I have to go a really, really long way. And also, yeah, the wedding went really, really good. And now I can officially sort out what I want to do with the wedding dress, because I'm either taking it apart for parts and donating those, or I'm donating the whole dress. We'll see. I got it via a charity shop, so I would like to give it back in some way. I'm not looking to sell it or anything. I also don't want to keep it in my house forever. It also means I can finally cut my hair. Yes, finally I can book all that in and get all of it's done. I can get all of the post-wedding stuff actually done, because we've been having to kind of hold off because of the extra day. So yes, now it's all done. I can sort myself out before the end of the year, which is what we kind of wanted. Again, lovely to hear that the second wedding went well. It shows you're feeling joyful. Yeah, it went really, really well. Really, really well. And we couldn't have quite everyone there that we wanted to have there, but the people that weren't there were at the official wedding, so it's not like they weren't there at all. But yes, we've managed to now have everyone that I wanted to have as a part of our wedding day as a part of our wedding day. So that's been really, really good. And so yeah, that was really, really nice. Well, I think that's about it though for updates. The Poppy Playtime update that we talked about last week, that's already sorted. So we're not doing that, that's okay. We're gonna do Silent Hill instead. Oh, I guess I did put this in the general chat and I will mention it here as well. The Silent Hill 2 playthrough. Let me just quickly check what I wrote in general chat. There we go. So the Silent Hill 2 playthrough is likely to start on the 10th of December. Oh, sorry, the 12th of December. 12th of December. Thursday, the 12th of December. The reason we're waiting a few weeks is because this week I need to finish my costume before Friday. So Thursday is the last day that I have to finish it. So we're probably going to work on trying to finish it. And then we're going straight into our Starlight Foundation streams, which I normally keep those streams as PG. Now, I will announce that formally in the Discord, because otherwise people are going to be behind. The Starlight Foundation streams are our only event of the year, really, that we go fully PG, which means we cut out sexual discussions, we cut out any discussions that might be above that, and we try to ask for minimal swearing in the chat. The reason is the Starlight Foundation actually watches the streams that the streamers do while fundraising for them. They take clips of the streams, they take snippets of the streams to better advertise streaming for Starlight and stuff like that. We have been clipped many times by the Starlight Foundation and used as part of their promotion. So during those events, and also those of clips can be shown to kids. So during those events, we keep the chat PG. I myself also stay PG. It's a yearly thing where for 2 weeks of the year we are PG, and then we go back to normal 18 plus. That is to say, we would still only want people following the stream if they are 18 plus. It's just that the topic and how we speak on stream is a little bit more toned down. And again, it is specifically because there are kids. If any, we've had it before where people have purposefully tried to break that rule now, unfortunately. We had it happen last year. I will be real clear. If you think that it's funny to talk sexually around kids, I don't want you in my chat. So I don't care if you've been a member for like 4 years, you will leave if you do that. So yeah, be good. You'll have a warning when we're normally pretty good. We'll be like, hey, just so you know, we're fundraising for kids right now. There could be kids watching. Please keep the chat PG. If you cannot keep the chat PG, you will be removed because that's weird and creepy. And you should be shamed for that. We don't shame for much, but we do shame for that. So yeah, during the Starlight Foundation, we go back to PG for 2 weeks and then we are normal. If you don't think you can be PG, just don't come to our streams for 2 weeks. You're gonna miss out on a really fun event, I'll tell you right now. It's one of the only events we have planned every single year, which means I have a lot of time to plan it. So it's a pretty fun event every year. Not only that, but we will be on the front page of Twitch on the 3rd of December talking about the Starlight Foundation. So it's not only gonna be a fun event, it's gonna be a pretty big and busy event. We should have some fun giveaways and all that kind of stuff. So you would miss out, but if you genuinely don't think you can hold yourself back, remove yourself. 2 weeks of self-control. Yeah, those people are very chill about it. I know last year we had one person who wasn't, and they have been permanently removed, and I will not bring them back because I think it's weird. I think it's very weird. If you've been warned and then you're like, but what if I kept going? It's like, now you've had it explained to you. This is the thing. If there's one thing about this stream, if we have to put our foot down on people, we're normally pretty good at explaining why. If I've explained why and you're still going, just saying, that's not my problem. That's a you problem, and you can have that problem somewhere else. Oh dear. Oh, Blapple! Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good to get my heart. It's really sweet. Really, really sweet. Blapple actually is one of the founders of Stream Stars, the team that I joined to fundraise for the Starlight Foundation. So yeah, if you are interested in joining Stream Stars and streaming with us and all of that, go check out Blapple's page, go check out the Stream Stars team underneath them, and come join us. Hell yeah! Also, shout out good morning, welcome on in. We're just having our morning catch up. I hope you are doing good. I hope that the weekend treated you well. Scared of a raid train as well? Yeah, normally it's a 2 week long raid train, pretty much unbroken, like through the entirety of the event. So you also get to meet a lot of new streamers. Which is really, really fun. We have a lot of scheduled streams. I'm hoping I'm having less migraines that month because otherwise it is very hard to speak. It's going to be hard to clip me if I can't speak properly. But we'll be giving it a go. Should be able to control myself. If you can't, I'll just remove you. Sorry, I know it sounds really harsh, but once again, if you can't control yourself speaking sexually around kids, we don't want you here. Actually, we don't want you here full stop. It's a very weird thing to be like. Also, I'm not saying that you specifically, but last year we had someone who was like, I don't think I can do that, and I'm not going to do that. And it's like, I don't know, weird flex in my opinion. Dear. Good morning, Shelter. Good morning. Dear. Hopefully I'm broken. Yeah, and username. Hi, Crafty. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We're talking about our fundraiser for the Starlight Foundation. So our fundraising starts on the 3rd of December and goes till the 10th. So we have 5 streams during that time. We're not starting at the very beginning of it this year because I'm actually away next weekend. So I will not be here for the first couple days of the Starlight Foundation fundraising. So we'll be joining the first day when I can, which is the 3rd. And then we are doing, I believe, as far as I'll get all of this in an official event because I think that does make it easier to remember for me as well, but also to explain. But I think we are streaming on the 3rd, the 5th, the 6th, the 9th, and the 10th. Yes, so we are doing 5 streams. The 10th is going to be our big giveaway stream and all of the end bits and wrapping everything up and seeing what we've managed and all that kind of stuff. Yes, crochet. We're going to be making crochet sets. So we're going to be making as many crochet coasters as we can in that time. We're going to be doing a little bit of a challenge to see how many I can do. I'm not going to give away too much right now, but we have some things that we can do, which I think will be fun. I'm keeping things very secret because right now, I had to send some stuff off to get as part of the event, but I also have not uploaded any of my rewards or any of that so that people don't claim them ahead of time, because I want them to be going live at the same time for everyone, so everyone has an equal chance to claim them, especially because in Boobtober we had the majority of our rewards claimed on the first stream. So there will be rewards for certain donation tiers and things like that that you can claim. They will only go live like a minute before I go live that day, just to make sure that everyone has the best chance possible to claim them, which is a good problem to have, because yeah, that people claim them so fast that people don't even see them. So yeah, we will have some awards, but we also have a lot of other fun stuff that'll go along with it, so I'm going to keep things a little secret for now, just so people don't get too excited in advance. But yes, we got that, and it's very exciting. Dear. Yeah. Hopefully unbroken, hopefully. Dear. Crochet, yippee! Very fair. Yeah. Like on the Boobtober one, we had all but one reward claimed day one. And I had quite a lot, so it was like, oh gosh, all right. I had to add more because I was like, oh no, we have like a whole week where I'm streaming every single day, and we've had them all claimed day one. Oops. We are crocheting. We're gonna do it not against Blapple. No. So Blapple is one of the people that run the event. I would probably only compete against Blapple doing events where Blapple is not actively having to be like a member of staff and running. Yeah. Because otherwise, she's a lot of work already. Blapple is already very busy. But yeah, also it's more a competitive thing, I guess, within the stream, stays within here, which is very exciting. And then after, interestingly, we're actually doing 2 raid trains back to back, because we're doing the Streaming for Starlight raid train, where it is a bit more informal. We find someone live at the end and raid into them using the team. But then straight after that, we are doing a more formal raid train with the Makers and Crafting Club, which is very exciting. So we're doing raid train, back to back. Very exciting. Oh dear. We're crocheting. Yes, we are doing crochet though. That is very true. I need to test one more of the patterns, and then I can get back to you on those. The only problem is I've made this pattern myself, so I don't know if I might need to write that one up, because unfortunately the original pattern that I was going to buy was just not quite right, and the pink one I've also altered. So we'll see. I want people to be able to purchase the patterns and do them themselves, you know? But yeah, that might not be the case. Also, thank you for the hydrate. You're damn right I can hydrate. Dear. Oh heck. Wow. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff coming up. Oh, Burger, I should eat. Go get some food. You got rice today? Go get some rice. Go get some delicious rice. Get yourself some noms. Hell yeah. Oh my god, for you. Freaky, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Latte, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Is this unrequited, or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on... I can't wait for the plumbers to come over and me just be like singing stupid songs. To be fair, I have warned them. I'm like, my job is very online. I haven't made it too obvious, but I did say I was very online, so if they hear weird noises, hopefully it's okay. They'll be like, her job is online. She's doing so... Maybe... I don't know what she's doing online. Maybe she's making the TikToks. Oh geez, yeah. The glass, but I'm out of my depth. I make content. I wouldn't even necessarily describe what I make as content. I don't know. I make a mess online. Yeah. Fish whisper. Well, that's all I can hear. Are you hydrating like more interesting than water? Yeah, it's a cup of tea. I've got a nice cup of tea because it keeps me warm in the winter. Oh dear, like fish. Oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? The fish whispers are all that you need. Sorry. The other thing is, and I will mention this just in case, we should be okay because the worst of it is over. I just heard the wind hit the house again. So we're actually in the middle of a storm. Well, we're not in the middle of a storm. We're in the aftermath of a storm right now. If you're in the UK, then you're very aware of this. But for those of you who don't live in the UK has had a really rubbish storm over the weekend. We've had a hell of a lot of flooding, and a lot of Wales, unfortunately, did get hit really badly, including areas near us. Now, our house personally is okay. We are on the top of a hill, but just as a heads up, there is always the chance that we'll lose power or that we'll lose internet connection at some point, because so much of Wales is currently flooded, and there has also been a lot of fallout and a lot of things. We had very, very high winds as well as very heavy rain this weekend. If you're interested, you can Google flooding UK and you'll see. But yeah, basically, if you don't live in the UK, you're not aware, we've had a very rough weekend for weather, which means a lot of things are down. If we lose internet, I can't get Twitch up on my phone while I'm not live, but I can get Discord up on my phone. So basically, if we lose internet, I'll get my phone on data and I'll message in the Discord just to be like, hey guys, we've lost connection or we've lost our power, and so that's the end of stream. If I think we can get it back, I'll let you know, but there's a fair chance if we do lose it, it'll be out for a minute, because there's a lot of people that are out without power right now. So yes, just as a heads up, we've had a rough weather weekend, and there is a chance that yes, we might lose connection, and we'll see. Oh my god, is that the Vivier system? What kind of tea? Biscuit tea. It tastes like you've dunked a biscuit in your tea. The Yorkshire biscuit tea specifically. I hope you're doing well. I hope weekend treated you well. Hell yeah. I make content. It's a mood. It's very windy here in France too. Might be part of the storm. Yeah, we had very, very, very high winds this weekend. Specifically, I want to say Saturday to Sunday was really, really bad. But it is mostly over. The wind is still hitting us a little bit, but it's nowhere near as bad as it was. The unfortunate thing is a lot of Wales is underwater right now, so it does mean that we are a bit concerned about power holding out. So if we do lose, I'll pop it in the Discord afterwards so that people know what's going on and keep you updated there. I wish I could keep you updated in Twitch chat, but unfortunately, once your Twitch stream goes down, you can't access your chat anymore on phone. Or at least I haven't been able to. So yeah, I have to put it in the Discord. But at least you know where you can find it. Ah dear. Brick. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. It's very wet here, but other than that, we're all right. I make relatable content. It's true. Very relatable. You need a tea? Then go get a tea. Yummy, I'm making a tea too. Hell yeah, you all need to get a cup of tea. Everyone here get a lovely warm cup of tea, unless you're in a warm country, then maybe get water. How many plant pics is too many to post? You can post as many as you like. If we are in a rush, I might have to skip through them a little bit, just so that we can go through a bit quicker, but you can post as many as you like. I found a coffee flavored. I don't know if I'd want that. I feel like I like to keep them separate, but maybe it's good. Maybe I'm being too judgmental. Dear, careful if you go outside. Yes, definitely very, very windy. This weekend specifically, they were like, don't go out unless you have to, and I don't think anyone was going out unless they had to. It was not nice. It was very, very nasty, because we were traveling in it as well. For those that don't know, we live rural Wales, but probably closer to south than north. Basically, if I'm going to family, I need to it's easiest to get one of the bridges. For those who don't know, there are bridges across from England to Wales in the south. You have two of them. You have, is it Prince of Wales and Severn? I can never remember their official names, but there's two of them. And if it gets windy, those bridges, they do close, but they don't close super quickly, especially the bigger of the two. And yeah, if you go over that one, which is the one that's normally open, Prince of Wales closes much quicker. If you go over the Severn Bridge and you get hit with the wind, it is something. It is actually quite scary. We luckily went over when it wasn't too windy, so it wasn't the worst, but oh my gosh, I can only imagine how bad it got. Yeah. Pour my coffee into my tea today? Well, then you're doing it by accident. Yeah. Wales is a temporary Atlantis. It is currently temporary Atlantis right now, unfortunately. Wales floods there's a lot of areas of Wales that flood very easily. As part of the reason, even though the areas around us are flooded, that we're quite lucky because we are on a hill. But I wouldn't have purchased property here that wasn't on a hill because of how easily it floods. And it's not getting better, so it's like, it's rubbish. It's basically, there's a lot of water in the ground right now. Or on the ground, over the ground. I may have put, oh god, the heresy. It's not bad, it's just milk tree. Also rip, but also, was it good? Well, the second wedding was really good. Yeah, the wind and the rain, not so much, but the second wedding was fantastic. The North Wales, amazing. Don't go out if you can. Immediately introvert. Oh no, guess I'll have to stay inside. What a shame. Like today's time with me running around the garden screaming. The sheep is now living on borrowed time. Oh no, are you fighting your sheep? I love that you're brave enough to try it. Hell yeah, you know what? Yeah, good on you for trying it. Good on you for giving it a go and not wasting it. Is my music a little quiet again? It does go up and down a little bit. I think it's a little quiet right now. Oh dear. Almost got me. Oh no. Would puff corn be affected by the weather? That shows filmed. I would say, Ikari, if you want to know a specific area that's affected by the weather, Google it. I know that sounds really rude, and I don't mean it to come across as rude, but speaking about specific areas of Wales, and whether I know off the top of my head or not, could help people narrow down my location as a streamer. So, if you would like to find out how the weather has affected one specific place, please Google it. Yeah, I won't tell you, even if I know the answer, because unfortunately there have been some weird people watching me this year who have been very uncomfortable, and I don't want to give them any information about where I live. Of course, a content creator has 2 weddings. Of course, but also it was split. The second one went really, really good, I will say. All things considered, we couldn't have probably asked for much better. It went very well. And the plums got planted and the wee bastard pulled out multiple trees. Oh no, oh no. Oh dear. I'm sorry to hear that. Hell yeah, I'm glad it went well and you have memories from both. Yeah, and we should have some really lovely photos back because we did have a photographer there, so we'll have that so we can have them as a part of our wedding album. And we just wanted to, like, I think we all had the same goal, is that they would be well for long enough, because again, their health is not super good, but they were well long enough to know what was going on and have a nice time with everyone, catch up, see the photos from the official day. And we had a good few hours with them, which was really, really nice. Before we had to leave, but yeah, it was really, really nice, and I had a really lovely time. And yeah, honestly, again, I couldn't probably have asked for much better, all things considered. And yeah, it was with the weather being so bad, we weren't even sure if we were gonna be able to get down there. So yeah, we were happy. We're happy that everything went as well as it did. So how was the food? Fantastic. There was a chef. We had, when I say this, it got very blown out of proportion. We had a chef making all of the food, and it was so good. It was so good. They made, like, okay, so they had to keep things relatively soft because, again, for the person who wasn't very well, to make sure they could digest everything. And they were really, really good. And they made like a really delicious like tomato soup with like fresh tomatoes and everything and cream and everything. Very simple but really nice. And then we had a roast meal where you could have some bits and not others and stuff like that, so people could have some bits and not other bits. There was a bit of options of basically what you could have so that everyone could have something filling that would also be okay for them. So we had that, which I think was a really good option, but also we had roast meals for our official day, so that was also really nice because we had both of those for pretty much the same reason, is that a roast meal is very customizable for people with different dietary requirements, because you could just not have some of that and have some of this instead, or have a bit of this instead, change that around for that. So yeah, we basically had the same thing there. And then for dessert they did a lemon meringue pie and with like properly scotch top and everything, and oh, it was so good. It was such a good lemon meringue pie. Oh my god, really, really delicious. So yeah, we had a really, really nice food. And my only regret is, once again, that I couldn't eat as much as I normally would be able to because I was wearing a full Hawaiian wedding dress, which does kind of constrict the stomach a little bit, but I still ate a lot, but not as much as I normally would be able to. Ah dear. Second day to gorge. Yeah, second day to gorge. Were they Yorkshire puddings? We gotta get you some Yorkshire puddings. They are really good. Yeah. Like homemade ones are definitely delicious. You can buy them like frozen in multi-packs, but they're just not quite the same. Whereas if you go grab one, and they're fun. They're nice. They're basically just portable gravy boats, edible gravy boats even. They're like edible gravy boats. You just fill it with gravy. I like to get my Yorkshire, fill it with gravy and put a little bit of horseradish sauce in it and stir that in, so it's like a slightly like tangy gravy, so it's like horseradish gravy, right? Which is a thing that you can get here in some places, but if you're making it at home, it's just easier to make it yourself because not everyone's gonna want it. But yeah, I make a horseradish gravy and then I dunk all of my vegetables inside of the Yorkshire pudding, and then I eat the Yorkshire pudding. It's genius. It's genius. What is there not to like? It's so good. Dear. I gotta get you some Yorkshire pudding so you can try them. Yeah. Dear. Taking notes. Yeah, this is the Yorkshire pudding. How to do a Yorkshire pudding really good. You wanna get your Yorkshire, fill it with your gravy of choice, and then dunk all your vegetables in it, and then eat the Yorkshire. Oh dear. It's just great. It's just good. It's just delicious and good and filling and delicious. Hell yeah. More words I don't know. You don't know horseradish? Is horseradish a British thing? I feel like it's not. Horseradish sauce. Can you get horseradish sauce elsewhere? A Coleman's horseradish sauce is probably British because it's Coleman's, but other than that, to tell you what it is. What is horseradish sauce made of? Prepared horseradish is a condiment made with grated horseradish. It's a spicy root vegetable in the mustard family mixed with vinegar and salt. To make creamy horseradish sauce, it's mixed with the creamy elements such as heavy cream, sour cream, or mayonnaise. Yeah, it's basically very, I guess they're mustard spicy, like kind of spicy like mustard, not like chili. And it goes really well with well, to be honest, I think traditionally it goes well with beef, but it honestly goes really well with vegetables as well. It's just delicious. It's very tangy and good. I'm gonna have to find a way of sending you horseradish sauce. I prefer horseradish sauce to just plain horseradish. Horseradish is like, when it's just the horseradish on its own, is like equivalent kind of spicy level to wasabi. So you only want like a small amount of it. Horseradish sauce you can be a bit more liberal with because it's like watered down with creamy sauce kind of vibes. So you can have a lot more of it. Whereas actual horseradish in a jar is like wasabi and it's very strong and you really don't need, and it's also the same kind of spice where it goes up your nose like wasabi. Interestingly, I think outside of Japan, in areas like the UK, a lot of the time our wasabi is actually horseradish. It's just been recolored and like added, like different things added to it, but it's based in that instead because it's very, very similar to wasabi. But yeah, horseradish sauce is much creamier and yeah, and chill and all that. We love horseradish. Is it like wasabi? Yeah, it's very similar to wasabi. Very similar. Successfully transferred the photos Discord spam incoming. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I can get it here, just haven't heard of it mixed with gravy. Yeah, so horseradish gravy is exactly what it sounds like, is you make your standard gravy for your roast meal and you mix some horseradish sauce in with it and it becomes like a slightly tangy gravy and it's great. Also, wait, Sailor Mood, thank you for the follow. Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Oh, then thank you for Egg Scratch, Scott. I appreciate it, I hope you're doing well. Wasabi is like a Japanese variant of horseradish. Very similar kind of spice. Love wasabi, and I was like, can we compare this to wasabi? Yes, you can definitely compare it to wasabi. Oh my god, also Scott, for 32 months? Jesus Christ, thank you so much for the 32 months. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Good morning as well. I hope that the weekend has treated you well. Welcome on in. I've never had horseradish, but I know it's available here. Odd that there is another name for it in Australia. Well, I mean, Australia and the UK do have a lot of overlap as far as like naming conventions go. In fact, I'd say us in Australia have more overlap than us in America a lot of the time. Ah, dear. I know Welsh Vampire the Dragon on it. Yeah, it got the red dragon on it. Red dragon on it. Is wasabi an instrument? If you want it to be. I really do need to put the rice cooker on. Yeah, you need to. You said you were hungry. Go get some food. Wasabi is not hard. It's actually kind of a sour part. I meant like in the UK. So you are right. Wasabi is not horseradish, but in the UK, I believe we sometimes use it as an unofficial. I'll see if I can find what I'm trying to say, because to be honest, words are not my friend today. Wasabi, horseradish. Yeah, in the UK at least. Dear. Yeah, so real wasabi is made of Japanese horseradish, which is a plant known as the Wasaba japonica. Yeah, it's totally different to European ones. However, fake wasabi, which is what we get in the UK, is actually made of European horseradish. So a lot of the time, if you've had wasabi in the UK, you've actually had fake wasabi, which is what we have over here, which is literally just horseradish. So I don't actually know if I've ever had real wasabi because I've only ever lived in the UK. There is a very fair chance that I have only had fake wasabi. There you go. I just need Google to tell me what the I'm trying to say is. I have something I want to say, though I do not have the words in the right order. The bag of jasmine rice, delicious, delicious. A dragon on a flag can't get more Celtic than that, yeah. I think it's a great flag. I don't know why I don't have it more part of the UK flag. It's actually made of horseradish and mustard, which both have the same nose. Yeah, it does like the thing where it like your nose. She made that the label was wasabi, but actually, oh, yeah. That's what I said. Yeah. A wrong reply, but we get the vibe. That is what I was trying to say. It's like putting paneer instead of tofu. Maybe, but at least you know that there's a difference. Whereas in the UK, a lot of people probably don't actually realize that wasabi is not actually wasabi. It's just horseradish and mustard. Fresh wasabi is not rare, but it is expensive. So most sushi fairs do not use it. That's fair. The GG Googles. Yeah, Google just got the words that I wanted in the order that I wanted them. I knew what I wanted to say. I didn't know the order I wanted to put the words in. In my supermarket, wasabi is free? Hell yeah. That's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty good. I'm good on you and your free wasabi. Hell yeah. My place US, but the cost is high. Yeah, that makes sense, to be fair. Fun fact, in Poland, there's a farm that grows wasabi. In Europe, it's likely only 2 or 3, but God, is it really pricey. This is the thing, and I can't say that I've ever spent a lot of money on wasabi, so the likelihood of me only ever eating fake wasabi is pretty high. Oh dear. Literally reading up on growing conditions required. Needs cool environment as a human. Needs rocky soil. Needs this. It's very needy. Well, to be fair, most plants are a little bit needy though. Just a little tiny bit needy. It's worth it. That's fair. That is fair. Oh dear. 10 out of 10 would eat the fake wasabi again. I probably would. And I probably will, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. But then I also love horseradish, so it's fine. I also like mustard. These are all flavors I like. You want to give me fake wasabi, I'm okay with it. Maybe if I ever travel, I'll have the opportunity to try it for real. But for now, I'm like, it's not high on my list. There are a lot of foods I would like to eat more when traveling. Oh dear. There's eat a large glob of wasabi to get served with sushi. The heat is intense, but it just takes like 5 seconds. Oh, that is, if I saw someone do that, I'd be like, ah! Oh my god, don't put it in your mouth. Oh, so ginger squid. Oh, bless you. Thank you for the 4 months. It's very kind of you. Good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. I don't know if you've continued with your gingerbread house because I've been out, so I've not been in. But like, I hope that it's been going well. Hell yeah. Maybe I'm eating fake wasabi if it's free, but if it doesn't matter, it's still delicious, right? Oh, so Hurim, good morning. Thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing? Ginger squid, good morning. Wasabi isn't common even in Japan. You still need to grate it like right before serving. That's fair. Ginger squid was making a gingerbread house, but like using paper crafts, and it was beautiful. So stunning and detailed. Where would you like to travel to? Everywhere. I want to eat food in every country in the world. Probably unlikely to happen, but we're gonna work our way up to it. They're very, like, the more that I hear about different countries, the more I want to go visit them in person. Obviously there are some places which are easier to get to for me than others, and also, you know, with disability traveling and all that kind of stuff, it does make it a little bit harder at points, so it takes a lot more planning, but yeah, there's lots of places I'd like to go visit, lots and lots. And I'm sure, you know, we can work our way around a lot of things. There'll be some places I'll probably never get to, and that's okay. But yeah, because I, for instance, had no interest in going to Australia before I started streaming on Twitch, and now I really want to go to Australia because I've heard so many cool things. Like, the more people that I've had the opportunity to talk to from different countries, the more places I wanted to visit. It's just been going up and up and up the list of places that I'd like to go see, because I've got to speak to so many people from different places that I'm like, I want to go see that in person. I want to see that in person. So what's food on top of your list? Oh, that's a hard one. What is the food that's on the top of my list? Okay, I'll be honest. I really want to go. I think it's probably going to be New Orleans, and I want to have gumbo because I've seen that online a lot, and I really want to have gumbo from America because we just don't really have that here. Also, go to Canada and have poutine. That's the other one. I really want to have. I think I'm gonna love that one already, so I want to have that one. It's cheese, gravy, and chips. What's not to like? I want to have that one. I want to have gumbo. I want to have. God, there's a lot. Oh no. Oh shoot, trying to add it all together. I want to have your Australian meat pies because I want to judge them against British meat pies. I'm gonna like them, but I want to try them. And some of the seafood. I've never had lobster, and there's a lot of places in the world that do lobster. I want to try that at some point. Maybe I could get like a lobster roll would be a good way of trying it. I've never had it. I want to try that. I want to go to have tteokbokki in Korea because I've had tteokbokki, but only here. I want to go to Korea. I want to go have that. And I want to have a crab somewhere. Maybe Spain. I want to try a crab. I'm so behind on chat. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Again, I apologize if I miss anything. My brain is trying its hardest. A little squid to it, a little squid to it. I should buy some ginger roots so I can grind them. But yeah, why not? Have some delicious ginger. It's warming for the time of year too. And also very spicy in a unique way. Oh, also Alja, good morning, welcome morning. Gross, go away, you can't stop me. It was my childhood dream location to visit. Oh my god, yeah, I want to go to New Orleans. Yeah. New Zealand pies are better. I'll come across, don't worry. I'll come across to New Zealand. I'll try your pies as well. There's objectives like, I mean, you're fine. We were talking about food, and you were talking about food. So Boki is say anywhere in the world, honestly. But I want to go and have it in Korea. I would like to go try it. I want to go chew it there. Yep. Even if I could have it, because that's the thing. Could I have a lot of foods in the UK? Because we can import stuff, we can get it in. Yeah, but part of the experience is going to the place where it's made and going and having it there. That's part, for me at least. That's an important part of it. Is going to the place where it originated and trying it there and having all that. I am not super interested in a lot of culture except food culture, and for that I think it's important for me to go to places where things originated and try the originals. Yeah, and have it looking at the same view and the same atmosphere as it. Yeah, it's the only thing I just, food is very important to me. I have a dream of how I would like to eat it. Some people dream of their wedding day. Me, I dream of eating foods in certain places in the same environments as other people. Yep. But it's a good dream and I stand by it. Second the tteokbokki, yeah. Just one crab. Well, I don't know if I like it yet, but yeah, one crab. That's not imitation, it's an actual crab. I use the recipes that people in Korea do. Fair. I ate crab once and it's quite good. I would like to try it. For lobster specific, I'd say Maine. I think I've heard that one. I think I've heard that before, yeah. So many delicious dishes we need to buy. Yeah, food bucket list. Oops, Duolingo. Go get your Duolingo. I just want to try the street food in Korea. Yes, I want to try street food in a lot of places. Not both of us frightened for anymore. Just gonna change for copy, but oh God bless you, I'm sorry. Oh dear. Just going into Korea is cool because Korea is Korea. It's a different place. It's a different environment. I wanna eat lots of things in lots of different places. Food tour of the world. South Korea is top of my list to travel to too. Yes, I know people have been to Korea. Hell yeah. Also Cyprus, good morning. Crip, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. I want to try escargot. Yeah, I gotta go to France and try escargot. Yep, that's an important one. I also want to try croissant in France. That's also important to me. Yeah. We visited the south of England to make a day. Austin dream come true. I just want to try lots of local traditional British food and I was not disappointed. Hell yeah. It's a weird one, right? Where it's like, could I get this elsewhere? Yes, but it wouldn't be quite the same as what I'd imagined. So I want to go travel around. I want to try stir-strömming, the fermented fish. I have had pickled and fermented fish before, but I have not had that one. So I want to go and try that. And I'll probably feel very unwell afterwards, I'm sure, but I want to give it a go. That's important. Dear. I visited Japan in September and gosh, the food was so good. Sushi in Japan is much better than sushi in Europe. I bet. You give Cyprus all the pats for the fox god. Some things you can do, just go to sit down and learn about making gochujang chili paste and buy the absolute best in the world. There's a specific village where you, oh really? Very traditional. I would love to try traditional kimchi as well over there. That would be amazing. Hell yeah. I'm singing the road trip song. Croissant. Have you tried ramen? Yes, but like not in Japan. I've had ramen here. I would like to go and try it there as well for sure. Can't eat crab. Oh, because you have an allergy. That's very fair. You gotta stay safe when eating a lot of it. Yeah, you gotta stay safe. Otherwise, that'll be your last meal, and that's no good. Good luck with that one. I've heard of square croissant. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah. I've seen the square croissant. I haven't tried that. They're not quite on my list yet, but I have seen them because they get filled with stuff sometimes, right? Fermented fish are really quite safe if made by experienced people. It's not that I think that I'll get food poisoning. It's the smell, right? So the smell of it's meant to be really, really strong. Again, I have had fermented fish and I have had pickled fish, but stir-strömming is meant to be like the height of fermentation and for fish, and that's what I want to try because it's meant to be like that much more. So go over, is it Poland? It might be Poland. I think it's Poland. Go over to Poland and try that. If it's not Poland, someone yell at me. They've only been to America and Western Europe. Hey, listen, that's still traveling. You've still tried places. A square croissant is not a croissant. For real? No, I know what you're talking about, Sean. Yeah, it's a new thing. Two squares, 2 seconds. Square croissant. I don't know how to spell croissant. Yeah, there they are. Le cube. Yeah, this is the thing. It's a croissant cube. It's like a very of the moment kind of thing, kind of like cronuts where they made croissant donuts. If people are just like using croissant pastry basically, which is just puff pastry, but using croissant pastry to make other things and put it in the shape of cubes and stuff like that. But yeah, you can buy molds and you can you can have it rise and cook in a mold, and then you still get the flaky buttery layers, but it's in a mold, and because it's in a square in a cube, you can fill it with stuff, so there's a lot of filling. But that's what the bit that kind of puts me off it is, because I don't have the biggest sweet tooth, so having something filled with like a lot of cream or a lot of chocolate or anything doesn't necessarily appeal to me. But yeah, cronuts are basically the thing that happened before this. Ah, damn. Yeah. I would eat everything that you've mentioned. Yeah, we'd try it. We'd give it a go. Damn. You can eat kanekama stick imitation crab, as the flavors don't have any kind of real crab. That is, yeah. Fun fact, it was illegal to make garum from... Oh! And really? That is an interesting fun fact. Have you had smørrebrød? Have I? I don't know that I have. Wait 2 seconds, I'm gonna Google it, because sometimes I have had something, but it's probably been called the British equivalent. Oh, okay. Yes, actually, but no, I've tried a version of it. I've only tried one though, and I think there are lots and lots of different versions of this. I've tried one, but I could go for more. Eating German food in Germany, but I did spend a night in Frankfurt for a school trip. Yeah, the same time. Korean fish sauces, also the height of fermentation in fish. The height of fermentation, le cube. I'm a very picky eater, but after my Japan trip, husband claims I can eat anything. Point was that most of the food was unfamiliar, and I just decided to try every food served to me. The only food I didn't really like were the umeboshi, pickled plum, and the uni, but you gave it a go, which is cool. Kanekai is like king crab. Unfortunately, it's not as delicious like mud crab or blue crab. Oh, fair. I don't have a lot of crab experience, so I will take whatever I get, to be honest. Lebkuchen. My family actually make lebkuchen every year. Every Christmas, my family make lebkuchen, so that one I have had, because I grew up eating that one. Very delicious, but also very nostalgic for me. I think if I went abroad to go eat lebkuchen, my family would be very disappointed in me. They'd be like, what do you mean, our lebkuchen isn't good enough for you? Oi oi, oi oi, you don't like ours? We've been feeding you this for ages. What, you have to go abroad to go get some proper one? Like, oh, lebkuchen. It's a lebkuchen. Listen, that's how I've been pronouncing it forever. I'm gonna continue calling it lebkuchen. You know what makes you happy? Yeah, if you want to. Gonna get you rice or get your food. Go. Yeah, we've been talking about food a lot. You need to go eat something. Lebkuchen. Yeah, I see you new here. Welcome. Good morning. I have never heard it said like that before. There are many different smørrebrød as ideas. It's like, yeah, bread and butter base. Yeah, so I tried that earlier this year actually for the first time. So that's a relatively new one in the list of things I've tried. I would still go and travel and have it, but I have at least tried it before. I've had a version of it. I've parodied the others. Rip Reaver, who's been hungry, just piling on about croissant. I'm so sorry, Weaver. I'm so sorry. Do you want to get some crafty done as well? Should we switch screens? 2 seconds, because that might help initiate crafts. And also, we're doing really well. I've pinned all this in position, so I can just kind of like go for it at this stage. Yeah. We just got a lot of little stitching to do. We'll get there. Dear. I still feel really after seeing the recipes. Yeah, I felt like I made many different flavors. So I did eat some that were okay, but on the whole, I swallowed the plum quickly so that the problem is solved. Good on you. Strong. No, let's talk food all day. I could talk food all day. My brain is small. One of the few things I consistently can talk about is food. The umeboshi is meant to be mixed into other things. I kind of just want to eat one whole, just for the say that I've done it. In the same way that you have to have at least 1 spoonful of Marmite, 1 spoonful of mustard, 1 spoonful of horseradish. It's just to say that you've done it. One of the chilies that you get in a risotto. Dear. Definitely not looking up cronuts. Cronuts are donut croissants. It's a very much, I'll say that there's a lot of food that has kind of become popular because of apps like TikTok, where they like mix-ups of things that you should already know, but like mixed a bit differently or done a little differently. Whether you like or dislike that kind of stuff is going to be very personal to you. I think it's fun to watch people experimenting with food, even if it's like that I would not have any interest in myself, just because, again, I don't have the biggest sweet tooth. That is unfortunately where I fail as a foodie. I wish I could eat more sweet foods, but unfortunately I just get very ill very quickly if I eat sweet stuff. So yeah, I am very much more of a savory foodie. That's okay, I guess. It does help me cut down the list a little bit. Oh dear, but we also have until Friday. I know, we have so much time. You're damn right. Yeah, so what you want for lunch? And for the same time, yee! Single warhead. A single, yeah, you gotta have one. You gotta have one, just to say that you've done the thing, and then you can go about your life and no one will mind. I don't think any of the foods with something savory really helps. I love savory. I wish I could eat more sweet though, I will say. I am someone who's like, I'm not against eating sweet foods, I just get ill quickly. I just don't have the stomach for it. Well, on that trip, and no, it's not for me. It's very strong. You're not meant to have a spoonful of it. It's meant to be like spread on toast or mixed with butter or something first. But a lot of people you do see online just eating a whole spoonful of it, and you're like, you gotta do that once. But it's not really how you're meant to consume. There we go. Oh, so yeah, no, you're fine. Thank you so much. Yeah, fingers crossed, no power cuts. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, have a lovely, lovely rest of your day, Sean. Thank you for popping by, and I hope the week treats you really well. Hope that it's good to you. Oh, you're watching Sarah than Warheads? Hell yeah. Oh, Diff, good to mention more Marmite. You gotta have more Marmite. It's like super spicy ramen. I would just want to say I've tried it. See, I'm okay with spicy. Spicy I can do. Sweet things, not so much, but I can do spicy. Although I am better at some spices than others, that's for sure. Oh. Happy vibes, happy vibes. Thank you for the happy vibes. Hell yeah. I know it's one of Marmite. Also, you can find Marmite very easily in the US. It's not hard at all. Yeah, I think the thing with like with Marmite abroad that I always feel really bad about, you have to buy like a whole pot of the stuff, right? And you don't really use that much Marmite per serving. I kind of wish they did the sachets. So like over here at like breakfast bars and stuff, you can get like little sachets of Marmite, and it means that you have like one serving and you can just have the one serving, which for me I think is a lot less of a commitment than trying to have like buying a whole jar. I think it's harder to try things where you have to commit to having a lot of it. It'd be nice if you could just buy like a small amount. Get me on the Marmite marketing team. I've got ideas. I've got ideas and plans. You're gonna be so impressed. I've got so much to bring to the table. We're gonna have to start selling the little sachets abroad so that people can actually try it without having to commit to a whole jar. Just get me on board. Come on. Just a tiny little sachet. To get a cipher stamp of approval. Look, it's fine. I used a little spoon so I don't have to run out of Marmite too soon. That's fair. Mistakes were made. Was it a mistake that wasn't an experience? Oh dear. I had a power cut the other day. Finally got to test the blackout power supply. Turns out we can run in test levels for 7 hours. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's pretty good, actually. Good on you. I'm so sorry that you had a power cut, though. I hope you're doing all right. Yeah, for those, again, if you are living in the UK today, I hope you're doing okay. I hope that the weekend has not been too harsh on you. There has been a lot of flooding. Oh, dear. If I had Vegemite, it's on toast. Hell yeah. I survived Marmageddon solely because I had extra jars in the emergency grab bag. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. Or like those little packets of jam butter. Yeah, it's like that. You get that, but it's Marmite. Yeah. We get that here. That's a thing that exists. Why can't you have that in America? DJ. I feel like that's a much easier and more manageable way to try something new. I need to hide the big spoon before I get more Marmite for the big Marmite spoon. Also, thank you for the DJ Reverie. Good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. If I want to try Marmite, I'm just going to put about a fourth of a teaspoon of butter toast. Well, yeah. I mean, that's fair. If you're not like a super big fan of it already, I go like a teaspoon per side, but then maybe I'm used to the taste, so it doesn't really shock me. And I like that strength. I'm like, oh yeah. Give me the that, but I do mix him with the butter because Marmite on its own is a little annoying to spread, right? Because it's sticky. So like, if you have like a glob of butter and a glob of Marmite and then you mixy them together and then you kind of just spread like the light brown sauce over it. and it might look a bit weird, but like, it's nice and easy to eat, so, and it spreads good. That is the one thing. I prefer Marmite, but I think Vegemite is a little easier to spread because the Marmite and Vegemite do taste very similar, but it's the spreadability is different because Vegemite is much thicker, but also like a little waxier, whereas Marmite is sticky. I guess it depends. Some people might find the sticky Marmite easier to spread. I find Vegemite, I think, a little easier to spread, but I will take either. Marmite Vegemite tastes like strong, salty. Strong, savory, salty. Very salty, not sweet. Oh dear. Like little pate, I roast beef Why did beef come out so weird? Beef! Pork or salmon. We had to make a lot in cooking school as it was a way to learn how to dress a pate. A plate. Nice. Nice. Forgive me for asking. Is it all I've caught you until now? How did those nose wiggles turn out? Wait, the nose wiggles. How did the nose wiggles? No, don't worry about asking. How did nose wiggles turn out? What was I wiggling my nose for? I might need a little a prod. I'm sorry, I'm not exactly sure why I was wiggling my nose. My memory is just, why was I wiggling it? I don't know. Oh, the VTuber. Oh, it went so well. Do I have the video of it? It went really, really good. I had a video of it somewhere, but I don't know where I've put it. Is it this? Nope, that's the Iron Mouse thing. I can get it here. 2 seconds. I made it's gonna be really loud is the only thing. Are you okay with like a bit of a loud? Because I'll have to quickly destroy the stuff. Alright, let's see. It should be in my downloads. Should be in my downloads. Will it show this? Kind of big. Okay, there you go. Alright. Here it is. Here's how my nose wiggles turned out. Look at that nose! Look at that nose! Oh my gosh! Look at how 3D she looks! She can wiggle so far! She's got the big old nose! Big schnoz! Hell yeah! Ignore the Wii Shopping channel music, that's all I had. I was like, I need to quickly make a VTuber showcase, and all I have is Wii Shopping music. Here we go. Oh dear. It is my little creature. It makes more sense with the music. 2 seconds. The music's gonna be really loud though. I did it in time with it, see? I was like, you know what? We're gonna edit a small amount. Let's see if it works. Can you play again? Can you loop? There you go. Can you hear it? There you go. Yeah. Oh dear. Look at that. Look at them go. Yeah. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bam, 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 bam. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, sorry, that's how the nose wiggles turned out, and I really like them. They're very, it's gonna keep looping forever. Stop, no more. She's like, whoop, one more time, like, no, stop that. All right, let me delete the source, because otherwise I'm gonna accidentally have it go live later probably. Oh dear, we don't want that. That's gonna take me by surprise. All right, I got very distracted with nose wiggles. How far behind am I? Doobie. Let me catch up on chat. I am probably very, very behind. I actually brought a tiny Marmite container. Oh, really? Heart shape and very cute. I still keep it as like, oh, hell yeah. Were you able to mix in chicken broth, eggs, spinach, and garlic? Maybe, if I had a recipe that meant for it. Also, Larry, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I'm in ninja mode. Dolls, no, you're fine. Dolls, thank you so much. Go get some good vibes. Sleeps. I hope that your Monday goes good. I hope that it's a good Monday. Hell yeah. New Zealand Marmite have the same consistency as Vegemite. Then I probably like your Marmite better than our Marmite. I have to come over and steal your Marmite. Thick soy sauce on your bread or something. You know what, Sailor? That's an interesting way of putting it, but I actually do see what you're coming from. That's yeah. Did a deep dive into the difference between Vegemite, Marmite, and other yeast extracts? Oh, fair. V did a May. Yes, it was the VT, but I cannot wiggle my nose. I can't wiggle my nose as much as she can wiggle her nose. I purchased a jab UK Marmite doing Mama Garden. Texture was so yeah, it's very sticky. Very sticky. Do the nose wiggle. Hell yeah. Mama Garden. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, surprise. There is such a thing. I do be making things. Thank you, Squid, as well. And Wicca, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. There is a factory that makes New Zealand Marmite that was a casualty of Christchurch alcohol. Oh, without commission for a year? I hope that they're back okay. Nice wiggles. Thank you. I make VTubers for charity. Only for charity, but I do. Just a really wild design. Thank you. It's a parasitic VTuber. We like horror here. You will learn, sweet child. We're big into the spooks. Spooky, horror, whoa, kind of times. Excellent, thank you. The wildest, oh yeah, it's not even close to the wildest VTuber that we've made here. Very unsettling, creepy. Thank you. That is kind of where we sit. We sit in the unsettling, creepy vibes. That's a good way of putting it. Unsettling. Ah, dear. Kimi kawaii. Yeah. Kimo kawaii. Ah, she did it happy. She does the nose wiggles. She does wiggle. How are you doing? I hope that the weekend treated you well. Doodle the crown and blurred it. Nice. I don't know. I saw that. Yeah. Hell yeah. Very heckin' nice. I thought it was lovely. I did like it before blurring as well, though, I must say. I know, because initially you were like, I don't know if I'm going to bother blurring it. And I was like, yeah, it looks nice and bold. The blurring still looked good. But I actually really liked it before. I liked it before as well. Before would have been good too. Oh, dear. I opened in late March. Oh, it was a while ago then. Oh, dear. Lost a whole jar. Oh, my gosh. But they were... Oh, wait. What? Oh, yes. Sorry. Oh dear, yes, please don't. I was like, also it's been deleted. I always assume when I see a deleted message, I'm like, is it a link? Nah, we have no ages in this chat. Oh dear. Weekend is decently well. I'm heckin' glad to hear it. We're trying to get this costume finished for next weekend. Yeah, we'll get what we can. We're not really big into crunches here. We're kind of just, we get by. We're chilling. My thought process at the moment is I might make a very simple pair of trousers because I can kind of whip that up behind the scenes pretty quick. Since it's just an elasticated waist, it's nothing, and I've already got a pattern that works for me, it shouldn't take me too long. It's just going to be cutting out the larger pieces. But I was thinking I might do that rather than doing the striped ones at the moment, just because I don't think I have time to finish the hat, the top, the ruff, and the trousers. And for me, the trousers out of all of those are the least important. So as far as design wise, because a lot of pictures will always be from the waist up anyway, so let's get those bits finished so that the top half looks really good. The other thing is, if I make the trousers purely out of the blue, then I can cut them into stripes later and use the discarded stripes to back the purple pieces, so it's not even like I'd waste anything doing it like that. So that's kind of where my brain's at the moment for getting things finished on time. Again, I'm not really too fussed. We're not like big into rushing here. we finish things as we go, and stuff eventually gets finished. Hence me just sitting here being like, we're on a deadline, let's hand stitch. But then also I do have a migraine today. Oh yeah, I should mention for anyone who's just coming in, I do have it as the pinned comment, but anyone who is just coming in, just as a heads up, I'm still in the aftermath of a migraine today. Unfortunately, this is happening a lot this month. I think it's just because we've been very, very busy. It's not awful. I've caught myself with a needle. When did that happen? It's not awful, but I have to be a little bit more careful than usual. And also, I might miss messages because my vision is not very good right now. It's manageable. It's not at a stage where I'm like, I have to end stream, but like, if I miss a message, give it a minute, and then if I still haven't because I do sometimes scroll back and catch up because I get behind, right? But if I haven't gone back and scrolled back and caught up, then just repost it. Yeah, sorry, I don't like asking people to do it, but at the same time, if I've missed it the first time, even if I do scroll back, I'll probably miss it again. Oh dear, you know how it goes. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, Oh, there you go. Weekend was nice and chill, hell yeah. The spears look glowy with a blur. Yeah, that's true. Oh dear. Hope you have a good weekend. How was the bathroom? Oh, Wicca. Oh, Wicca. It is not going maybe as to plan as we'd hoped. So we were away for the weekend, right? Because we had the second wedding with the family who couldn't make my initial wedding, right? Something that we'd planned for a long time. So we weren't around. And we came back yesterday and things have not been done at the timings we were expecting. Now, what that has meant is it's left us without a sink and also without a shower or bathtub in this house. And had we known, we might have stayed with my family a little bit longer, but because we didn't, we messaged them and we were like there, and they didn't message us to say that anything was behind. So we just kind of assumed things were on schedule until we got back, and we got back and then things were not. So right now, we are maybe not in the best place with it. It does mean that if I need to go to the loo during stream today, it is going to be a bit of a longer break than usual, because I can use the toilet, but then I have to go the whole way down to the kitchen sink, which is on the opposite side of the house. And the thing is, and this is a problem that you don't really see on stream, but when I have a migraine, I'm very wobbly on my feet. So going up and down stairs is quite dangerous. So I'm gonna need help to be going up and down the stairs so that I can wash my hands after using the toilet. Which means that it might take a little bit longer if I need to use the bathroom, because I also need to have physical help to get downstairs, which is we're not super happy about. But it is what it is, you know? Yeah. Kingdom Hearts music, Traverse Town, hell yeah. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, it's not an ideal situation, that's for sure. So we're gonna talk to them today, because we didn't have as much chance to talk to them yesterday because we got back quite late. So we're gonna talk to them today, see what the kind of the timeline is for like when things are going to go in, and if we can't have a shower in by like tomorrow at the latest, I am going to get us a hotel. Luckily, because we live very rurally, the hotels in this area are very, very cheap this time of year, because no one visits rural Wales in November. Unless there's like a good reason, you're not coming out here, right? So the hotels are very cheap, and we're going to rent a hotel specifically so that we can use the shower at the hotel whenever we want. Not rent a hotel, get like a room at the hotel. I think they're like 20 quid a night, just so that we can nip across, because we don't need to sleep there, we just need to be able to use a working functional bathroom. The other thing is, if I do get a bad migraine, having everything on the same floor is kind of important. So yes, that's kind of the goal. Dear. Someone might be around posting there. They got a lot of creative folks. We do have a lot of creative folks in our Discord. They're very hecking cool. We have a lot of really cool people there. Love them very much. It's always really inspiring seeing all the different things people are making. I can feel the wobbly going up and downstairs really sucks for me, for sure. Yeah, it's a shame, because like a lot of the time it's fine, and then a lot of the time it's not, and unfortunately the last few days have been a bit rough for migraine, so it's like it's not very good right now. And yeah, I can do it, I just need some help. But I also don't, it's annoying to have to ask for help, and it's embarrassing to ask for help around builders being in the house when I don't know them so well, and it's like I don't like to be like, hey, I need help going down the stairs to wash my hands. I don't know, it just makes me feel very vulnerable around people I don't know that well. So yeah, it's basically it's not great, but we're working through it. Ah dear. And there's no one I'd rather have work with it through me than Shiny. Yes, it's been really, really good, very sweet. Oh dear. Why did they do that? They better sort it out soon. Yee, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Basically, there was an issue with one of the walls that they didn't perceive, but then because we didn't find out until we got back, they could have been fixing it over the weekend, but they wanted to ask us first, but then because we weren't there, it's like, you could have called us, but it is what it is. It's happened now, we'll deal with it. Oh dear. Bad joke. Snake looks into a bar and the bartender says, how did you do that? How did you do that? Can vouch for Premium by the outlet. I'm gonna say I'm gonna delete that actually. Please don't give any hints as to where I live. Unfortunately, Crip, you weren't here at the time. We've had some people in this year. Don't allude to it. Don't do anything. We had some people earlier this year here that were very, very not good. And unfortunately, although I can ban and block people, you can still watch me incognito and stuff like that. So please never allude to where I live. Wales is as close as we go. Rural Wales is basically what we say. Yeah, here. And we don't want people alluding any closer than rural Wales, because unfortunately, although the vast majority of people here are very normal and well-adjusted people, you just never quite know who's watching. You just never quite know, and unfortunately, I have had some people this year who are not very cool. Not very cool at all. Ah dear. My crafts and writing and cooking. I made logos for new OCs. Hell yeah. Very nice and temporary. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Ah dear. I hope you're enjoying your writing and cooking as well. Cooking is a fantastic craft. We love that. We love that. Ah dear. Great craft. 10 out of 10. Unsavory, yeah. New OCs, Jester the Clown, Zane the Lion, Toby the Male Phoenix, Vixen the Fire-Loving Fox, Spindle, Non-Binary Spider, hell yeah. Thought it was ambiguous. No, you have to bear in mind, Crypt, these people are damn unhinged. When I say it's these, yeah, for the vast majority of people, oh, 100%. I'm sure nobody has any idea, but like, oh my god, Crypt, listen, get me in DMs later and I will spill the tea. I keep most of it off stream because I don't like people worrying about me, and also I'm like fine. I'm fine to deal with stuff off stream. It's okay. I don't mind. But like, if you want the details, get in my DMs. You wait. You wait until you... Number 7 will surprise you. You gotta get that tea. That's the thing. I don't mind people being weird sometimes. It gives me good stories to tell my friends of like, oh, you would not guess what so-and-so said. Oh my gosh. And then they can be like, girl, tell me the tea. I'll tell you all the tea about the weird things people have said to me. Twitch. Also, Fred from Queens. Hi, how you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You need to cook. You need to go cook. Go cook. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm really going this time. DM lady, gotta get that tea. I need more tea. It's a cold time of year. I'm so curious. I keep most of it off stream just because, one, a lot of the time these people want attention and I'd rather not give them attention in a public space. Even if it's been months, I'm like, they're not really worth it. And 2, I think it can bring like a negativity to the space to talk about stuff like that in too much detail. Like, and while I personally am fine, I think sometimes people can get a bit too protective, where they're like, you know, I don't want anyone to feel like they have to defend me in my streams or anything like that. So I tend to keep it off stream. Not that anyone has bad intentions, like not because the vast majority of people would do anything with that information, but just to keep the vibes good and also so that nobody worries. Because I don't want my streams to become somewhere that people have to worry about me. Yeah, that wouldn't be good for me. I live under the sea next to SpongeBob. Hell yeah, we do. Need more of that tea. More of that tea. Hell yeah, girl, spill it right now. Lamau. Oh, dear. You know, as much as I don't like people being weird, it does this pretty good. Oh dear, it's a teeny bit chilly. Soft, how are you doing? I hope that you're alright after the weekend. I hope everything's okay. Been a rough weekend for UK weather. It lives at 7, Crater Crescent, Sea of Tranquility, the moon. Hell yeah. Dang, well, just starting my morning. How have you been? How's everyone been? It's been good. We've had a really good weekend. The weather's been really rubbish here. And a few things have not been great. But, like, we're chilling. Chilling. I'm pretty happy. I have a migraine as well. That's also not fantastic, but it hopefully is on its way out. Top 10 weirdos, Jellies and Guilt. Another 7 will surprise you. Oh dear. Oh bro, Queens and Sailor. Oh my god. Name a more iconic duo. I can't. Hell yeah. Very clickbait sounding. Yes. I hope you know your more. Oh bless you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, no. I think again, it doesn't bother me too much. I think it's very interesting. The thing that I like to do, and I've done this with Shifty many times, me and Shifty get in like a Lethal Company lobby together. Like, we have tea to spill. Oh my gosh, you would not guess. And we're meant to be playing. We're like, hey, it's like code word at this point. It's like, hey Shifty, do you want to play Lethal Company? And Shifty's like, yeah, let's go on it. But we're not playing Lethal Company. We're just standing in a Lethal Company lobby being like, oh my god, I cannot believe. It's very, very silly. I don't know when this happened. Web fishing is becoming the new environment for that, which is like, you want to go web fishing but like not fish. Oh dear. I constantly worry when I'm here. I get too many craft ideas and I have too many projects already, but I love seeing your project sleeves. They're always very fun. It was fairly okay on my end, just very windy, no worse, and I've been after a curry. I'm glad to hear it, to be fair. And 0 wasn't really a sea, it was just a hole in the ground, but it was the sea to us. Oh yeah. Thank you, Queens. I appreciate it. Web fishing has become that. Yeah. Oh dear, likewise, I like that. I love it when people find each other. It's very sweet. Speaking of web fishing, it's not safe to play. It should be, because, oh yeah, I've heard about that. So if you do like a private lobby, you should be okay. But yeah, you got to be real careful. Hopefully they get more security features in place. Yeah. So it's more safe. Zombody, good morning. Welcome on in. Need to invite you. Got you. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that, Crip. I can be like, Crip, you need to come in here. Get in the Discord call with us. We're fishing. Wink. That makes it sound like it's like naughty. It's nothing naughty. Get in here, we're fishing. Wink. I'm still recovering from surgery. Oh no! The pain moved my jaw to my headache. Oh, Cypress, bless you. I really hope that passes as soon as possible. That's very difficult. Ah, dear. Wank. Ah, heck. I love your description of the Sea of Tranquility. Oh, dear. How are you doing? How is Silent Hill 2 for you, Zero? I'm very looking forward to joining you in the silentest of hills, the quiet ones. They get migraines, I get cluster headaches, though, which are awful in their own way and definitely make moving and functioning extremely difficult. We are big here, just to be clear, so that don't worry, Sailor. We are really big here on whether you've had 1 migraine or 10,000 migraines, that the pain is valid and you deserve to be supported. But same with cluster headaches, whether you've had 1 cluster headache or 1,000 cluster headaches. We are big into that pain is not comparable, and we want everyone to feel like they can be supported and believed and all that. So yeah, don't worry. I know that you're a bit newer to this space. So I don't want you to feel like at any point that you're compared to anybody else here. Oh dear. I'm not comparing. No. I didn't think you were comparing. Sorry, I probably phrased that really badly. When someone comes out here and they're like, I also suffer with chronic pain, I want to make sure that they never feel like they're compared to me in this space or anybody else in this space. We don't do comparisons when it comes to pain, so don't worry. Because I know that's a big thing online, is people being like, oh, is that kind of like this or is kind of like this? I was like, no, we don't do that here, so that you can feel free to. Although we do have days where we will ask people to keep the talk about pain down if I am having a particularly bad pain day, just because my stream is a safe space for me also, and there are days where you just don't want to think about it. But I mean, I'm all right today. At this point, I'm very tired. I'm overtired today, so it's okay. Yeah, probably explained that really badly. No, nothing. You've not done anything wrong. I'm gonna make some noodles. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. And for helping you warm up, it was very hill, much silent, very hecking cool. Do you remember the judge the quality of games based on fishing minigames? Yes, and whether you can pet the dog. Both of these are very important. And probably, oh no! Well, in that case, you definitely need some spicy noodles to chase it away. That sounds important. How are you doing? Zomberty, I've been better. But I'm okay. We're managing. I'm having a very nice morning. I hope that you're also having an alright morning. Oh dear. Although you have to find Mr. Squiggle, get him to protect the blackboard. I'm trying to emphasize a bit. Yeah. Oh dear. I phrased everything badly. Oh yeah, it's hard. Words are hard. Language is difficult. My pain is 0, so any pain is too much. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just don't want when someone new here mentions that they have chronic pain to ever feel like they have to downplay it or anything like that. Again, there are days where we decide not to talk about it as much, and I'll normally be pretty open about that, like, hey, today's not a good day, I just need to not think about it for a while. But yeah, if we haven't given that warning, I just don't want anyone to feel like they can't speak about it. We've definitely had that happen before, so try and now nip it in the bud beforehand. You said that real chronic persistent pain, your baseline level tends to become something that you start to forget. See, I don't feel like that, but then everyone's different about stuff like this. It's a weird one, because I've definitely had people be like, oh, you must have a really high pain tolerance then, or you must be really good at dealing with pain, or I don't feel like I deal, I think I have better coping mechanisms, but I don't feel like my baseline pain tolerance has ever changed, and I have an average of 21 days of migraine a month, which is better than it used to be. I used to be an average baseline of 30 migraines a month, which was intense, especially during February. But no, I still have 21 days of migraine a month, and I don't feel like I've ever gotten, like, it's never felt easier to manage. I don't know if that's a migraine thing specifically, or maybe if that's just, I sometimes wonder if that's something that people who don't have chronic pain say just to make them feel better about discussing it, like, wow, you must be really good at stuff now. It's like, no, I actually don't feel like it's made me better at anything, other than I'm a bit more patient with myself than I used to be. But I mean, again, maybe that's just me. We're all very different people, and the way that we handle these kind of things is going to be very different. Did you have water nearby? I do, but I'm not going to be drinking that right now. I want to have like some caffeine, because I have not slept very much, and caffeine normally tends to help a little bit. Dear. Yeah. Oh dear. That's fair. Also, you gotta lurk a bit. No, you're fine. Have a lovely lurk. Enjoy. Where's my scissors gone? There they are. Have a lovely lurk. I hope that it goes well. Disabilities, we all kind of deal with that stuff differently. Exactly. That's the thing. Is like none of it's very comparable. I think a lot of people want it to be comparable, but it's just not. We're all just kind of like in our own lane. Hopefully moisturized. Hopefully flourishing. Finding a way to flourish. Finding a way to moisturize. Dear. Head pain's the worst in my experience. See, I disagree. But that's because I think nausea and blocked nose, it's such a small thing. I can function with a mild migraine, but if my nose blocks, You won't see me. You won't see me live on Twitch. You won't see me anywhere. The only place you'll see me is in my bed, lamenting. Lamenting my blocked nose. I cannot do blocked nose. Blocked nose absolutely wipes me out, as does nausea. Nausea and blocked nose. I can't, like a combination of the two of those together, I think would be my own personal hell. I can't imagine feeling like I felt pretty rough in my time, but I cannot imagine feeling worse than having a blocked nose and nausea all the time. Like, I do have moments of nausea, but like, not all the time. Oh dear. Those are the two that do me. So when someone comes in, they're like, yeah, I have a cold, I got a bit of a blocked nose, I'm like, oh my god, you're a saint. You're dealing with the worst of the worst. You've got this. I believe in you. We can get through this hardest of times. If anyone can get through the hardest of times. Oh, I need to do a stop crafting and a stretch. Oh, my bad. Let me go do that. Thank you so much for the stopping crafting and a stretch temporary. You're damn right. I probably will do it sitting down because I'm a little wobbly on my feet today and I don't want to have the same thing that happened on Friday, but I will do it. And hello, Skrill. Good morning. They're not a fan of Tander. That's fair. I do be loving that. I do be loving a bit of caffeine. For cats. Humans make their own. I like cats. Cats are pretty good. And I blocked those for a week and it was not fun. Can agree. Those three together would be torture. They would be. They would be not zero. Barely Noah. Don't that cross leggies and your leggies hurt? No. Uncross your leggies. Save the leggies. Time to unpretzel. We're all going to do a bit of a stretch in a second, actually. 2 seconds. Let me... Put my needle somewhere that's not in my hand. Put my craft somewhere that's also not in my hand. And get my bands. I won't do the weights today because I'm just, again, a bit wobbly, but I can do the bands. I can do the bands. Also, Jolly Boardy, thank you for the heckin' follow. Good morning. All right. I've been told I have a high pain tolerance, but headaches and dizziness hit me hard. It's with bodies, human bodies, but sitting like this for a few minutes? Right, come on then. We're going to do stretchy. You have a cat called Baz? That's an excellent cat name. The bottom of the cat is a very large cat, just a big old ball. Oh my god. Also, nope. Just hopping in to say hi, been a good while. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Welcome on in. We're doing a little bit of a stretch. I normally stand up for stretching, but we're going a little wobbly today. We're doing a sit down stretch. My pelvis is uneven. Oh no, the leggies will always hurt regardless. Heck. You need to tell them off. Get like a PowerPoint presentation about why your legs shouldn't hurt and then present it to your legs to be like, listen here, you. I've been really good to you. I fed you the food you liked and I gave you a massage and, you know, and yet you're still hurting. This is ungrateful. And you're going to list them from like 1 to 5. This is ungrateful, annoying, problematic, toxic behavior, actually. Make a PowerPoint presentation for your body parts and ask them to work better next time, please. There are 6 types of direct pain, about 6, and all of them see it's by neurological and mental capacity. The research studies done show the same amount of pain stimulus can affect the same person differently. Exactly. So the level of pain isn't even consistent with the same person, let alone another person with, it's just not comparable at all. We're all very different people. But that's why I don't want anyone to feel like they can't talk about their own experiences, because the amount of times we've had people come in and be like, I've had a migraine, nothing like yours, Jelly, and it's like, no, you don't, no, doesn't matter, it's still a migraine and you still didn't deserve to have it, and I hope that you felt supported throughout it and you didn't have to feel unsafe at any time, you know? It doesn't matter in my mind if you have 1 migraine or 1,000 migraines. Like, literally, if you have to have 1, it sucks. I hope that you feel better as soon as possible, and I hope that you felt supported while you had it and at no point that you felt unsafe. Yeah. Do you have to knot in the middle of your shoulder blade? No, not anymore, because I've been good. So I used to get knots in my shoulders sometimes, but because I've been doing more working out and building up a lot of muscle structure in my back and my shoulder blades, no, I haven't had any problems for nearly a year now, because I've been building muscle. They went on a pain deep dive. Being an objection to how things work, I'm probably going to try and have a tax credit. Ooh, in Canada, if it's in my ability to do so, why not? Hell yeah. Neuropathy is weird. Some of those kind of sensations just don't kind of, sorry, that was awfully slurred. But welcome on in, Morrigan. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Carry a lot of stress and tension in my shoulders. So a lot of crafts, you think you're using your wrist, but you're actually using your whole arm. And if you only craft with one hand, like, or one arm predominantly, it can definitely lead to like worsening your knots in your shoulders. Basically, last year, I do a ridiculous amount of crafts, and I do understand that I'm a little out there for the amount of crafts that I do. But last November, I did a lot of embroidery. So I did like 14 hours, 10 to 14 hours a day of embroidery for 3 weeks straight, and they ended up getting a repetitive strain injury in my shoulder. So we went to a physiotherapist, and I was like, hey, I want to keep embroidering like this. I don't want to like cut down my craft time. What can I do? And she was basically like, either you can have this happen every few months and I'll have to come back and fix it for you consistently, or you can build up some base muscle in your spine and shoulders, because what was happening is my shoulder was rolling forward because I was using it so much more, and that was twisting my spine, and that's where a lot of the problems were coming from. And I've been keeping up with the routine that she set for me every single day since then, and yeah, it's been pretty good. The only time I did take a bit of time off in Boobtober, which wasn't good, but other than that, I've been really, really good with that. And yeah, it means that my shoulder feels a lot more mobile, and also that I'm not getting any pain or discomfort even if I do like a whole day, and that if I do start to feel any pain or discomfort, I know what to do to tackle it, which I feel like knowledge is such a big weapon, and I feel much more knowledgeable than I was. Obviously, I only know the stuff that works for me because I had a very specifically looked at me. Experience a migraine. Please go into detail with this legacy PowerPoint presentation and how your pain is valid. Exactly. My brain process that is and yeah, I have nerve, so I feel that my feet never feel pain because of that. I have bad infection in my foot after a cut. Oh, for over a month since. Nerve-related have chain reaction issues and it sucks. Yeah, I've been told I have a high pain tolerance too. My hand got injured some months ago, and I had some trouble with formal brain tooth because of it though. Oh, I hope it gets better soon, maybe, or like there finds a way around it, or something that you can do. Very annoying, especially with hands because you use them so much. Ah, dear. Excuse me, sorry. It's because I have the credit where epilepsy will be valid. The credit is only valid if they... so it's a weird loophole. I'm sorry, my brain probably isn't going to be very helpful with that today, Nob, but I can wish you the best of luck. I wish you the bestest of luck. I have very slow brain. Welcome on back. I'm slow today. I'm supposed to check my feet. Spicy brain means I often don't. Lots of issues. I asked the nerve go down the back of the go over the shoulder, and I see a lot of just stretch over the shoulder. Oh yeah, so I just have a something in the way, so I have to like kind of maneuver myself when I do the stretches at the desk because there's something here. It's fine. Oh dear. Yeah, it's because I'm moving something out of the way. I was doing it. That's both of these we get back in the indoor things. Also, what is the squick? That's my hicks. Is it you a jelly pig? No, a jelly pig guinea pig. Is jelly soundly? It's all leaving her body. I have one hiccup, and it happens sometimes, and then people count it. So we've had 2,000. Oh my god! Wait, our hiccups nearly match the year. Yeah, people have been counting hiccups here for quite a while. Yeah. She does commune. Don't tell anyone. There's a secret. They're not meant to know that I can commune with the guinea pigs. It's going to be too powerful. It's going to be too powerful. They're going to know how powerful that I truly am. That I can commune with the guinea pigs. I feel like spicy brains are a very common theme on Twitch. I mean, so is just disability in general. Like, you know, it's a bit stereotypical, but like there are definitely groups of people that are more likely to have hours and hours and hours to watch on Twitch than others. And like for me, you know, why do I have the time to stream 6 hours a day on Twitch? You know, there's definitely reasons. So yeah, it definitely, it's one of those, because it's so flexible and because it can work around you so well. There are a hell of a lot. I felt the same when I first joined Twitch though. I was surprised at how many people I met who had similar disabilities to me, because I was like, what the heck? I never meet them in real life. I also don't really leave the house without help, so it's difficult to meet them in real life, but it's also like, yeah, it's pretty common. It's a lot more common than I would have thought, but then it's like, when you put it out like bam, 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 it does be making sense. Oh dear. Give another one, Jelly Squeak type. Did I? I didn't realize. I appreciate just feeling you, because I feel like you understand. As smart as neurologists are, or doctors, no one can define a symptom like one they're dealing with. Yeah, I mean, I am a big believer in obviously going to speak to neurologists, because with the I have to be quite careful on Twitch, right? You know, and there are some things where it's like, when it comes to you cannot self-diagnose chronic migraines, not because we don't believe you, but because unfortunately a lot of things can present as chronic migraines that are actually other things. So yeah, you have to be quite careful. But so what I say on Twitch, I have to be a little careful about when it comes to stuff like that, just to make sure that I'm not giving advice that might lead someone to self-diagnosis of migraines, because that's quite dangerous, and I would never want to put anyone else's life at risk by giving any kind of false hope with that sort of thing. Like, you definitely need a formal diagnosis. However, knowing your symptoms and knowing what works for you, definitely that is something, yes, for yourself, for each you will work out. Oh dear. Match the year, yeah, speaking of, it's a week and a bit before I get to play with the baby guinea pigs, the big guinea pigs. Oh, very exciting, very exciting. The rice cookies on, I hope you enjoy your rice. As one person I once had the command that keeps track of my hiccups, if that's what you want. I mean, we also have that here. I hope we're gonna have days without pain and dread. That would be nice. Did you wash the rice? Oh no, not this debate. Some countries don't wash their rice, but we do. We do. Hello boyos, hi Frio, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Oh dear. Why are all people I can relate to getting diagnosed as neurospicy? Recently I started washing my rice and it suddenly tastes sweet and aromatic and lovely, and I can't believe I was listening back to me. I didn't need to. Oh my gosh, how dare the bag lie. But I don't know, it's my life. I'm just saying that the tax law, yes, that's fair, that's fair. Sorry, I always have to be super careful with speaking, just to make sure that I don't misspeak in certain areas or give any, because you just gotta be careful with head pain. So sorry if I don't mean anything bad by it. I'm just like clarifying that if you do have consistent head pain, you should definitely go get that checked out by a doctor, because it could be a symptom of something else. Same with migraines. If you suddenly start experiencing migraines, it is worth getting that checked out with your local doctor, because migraines can also be a symptom of something else. And I wouldn't want anyone to relate too hard and delay getting themselves a diagnosis, especially if it's something that is time sensitive. Yes, you're damn right otherwise. Ah dear, I'm not that deviant. What I enjoy about Twitch is it gives a place for everyone, it does. I just rediscovered the old video game saga of my dark days. I think at the moment, Frio, you are still a suspicious user, so nobody else is going to be able to see that just now. The other thing is, we kind of need to be sticking to one topic today, because I am having a migraine, and I'm not going to be able to handle lots of different cascading topics. Yes. Just as a heads up. There's entire countries that don't wash rice. There are. The US only doesn't wash rice most of the time, only Asian people will. Well, you have to wash it in the UK. Always wash your rice, yeah. You made the rice and you want it to taste nice, yeah, because it's covered in starch. Medical professionals for a reason. Yeah, you're good. I completely agree to medical professionals. Wouldn't want it any other way. Yeah, I'm always very careful with head pain stuff. But yeah, other than that, yes. My brain, anything could be a symptom of something else. You know, I love how my rice tastes after washing it. I heard it's possible to get pre-washed rice. You can get like boil in the bag rice, right? And I'm assuming that that's probably pre-washed because you boil it in the bag. Forget about that. No, you're fine. The next time I have any rice, I was trying to make senbei. Is that the crispy rice at the bottom of the pot? Or is that a different thing? Maybe that's something else. I like the crispy rice at the bottom of the pot, but that might not be senbei. Oh dear, you know you done rice wrong, it goes all crunchy, but I like the crisp. No, that's the best bit. The bit at the bottom of the pot that's a little sticky and like that's the best bit. That's the best bit of the rice. You can have all the fluffy rice on top. Give me the crispy bit at the bottom any day. Hell yeah. Ah dear. Watching rice before making risotto is capital punishment offense. Oh dear. Hell yeah, I have $200 Zushi rice cooker. My rice is flawless. I really want a rice cooker. We got a rice cooker a few years ago because we ended up having so much rice, and at first I wasn't that jazzed about it because change is scary, but actually I like it a lot now. Because it keeps the rice warm, which is good if we have other things happening, so I don't hate it. It's rice crackers with sesame oil and soy sauce with nori kelp. Oh, that does sound good. Oh yeah, that sounds delicious. Hell yeah, if you had leftover rice, I'd go for that. How fast you really absolutely love it. You ready to do it? I feel really low energy today, so I'm so glad. That it's not translating too much, because I have only slept a few hours and I also have a mic. I'm so glad. You'd love the bubble. I would. Yep. They really love Zushi rice cooker, but it's like a huge 10 cups and a cheap one is small and doesn't cook it as well. I'm a recent rice cooker convert. It is truly life-changing. Well, you eat so much rice as well, Reaver. I'm assuming it's like cut down your preparation time by a lot. Your risotto won't risotto if you wash the rice. You've basically made rice taco shell. I like rice taco shell. That's good. That is the good. I like that. Feed me that. That sounds delicious. Both in Demon Slayer and One Piece characters eat senbei. One of them really likes it. In advice. Oh, fair, fair. Ah, dear. Koreans make their rice cookers to brown their rice specifically to make noodle, which is the thing where you pour hot water onto. Ooh, that sounds good too. I haven't had that, but I would be down. That sounds like a fun way to eat the rice. My rice cooker is one of those cheap ones with the magnet at the bottom. Magnet at the bottom? Wait, is that to hold the pot in place? Maybe. Listen, if it cooks the rice though. Yeah. I have a buy a rice washer. It's so nice. I love it. My Japanese rice cooker, when done, I can also steam the rice. So it's more fluffy. Ooh. Fluffy steamed rice. Oh my gosh. Crunchy rice jelly once again confirming I cry. You want to fight me? I'll fight. I'm not going to probably win in my current state, but I'd give it a good heck and go. I'm going to actually make rice cakes. It's been a long time since I had anything like that. They have an OXO rice washing bowl. It's better than the cheap Japan ones. Oh, okay. Magnetic, yeah, magnetic bowl for your magnetic rice. To make sure the rice stays in the bowl. Like a nice rice crispy. A rice crispy cake? Oh, now that's good. That's delicious. About to commit a crime and put Nutella on scones. It's not a crime if you're enjoying it. It'd only be a crime if you then wasted the scone. If you enjoy your scone, excuse me. If you enjoy your scone and it is delicious to you, then it is not a crime. Oh dear. You eat the food that makes you happy. If Nutella scone makes you happy, then you eat your Nutella scone. Hell yeah. Hot chocolate spread on crumpets? Delicious. Magnetic rice stays on the fork. True. Also, the study that jelly is not a legal expert. Yeah. I am not. Wait, did somebody ask me legal advice? Oh yeah, I am definitely not a legal expert. Crumpets are so good. I wish I could still buy them. I like crumpets. Crumpets with a little honey and butter are delicious. The weather has been so bad. I need all the chocolate. It has. It's been very rough. Could be worse. Could be Vegemite. I like Vegemite. Listen, you can give your Vegemite to me, and I'll eat it. Oh, thank you for the hick. Also nice, I got into rice washer. I'm a lawyer on Twitter though. Nice. Jelly is only an expert in maritime law. You made the year. We made the year. We've had so many hicks. Please, yeah, no more hiccups till the new year now. That's going to be really hard, but I'll give it my best shot to not hiccup again till next year. I put Marmite. I might have to put crumpets on my Marmite. That would be confusing and sticky, but fair. Crumpets, all the spongy texture sucking up what it's just great. It's just great. I love them. I love them. They used to be when I was but a young jelly and I still lived with my parents. We used to, on days where we knew that we were going to have a late dinner, like say if like one of my parents was going to be home really late or anything like that, we used to get given crumpets. So crumpets was always like a, family's going to be home late tonight. Do you want some crumpets? It's like, yeah. So we'd get home from school and you could smell crumpets and it's like, oh, yay. But also it means we're having a late dinner, but yay, crumpet time. Oh, hell yeah. I don't mind having a late dinner if it means that I get to have crumpets, to be honest. That hasn't changed. I am the same jelly that I was a long time ago. The crumpets. A crumpet is, it's like a little spongy kind of thing. It's got lots of holes in it and you whack it in the toaster and then you can put like a little butter or honey, or you could do Marmite, Vegemite, or you could do even jam. But basically it's like a little toasted thing with lots of holes in the top, and whatever condiment you put on your crumpet will sink into those holes. So that you can get like little tubes of whatever inside of your crumpet. It's just delicious. Just a delicious little snacky breakfasty thing. Yeah. Very good. Oh dear. Marmite cheese crumpet, so good, yeah, because all the cheese would sink into the crumpet. Yeah, as with the Marmite. Crumpets have a threatening aura. Do they? I think they're delicious. Could you beat Raphael what? Classical plus trumpet is no, probably not. There's Moroccan bread that is pancake shaped kind of and more flat, has a crumpet Crumpet Energy. The batter is made of semolina flour and it has the same spongy texture. It's called Bag Here, and I love making them and having them with butter and orange marmalade. Oh, I love marmalade. My family make marmalade every year. I'm hoping that it's my turn to make the marmalade next year because I want to do it on stream to show you making marmalade, have marmalade making stream. But I don't know if it's my turn to make the marmalade because we have the family vat, which is just like a really big vat for making like a large amount of jam in one go. But there's only one of them and we have to pass it around from person to person and only one person in the family can have the vat at any one time. So I want it to be my year to make marmalade so I can show you making it on stream. But I don't know. This year I thought it was and it wasn't my year. Maybe next year. I don't know when I next get the vat. Never had crumpets. They're really good. They're really good. Really delicious. Nine to terrorize people. Oh yeah, if you don't like holes though, it might be a lot for you because they're very holy. Waffle for partner. Delicious waffle for partner. How you doing, Ruthless? Good morning. How many times did Jelly say marmalade? Only like once. Only like once, I think. It's best. And I like it more than crumpets. I like making them. Yeah. Food always tastes better when you've always also enjoyed the making process as well. Yeah, did I just hear they're a very holy food? Crumpets are very holy. They are both holy and holy. How you doing, Wolf, as well? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Oh dear. I'm spending Christmas with my partner's family. I don't know them that well, so I need to make a lot of marmalade as gifts. Oh, that's exciting. Hell yeah. Oh, is it your first time spending Christmas with your partner's family, or is this like something you've done before, you just don't know them that well? Oh, very exciting. I hope it goes really, really well. I hope you have a really, really nice time and everyone really enjoys himself. Communing crumpets are holy, true. And I get Wilkinson's marmalade, I can probably because it's bitter and made a lot of Seville oranges. Yeah. So we have marmalade season in our family, which is when the Seville oranges are good and you can make them. And we've made marmalade like every year since I was like but a wee lass. And so it's kind of like a part of tradition in our household that somebody will make marmalade and gift it to everybody else in the family. It's normally in January, February, so it's not for Christmas. It's normally like just an after Christmassy thing. But yes, we do all of that every year, and it's good. It's good, and I like it. It's fun. It makes the whole thing's house stink, but other than that, it's good. Crab apple jelly as well. We used to do crab apple too, but that would be a different time of year. So, you know. We haven't done crab apple jelly for a while as well. Oh dear. You can't get Seville oranges in the US? Really? Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't realize, to be honest. I'm sorry to hear that. Listen, we'll have to find a way of sending you some over. Just start importing them into the US. Illegal oranges. Do the inhale and exhale. There's Scott's fix. Oh God, oh bless you, oh bless you. I hope things get better for you, Wolfie. That's not fun. Oh dear, real football, real hockey. You were a small jelly giving out marmalade. I was just a little girl giving out marmalade. Crab apples make such tasty. They do. I love crab apple jelly. We used to have that every year as well. Not so much these times because it's harder to get now, but we used to. Last year we did Christmas Eve and Christmas Day with the family and then stayed 3 days with his family. This time I'm spending Christmas solely with his family. Okay, so you're like mixing it up. That's fair, that's fair. So yes and no. Very understandable. I hope it goes really well. Everyone has different traditions they do at like festive times of year, so I hope you have a really good time. Hell yeah. Burning up people with marmalade is so like you. How you doing, JH? I hope you're doing well. Hello. They're not illegal, it's just not a okay. That's true. Oh no, I like the idea. They're illegal oranges. No, not illegal, just uncommon. I like the idea of illegal oranges though. Very silly, very silly. Dear. Huggins all in stream. Thank you for the Huggins. It's been a bit of a heckin' week, but we're doing good. Dear. Black currants are also once illegal. Yeah, we know about that. That was one of the first things I learned while streaming 5 years ago. Like one of the first conversations we ever had on stream is very much left an impression on me, obviously, was what's your favorite kind of pie? And I said, well, my family make a really good mystery meat pie, which sounds really suspicious, but it's actually delicious. It's basically just with leftover cuts of meat and it's fantastic and it's a very old recipe and it's really good. But other than that, I would say black currant pie. And everyone was like, you mean blackberry? And I'm like, no. What do you mean? No, I mean black currant. And I went and I have like the black currant pie filling downstairs. I have it. I can show you it. It's black currant. And at that point I learned that blackcurrant was not a very common flavor in America because, yeah, although it is no longer illegal or anything like that, for a long period of time, because it would affect the lumber industry or the trees that grew the lumber industry, they just did, there was a, yeah, like you said, like, it's just not a good thing, and so they don't have it, but it's good. It's really good. Blackcurrant, because we don't really do grape flavoring here. We're much more blackcurrant. Let me catch up. I'm so behind. Doing a semi, like, no, you're fine. Good luck with your stuff with hacking Christmas. I hope that it goes well. Good luck with the stuff at the church. Uncommon because most people won't risk getting arrested smuggling oranges to the country. It's true. It's true. Imagine making really little oranges and just like, oranges? No, get them out of here. Being a cottage in a tiny mountain in the wood. Oh my god, that is a good vibe. That is a great, oh, I hope you enjoy yourself. That sounds lovely. Hey, you look like you want an orange. I got many. Look under my jacket. There you go. I remember the talks. Yeah, I like pie. And Shaz, good morning. How you doing? And anyway, welcome back. Cosplay, we're going slow, but it's a migraine day, so it's what it is. I love blackcurrant anything, which is the weird bitterness interplaying with the sweetness. I love blackcurrant. Blackcurrant pie with blackcurrant pie filling. Mwah. So good. And just whack it on top of a cheesecake. Blackcurrant cheesecake. Fantastic. As long as the mystery meat is not Mrs. Lovitz. No, it's not. It's not. Don't worry. Also, is my music a little loud suddenly? We're listening to some bangers. Are the bangers too loud? They banging? Oh dear. Never knew what they were. Mystery meat, yeah. We even have dreaded cold medicine that's blackcurrant flavored. Oh, I understand that the pie is normal food, but I legit never had it. People here bake different things. Every time I talk about pies, it feels very weird to me. That's fair, Temporary. That's fair. Oh dear. Seems like blackcurrant cover up the flavor well, probably. Oh dear, don't give any meat to Sweeney Todd, no. Blackcurrant juice is delicious, it is. You know the one that you don't see as often anymore over here? Loganberry. Loganberries. We don't have as many Loganberries here anymore. We used to, ooh, what's happening? Why are you popping up? Uh-oh. Pause. Ooh. 2 seconds, everyone. Sorry about this. We've had a bit of a technical difficulty. I think it's mainly on my end. However, it has blocked a lot of chat for me. 2 seconds. Let me see, what have I done? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, we got it. Sorry about that. I'll just have to scroll back through chat because I think I'm a little behind. Yeah. Sorry. Basically, my start bar was like, you're in a weather warning. And it's like, I understand that I'm in a weather warning. I've been in a weather warning for like last 2 days. But like, it was like, you need to go do these appropriate measures. And it's like, no, I'm actually fine. We've been in a weather warning for 2 days, but thank you. Oh, dear. All right. You made me hungry. If you need to, oh, bless you. You're only having to eat soft food for now, is it, Cyprus? And Elise, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Loganberries are popular in the US. Yeah, they've not been as popular here in recent years. As long as it's all having fun, and I love all the colours you did for it. I know it's off topic, but I cannot come. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Anime. I really enjoy it. It's pink and blue. Every time. It's like, can I sneak pink and blue into things? Maybe. Give the world a thank you. Doing well. Sorry to hear about your migraine. Oh, bless you. Thank you. It's just been one of those weeks, to be honest. It's been like pretty much non-stop, which is why we're kind of streaming anyway, because like, I don't know when it's going to end. We can still see. Yeah, it was on my end. I was just getting pop-ups of like, you need to be careful. I do need to be careful. Quick, Jelly. Mama Jelly, break your leg and tell us what mystery meat was. It's not my mum's recipe. It's my grandma's. Dear. Sometimes webcams will just breathe. I wasn't that. It was pop-ups. Lots of pop-ups of stuff where I was like, I need to sort out apparently my house, but I'm good. Did you go to New Zealand and try to hang it? I mean, I would like that. Oh dear. Hangy was amazing this year. Yeah, how are you doing, Elise? I hope. And Queens, wait! Have we got more people that know each other? Hell yeah! I hope you're doing well, by the way, Elise. I know. Yeah. I still one of those huggings to you. Thank you. Good news, my earache. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah, Reva. Is it the rice? Is the oncoming rice healing your earache? And Clem, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Good morning. Hee, Clem. Ha ha, ho ho ho. Hee. Sorry, that is very suspicious. Clem. Listen. It was a coincidence. It just happened to line up. But I think in a specific train that's coming up, I might be raiding into you. We meet again, Kenneth. Clenneth, only Clenif, because it's gonna have the L in there. Clenif, we meet again. I think I might be raiding into a specific thing later next month. Clenif. Oh dear. Oh. Good morning, Shaz. Yeah, good morning. Doing good. Except for 12 hours. Oh, bless you. I hope you're feeling better after 12 hours. Oh my god. Pasta, rice, mincemeat. But I missed the chew. Oh, too soft. A method of earth cooking. Yeah. Clan, if we meet again. It's very lively today. Yeah, we have a lot of lovely people popping by. I'm sorry that my brain is only half here, but we have a lot of lovely people popping by. It's a Maori thing where you cook in the ground. Yeah. Right, the Miller technique. That sounds great, Elise. Yee! 12 hours. Sometimes you need it. Sometimes you need it. These are tenders. Spuds are delicious, delicious spuds. Hey, autocorrect. I know, it's working against us. Not slept at all Saturday, Sunday. I was very tired, so definitely feeling much better now. I'm glad to hear it. Dimly prepared using ground heat from a volcanic area. Yeah, yeah. Wait till you see the language similarities. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Yes. Well, I feel like I was going to say something and it just left my brain. I just watched it fly away. With my own 2 eyes, I watched the thought leave my head. I'm ready to hibernate. I think, yeah, Clenif, we meet again. Actually, it's Kenneth. You said that last time too, Clenif. Yeah, I was like, I need a time that suits like the regular stream, but I'm probably going to go 1 hour less than usual, right? Because I don't want to take a break in the middle. So like, when can I do it? So I was like, I had a look and I was like, oh ho ho. If it isn't Clenif, I guess I'll whack myself in here then. Oh dear. Very funny. It do be like that sometimes, but it do. Hee hee hee. Ho ho ho. Oh ho ho. Was like anime villainess laugh, like oh ho 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 ho. Clenif. Oh dear. I can use it, but I certainly not. I certainly compared them. It's too cold to do anything. Anyways, get wrapped up in blankets and snooze. Hell yeah. 'Tis the good snooze weather for sure. Oh my gosh. My brain is trying very hard. I will say, I am feeling... when I laugh, I'm like, I feel it in my... Whoa, whoa, what's it? Oh my gosh. Yeah, suddenly the rage check. It's like, hi guys, I know you're here for arts and crafts, but I am now, like, I thank you for raiding. Hi, nice to see you. I'm now going to talk to you about the Tingleverse for half an hour straight, and I'm going to sell you Banged in the Butt by my own book, as well as Banged in my butt in the butt by my own book, the book. Of course, we're going to get all those in, and then we're going to send you over to Clan to continue the Tingleverse. No, I won't do that. I will not jeopardize anything. I will never. I will be a very good bean. Fear not. Dear. I did level up my knitting this weekend. Ooh, knitted a bust up for the first time. And it fit perfectly first try. Oh my god, GG's. Elise, well done. Heck yeah. Oh my god. I get home, it wasn't near a fault line. Nice. So the Moto takes a tingle turn. Hell yeah. What? Have you not seen Banged in the Butt by your own butt? 2 seconds, Blapple, I'll educate you. Banged in the butt by my own butt. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Pounded in the... Ah, sorry, my bad. Okay. Just for you. I'm actually gonna reply to you. Just for you, Blapple. There you go. Go educate yourself. It's important. It's culture. Pounded. Yeah, it's pounded. My bad. Oh, I'm being too British with it. Tell me about the Tingleverse. I said hiding the bookshelf. The cuisine with these fingers. People did it. Found that my own, but I really want to read that. Well, there's the link. I also managed to count to 40 with no mistakes on the first try. Hell yeah. Well, honestly, GG's Elise. You've had a heck of a weekend. Well done. What a time to unlock. Valley, good morning again. Welcome back. I hope you're doing good. I have yet to read that one. A new Tingle book that I'm not familiar with. Amazing. A good snooze and a warm duvet should be mandatory this time of year. We're just here spreading the facts. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're just here to spread the good word. Chicken the rice? Yeah, sure. As he resides in my state, love the mean sometimes able to shows himself locally. He's a cool autistic guy, the best, most positive vibes. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, the lovely vibes. Just a lot of inclusivity and good stuff, honestly. We joke and laugh around, but we are unironic Chuck Tingle fans in this neighborhood. And we are trying to convert Clen. Although I don't think it's very necessary, because I think Clen already gets it at this point. Clen's there with us. Clen might not be saying it aloud, but they're there with us. They get it. Honestly, never had a more wonderful surprise than going into Clen's stream and being asked, Jelly, have you heard of Chuck Tingle? And I was like, Clen. I'm so ready. You want to discuss, like, I'm meant to be lurking and working, but if we need to discuss Chuck Tingle right now, I am so here for you. Oh dear. So here for this community, rallying behind the Tingleverse. Speaking of, a lot of people in Clen's community didn't know this, and so I will spread it with my community in case you didn't know. There is a Chuck Tingle tabletop RPG. There are monster guides, there are character guides. You can play Chuck the Tingleverse, the tabletop RPG. You can literally buy the books on Amazon. So like, I know we have a lot of D&D people here because I'm a D&D person. So, oh dear. Go get it. Go get it. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Chuck is goals. Chuck is goals. I love describing showing his butt to people. Understandably, Chuck was prepared. I was way prepared. So prepared. Oh dear. Wasn't expecting an erotic tale. What were you expecting? In this community blaffle, what did you expect? Oh dear. I wish I could unread that. Do you want me to read it for you? I can read it aloud so that everybody knows what you're reading, because I'm assuming the blurb is on this page. Kirk is 2 seconds, guys. Sorry. I am reading a blurb right now. Oh god, reading is so hard. 2 seconds. Kirk is a scientific researcher on the leading edge of cloning technology, but his team has reached a standstill. In an effort to stabilize rapid clone growth, researchers have been taking DNA from various parts of their bodies and combining with small amounts of animal DNA. But when the scientists combine samples from Kirk's butt, brain, and a hawk, the resulting effect is a handsome living ass who immediately sweeps Kirk off his feet over a candlelit dinner for two. Kirk has finally found a lover that truly understands him and has called his own gay ass. This erotic tale is 4,000 words of sizzling human on gay ass action, including anal blowjobs, rough sex, goodbyes, and sentient butt love. God damn it, Glenn. I will say, this is a consistent in Chuck Tingle blurbs. They always write, the last line is always, this erotic tale is a however many words of blank. They always do it. So honestly, good on Chuck for putting in the warnings. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. We appreciate people that put in warnings to their stuff. I'm about to tie a knot in my thread, and I see it. I don't know if I can fix it, because I don't know if I have enough brain power to fix a knot today, but I do see it. I see what I'm about to do, and I will try and fix it, but I can't give any firm indicators about whether it's possible or not, because oh, I did it! Haha! Yay! I fixed it! Very cool, very cool. Oh dear. I'm getting out of also back to, yeah. You know what, fair. I don't want to relive it. God damn it, Clanif! Keep here for Buddha Jovis, Dave, for milking it. I'm sorry to have opened this. No, you're fine, Cypress. Go look after yourself. I really hope you feel better soon. And I really hope that you recover as quickly as possible and find some food that you can eat while you're still in pain and all that good stuff. Take care of yourself. We love you lots. Go look after yourself. I wish I was the type of mood when I had this migraine. I haven't barely slept, and I do think that adds a lot into it. Because you do get to a part where you've not slept very well for a while, and then you slowly start losing your mind. And that's, I think I'm still in a lot of pain, but I'm also like, oh, woohoo! Oh dear. I don't think you were through, Cleneth. Oh no, oh no. I'm gonna check on the rice for the Tingleverse. Oh, go get your rice. We'll stop. We can tell us when you come back and we can continue. Don't fear not, fear not. But yes, you go check them out. We love a good bit of Chuck Tingle in this household. There is also the Chuck Tingle tabletop RPG, which is probably not allowed on Twitch, but you know, pretty good. It's pretty good. Just fun. Just fun. I love a good bit of fun. Life is short. Like fun. Fun good. Hell yeah. Also, I'm sorry if you can't see a whole lot of what I'm doing. I keep forgetting that I'm streaming, to be honest, and that I should probably be putting the stuff in front of camera. I'm very familiar with the tingle phenomena, but I feel like I've learned a lot in the last few seconds when you read that book. It is like, oh my god, Elja. Okay, what I kind of want to do, I want to find like a video deep dive on Chuck Tingle, because there is so much more to Chuck Tingle and what Chuck Tingle has done than what you are getting a very surface level. 2 seconds. Okay, Chuck Tingle history. I need the Wikipedia of Chuck Tingle, and I need what happened. Okay, that's what it was. Okay, but does it actually have all the... Okay, I've got it. Can I read you the Wikipedia? You have to head off to sleep. Go get some sleep. There is so much more to Chuck Tingle and what he has done than just the names and the surface. We've got very surface level knowledge. Are you ready? Okay, so Tingle began this is from the Wikipedia, by the way. Tingle began self-publishing erotic fiction through Amazon's ebook service in 2014 with a title by billionaire Triceratops craves gay ass pounded by President Bigfoot and taken by the gay unicorn biker. His work includes erotic encounters with personifications of inanimate objects such as I'm gay for my living bisexual sex jet plane and creamed in the butt by my handsome living corn. Other titles feature abstract concepts of sexual partners or involve meta-textual references such as angry man pounded by his fear of latent gayness over a dinosaur transitioning into a unicorn, slammed in the butt by my own Hugo Award nomination, and pounded in the butt by my book, 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 referring to a series of previous publications. Tingle often incorporates current news, stories, or public figures into his titles, using sound-alikes or look-alike names such as Donald Trump's arse in Haunted, the handsome ghost of his incriminating tax returns, and billionaire Elon's mug, taking the handsome planet Mars in the butt. Tingle refers to the stories as tinglers, although they typically feature apparently cisgender male couples. The stories also feature bisexuals, lesbians, and trans characters. There's also asexual ones as well. It doesn't say that, but there is. He stresses the consensuality of his encounters and the stories and happily with an optimistic and philosophical moral about love and togetherness. Tingle says he uses Photoshop software to create his own book covers, which he features as a photo of a muscular, bare-chested man juxtaposed with the image of an entity whose sexual escapades are featured in the story. In 2019, Tingle was one of the special guests featured in a benefits livestream for British transgender youth, supporting the charity Mermaids, hosted by YouTuber HBomberGuy. A few days later, Tingle published a book, pounded in the butt by my handsome sentient manifestation of my Twitch stream. Alright, but this is the bit where it gets interesting, right? That's the base background. You get the vibes. However, Hugo Award nominations, and this is where it gets interesting and spicy. In 2016, Tingle's Space Raptor Butt Invasion was a finalist for the Hugo Award for Best Short Story. This stemmed from a political voting campaign by the alt-right Rabid Puppies, a faction of the Sad Puppies campaign that opposed diversity and political correctness in the Hugo Awards. However, Tingle disavowed this campaign, saying that his Twitter account that it was the work of the devils and that Zoe Quinn would accept the award on his behalf if he were to win. Space Raptor Butt Invasion did not win the award, and he subsequently published Pounded the Butt by My Hugo Award loss. In 2017, he was a finalist for the second Hugo Award, this time for Best Fan Writer. Again, he did not win, and later believed Pounded the Butt by my second Hugo Award notification. Basically, this is to say that because there were some books that were nominated for the Hugo Award that were very like anti-LGBT, anti-representation, like kind of rubbish by rubbish people, a lot of people rallied together and nominated Chuck Tingle because Chuck Tingle is incredibly open to the LGBT and also has a lot of different representation. And because of that, Space Raptor Butt Invasion got nominated for a Hugo Award, which meant that you could vote for it, which is quite a big award when it comes to writing, and has actually now been has had 2 different books nominated for Hugo Awards for similar reasons. And yeah, he's said before, like, he's like, I would give it to somebody else if I won and stuff like that, but I'll be honest, I think Chuck Tingle deserves to win. I would love to see Chuck Tingle as an actual winner. A lot of people were like, this shouldn't be in here, this shouldn't be that and the other, but if people are voting for it, people are voting for it, and it is nice to see the representation. And again, as mentioned previously, Chuck Tingle, they include consensual encounters, including gay, bisexual, lesbian, trans, and asexual characters. So there is a lot of representation there, which is really, really cool. There's a lot more books that have not been listed yet because I think it's probably a little behind. Chuck Tingle is still alive, yes, and they have a Twitter, and you can go follow them, and they post. Hell yeah. There we go. Yes, in July 2022, Tor Books signed Tingle for 2-book deal under the Night Fire Horror imprint. The first book, Camp Damascus, was published in July 2023. Camp Damascus has now reached 32 of the USA Today bestseller list as of July 26, 2023. Camp Damascus explores themes of religious extremism, conversion camp, and neurodivergency. In a review for The Pride, this is the kind of horror literature that is both timeless and yet perfectly descriptive of the sad state of the world for the LGBTQA plus population today. Yes, yes. Hell yeah. And they've also written so many books. What's the most recent one? I want to see what the most recent book they've written is, because they've written a lot. They've written a lot. There's a lot of books. If you want to catch up on the Tingleverse, there's a ton to read through. Camp Damascus might be one of the more recent ones, because that was 2023. I can't see any going beyond 2023 right now. Yeah. Oh no, Bury Your Gaze is in 2024, so they have had one this year. Wait, that is a novel. Okay, not a romance novella, that is a full novel. Okay, so they're writing slightly longer books now, which would make sense as to why they're not writing as many. But yeah, we stand Chuck Tingle. Chuck Tingle is a massive advocate for transgender rights. He's been writing and publishing Harry Potter satires, where everyone is trans, basically, in response to J.K. Rowling's stance against transgender rights, and has also done a lot to support transgender charities in the UK as well. So yeah, we stand. We stand Chuck Tingle in this household. We love them very much. Very hecking interesting and unusual career, but a very cool bean. All right, sorry, I will catch up on chat now. I've done my gushing, and I shall have a little hydrate as well. Thank you very much, Ikari. Also, Blab will get some good seas. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. The Hugo Award one is genius. It is like those FNAF lore videos. Double checks the work meeting. Cool has muted mic. Good. Good. It's things like they are. They were in Lacazette, but exactly opposite move. You might have oh, I'm glad. Hell yeah, I'm very glad. I've learned so much today. It's a lot to take in, and there were definitely like video deep dives talking more about the effect that Chuck Tingle has had on literature, and I would absolutely, Camp Damascus is proper horror too. I would absolutely recommend watching some proper deep dive videos who will probably even have more information than I've shared today. But yeah, if you're ever wondering like why so many people stan Chuck Tingle, it is not just the books that they write, it is also like the person that they are. We stan not only their literature, but also like just them and their hard work towards the LGBTQA representation, as well as rights for transgender people, and actively supporting charities which help with that, yeah. As well as providing representation in media, yes. They're just very cool person, very cool. Like them very much. We stand Chuck Tingle in the stream. Hell yeah. Unfortunately, I think I would get banned on Twitch if I ever actually read, did like a live reading or anything of their books. So I don't think that I can do that here. I don't know if I could do it on YouTube. I do simulcast. To anyone who's new here, I do simulcast to YouTube, so I stream on YouTube at the same time. I could just go live on YouTube. But then at the same time, I'm like, do I really want to do live readings of Chuck Tingle? Because I kind of want you to buy their books themselves. Yeah. I don't want to like take that away. Oh dear. I kind of want people to support the person. Oh yeah, look at the lesbian being stalked by a demon. It turns out the church is actually less than holy methods. Yeah, Discord read along. Oh god. It would be fun. Would be fun. It would be a silly time. Hell yeah. Like good. Like let's do a bedtime story, everyone. Pound in the butt by my own Hugo Award. Let's go. Oh dear. And many other titles. Again, there were also like there's a lot of representation. It's not just there's predominantly gay. But there is also, as I said, lesbian, bisexual, transgender, and asexual representation in those stories. So there's a little bit of all of things. Charity milestone redeem? Maybe. Actually, that would be quite a good one, huh? Because it would take a bit of planning. It would take a little planning. We could have it. We could have it. The thing is, the next charity event we're doing is very much for the kids, which is like, I don't know if that's quite appropriate. They are very much 18 plus kind of literature. So I might have to wait till a future charity event where we're not fundraising for children. I can't do that. I'm not allowed to buy more books. I need to read my 4 new books first. Maybe that's motivation, right? Anime to finish those books. It's like when you finish those books, you can read the Chuck Tingle ones. Oh dear. So I'm having a few like kind of pains. What time is it? When are the last 2 painkillers? 2 seconds. I did them about 3 hours ago, so I have to wait like an extra hour anyway. That's okay, that's okay. Booptober next year. Now that we could do, that one I could see happening. 18 plus late night charity stream pounded in the ass after dark. Yeah. The other thing is, I probably shouldn't have that as a charity reward for the Starlight Foundation when we're on the front page of Twitch. You know, we will be on the front page of Twitch for definite on the 3rd of December, and I feel like it might go against the terms of service about things we could do. Oh dear. Also, Kemper, how are you doing? Good morning, welcome on, and I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We've been talking about Chuck Tingle, a person we stand. The day my bum went psycho. That's not good for a charity event. Yeah, we got to be careful about being banned. Yeah, on the 3rd of December, Sloth, we're going to be on the front page talking about the Starlight Foundation, which is a charity we fundraise for every December. They are a charity that provides toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements to kids that have to spend time in hospital. We always do the 12 days campaign, which is a December campaign, because I think, it's never fun to be in hospital as a kid, but it's especially bad when it's at Christmas time, especially if you're in a family that celebrates Christmas, because there's so much emphasis on being at home with your family, and for a lot of kids that's just not something that they can do. So every Christmas we fundraise to provide the kids that have to spend time in hospital with more games, more toys, more gifts, and again, just more general quality of life improvements. So that even though they have to spend it in hospital, hopefully they still get to celebrate. This will be our 5th year fundraising with the Starlight Foundation for Christmas. We've actually been doing the Starlight Foundation longer than we've been doing Booptober. It's been a very long consistent of this stream that we do that. And so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But it is normally the one time of the year where we go PG for a week, because we're fundraising for kids, so we kind of need to be PG. Count the hours on my front page would go kind of hard until we got banned. You can write your own time of Booptober, pound about my own boobs. We could, but I wouldn't want to steal anything from Chuck Tingle, but maybe we could ask them. Would read. The Day My Bum Went Psycho is a kid story. Nah, we're gonna play things safe. When it comes to the front page, it is not worth taking any risks, especially because we do it for charity. We often have had these kind of conversations before, but you really have to bear in mind, if I get removed from the front page for breaking a rule, that wouldn't just affect this charity campaign, it would affect every charity campaign I ever do after this. So, you'll have to excuse me, we're gonna play things actually incredibly safe. Because it is not worth it when it comes to how much we can raise for charity for doing stuff like that. Yeah. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. PG, yes, we have to. Oh, I will say, Sloth, even as a joke, we tend to prefer people not to joke about this one. So basically, Sloth, with the Starlight Foundation, they actually show clips of the stream to the kids. They also will take clips of the stream and make them into videos to advertise the charity better. So it's actually really important that we're PG in those streams, because if you're not being PG, basically, we had this happen last year. I am big of the opinion, if you can't be PG for 2 weeks when we're talking to kids, we don't want you as a part of the stream, because the only time that we ever are non-PG in the stream is when we're talking about more sexually charged stuff, and if you can't not be sexual around kids, yeah, funnily enough, we don't want you as a part of the stream. So we are quite strict on this one. Yeah, even for jokings, we normally don't. Well, we did used to joke about it more, and then last year we had someone who couldn't hold it together, a community member who decided that they deserved to be, you're like, no, I joined this stream when it was 18 plus and I'm going to continue to be 18 plus. And we had to ban them because, again, it's not worth the risk that for those 2 weeks when we fundraise, there is always a chance that a kid will see it, and it is, yes, we have to be good. Again, we don't swear here anyway, so the only times that we are 18 plus is when we're talking about more sexual stuff, so if people can't rein it in, I'm giving you a very big side eye. You can't see it really because I can't raise my eyebrows, but yeah. But even as a joke, we tend not to joke about that one. Yep. Oh dear. Also, unpredictable good morning. Have the next Booptober sponsored by Chuck? Maybe. Can we get sponsored? By Chuck Tingle. Everyone knows an author in the same vein. Oh, look, I don't. I will say, Shaz, with those kind of questions, we normally probably pop it in the Discord. Probably whack it in the Discord because it's a little hard for me to concentrate on 2 conversations at once when I have a migraine. So if you would like to have that full conversation, whack it in live stream chat. Yeah. It's flashbacks having a swear jar and co-auto stream. I try not to enter chat anyway, to be honest. All your hex have had an effect. Well, I think it's also like a matching the energy thing. It's like, I don't swear, so a lot of people don't swear here. But yes, we have the 2 weeks every year where we don't swear. Although in this case, it'll only be 1 week for us because I'm away the first few days. Yeah. Ah, dear, give them the Paddington. A hard day. I'm giving them the... Really? For 1 week? Oh, dear. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do it, Ikari. Also, careful about spoilers. Somebody might want to read that. Oh dear. One can just be away for 2 weeks if they can't adjust. That's my thought process as well. It's like, I make it very clear as to why we have to stick PG. And again, we used to joke about it more, but then last year, we, for the first time, had somebody who was not being very nice about it. I don't really know how else to put it. They were being kind of an asshole, to be honest. And they were like a regular community member, and we had to ban someone who'd been a part of the stream for like 3 years because during the charity event, they couldn't reel it back in. So I don't really feel okay joking about it anymore now that it's actually happened. That I told someone, I think this is the thing, it always upsets me a little bit, and maybe it's because I'm too invested. But like, I told a regular community member, hey, there could be kids watching right now. We're doing a fundraising stream for children. We're keeping it PG. It says so in the title. It also says so everywhere in the Discord. So like, can you just reel it in? And they were basically just like, no, I'm not going to. You've made this an 18+ space. I'm going to be 18+. And it's like, yeah, and they were someone who'd been around for like 3 years. It always hits so much harder when it's irregular. Like, it doesn't happen very often that ever happens, but like, yeah, no, that was, yeah. So we used to joke about it more, and then we found that there were actually some people out there that were like, yeah, no, this is fine. And it's like, I just said that it isn't fine. So I think I'm just gonna be clear that it adds in there. That's not great. It's always a lot more upsetting when it's someone that's like you thought you trusted in the chat. Yeah. Ah, dear. Oops, time to get dinner. Go get your dinner. Chuck Tinker, what a topic to make breakfast and do chores too. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I fully agree. People can just take 2 weeks off if it's not for them. I wouldn't recommend it because we have a lot of fun streams those times, but like, I do think if that's going to be the case, and that's better. Oh dear, the sequel is that. Oh dear, and it has a joke in it so much. Hell yeah, that's rough. They doubled that. They did. They doubled down. They acted like it was my fault, and I'm like, well, it's a children's charity, but dude, it's sad to be confronted by something like that. Yeah, like again, when it's like a new person, it's like you haven't built any connection to them. They're new. You know, you don't know them that well, so you don't have an expectation. But when it's someone that's been around for a while, it's like, oh. I thought that by saying, you know, that there were kids watching and that this was inappropriate, that you would have respected that, and then to immediately have you double down is like, oh gosh, always hits a little bit harder. Thankfully, it really doesn't happen very often, I will say. Like, it is a once or twice a year, if that. But yeah, no. It means that I have to be a little bit more strict about it. We've all had to be a bit more strict about it going forward and not joke around so much, because we wouldn't want anyone to misunderstand the joking to be like, oh, I'm not being serious about it. Because, yeah, I'll be honest as well, if you're someone who's like, I want to speak again, I want to have those conversations during kids charity streams, I'm going to ask you just to unfollow me because I prioritize being able to hopefully raise a lot of money and do some good for hospitals over those people every single day. So if you're that person, you know, we're 18+ 99% of the time. If you can't do 1 week of chill, meh, that's not my problem. I think Chuck Tingle will love this game where you can fall in love with the entire house. Probably. Well, I think Chuck Tingle just loves love. I think they just love, happy consensual relationships between anyone. Yeah, love. Just love. Love a bit of love. Ah, dear. Relatable. I also love. Oh, dear. Yeah, sorry to dampen the mood as well. I didn't mean to. Yeah. I just don't want anyone to be like, why is Jelly being so strict on this? It's like, because we had an asshole last year. It took a few years to get there though, because again, we've been fundraising for the Starlight Foundation since 2020. Yeah, it was one of the first fundraisers we ever did was for the Starlight Foundation. It's kind of what got me into, like, without having done the Starlight Foundation streams, Boobtober wouldn't exist. Because the Starlight Foundation was the first team charity campaign that I ever took part of. And at that point, before that, I didn't realize that people made charity teams for fundraising. I didn't know that was a thing. And so without the Starlight Foundation, I would have never started Boobtober. I would have just kept doing my fundraising in person, like as I did before. Like I would have just kept doing that. I didn't realize that people made charity teams on Twitch that would run annually every year. And yeah, so without Blapple and without the Starlight Foundation, because Blapple is one of the founders for Stream Stars on Twitch, without that, I would never have made Booktober. So I have a lot to thank the Starlight Foundation for, which is why it's always a very consistent on my calendar. And also, I was a kid that grew up in hospital a lot. I never had to spend Christmas Day in hospital, thankfully, but I spent a lot of time around Christmas in hospital. And I remember what it was like and how, you know, the doctors and nurses would do their best to make sure the kids were happy, but they were so busy and like overworked. And there's only so much you can do on a ward because you have a lot of different kids from different ages. And I mean, yes, things were very different when I was younger because it was before the time of VR and video games and all that kind of stuff. The things have changed, but I still remember what it was like. And so, yeah, I'm a big fan of the stuff the Starlight Foundation does because it's what I wish that I could have had when I was in hospital, when I was a kid. So, yeah. Ah, dear. I'm sad this person was so lousy. It sounds like a healthy approach. Yeah, it's like, it's just a bit uncomfortable and iffy, so we just get rid of it. Prove that we can't have nice things. Exactly. I'm scared to play that game. I don't want to have funny feelings for a vacuum or a toaster. I think finding a charity for trans people in the Netherlands. Ooh, this one has a lot for trans beings. Why not? If it's like you're passionate about, which I'm assuming that you are if you brought it up, why not? If you think you can speak well on it, give it a go. Was Starlight how we met? No! Starlight was not how we met. Because before I did the Starlight Foundation, I did the Ren Fair. Because I did Ren Fair after only having been live for a couple of months. Yeah. Ren Fair was really early in my streaming, so I imagine unpredictable. It would have been Ren Fair that I would have met you at. The rights acquired, hell yeah. Easy says I don't swear. I even started censoring my hex due to one stream where it became a meme. Oh no. Oh no. The heck, it's catching. Oh my god, a Feathered, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope that you're okay with all of the weather that's been going on and that you're safe. Sounds heckin' wonderful. Yeah, it does. Oh, we met someone before that. Yeah, I always forgot how I meet people. Yeah, we've met each other like over 4 years ago. It's been a hecking minute since we met. But yeah, Ren Fair would have been when I initially met you. It was one of the first events I did on Twitch. Oh dear, I'd love to get more involved with hospitals as theatre maker. I have a friend who takes part as a radio station for hospital kids. Hell yeah! Oh, that's amazing! Yeah, to be fair, obviously charities differ from country to country, but I know that they have often, like if you're looking for volunteering and stuff like that, there are things you can do when it comes to like making costumes, making bits and bobs and stuff like that. The Starlight Foundation is in the UK now as well, which is cool, because it wasn't at the beginning, but it is now. So yeah, just a lot of little things you can do. And again, it's never fun to be in hospital at any age or at any time of year, but I think especially for kids who celebrate Christmas, to be in hospital at Christmas is probably one of the worst times. And so yeah, we always do the fundraising then, and it's been incredibly successful. I wonder if I can find a really old clip of Jelly. I've been in the Starlight Foundation streams for a few years now, which means there are a few clips of me floating around on Starlight's YouTube Foundation. I wonder if I can find any of them. Let's see. Videos. Because yeah, they have like reels. Let me see. That was 2022. Was I in the 2022 one? I've been in some of them, but I can never remember which ones I've been in. There's Blapple! Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Starlight. It's because they're compilations, so it'd be like one of many, but I don't know which ones I've been in. Oh dear. There's Quiltoni! Hell yeah, Quiltoni from like 3 years ago! Oh my gosh. God, look at all these people. These will be fundraisers for many, many years, so it's always nice to see. I can get the whole YouTube channel as well if you'd like to see everything, but you'll see probably... Actually, let me get the whole YouTube channel because you're going to see a lot of familiar faces in there, maybe, which would be lovely, right? Ah, dear. I'm quite passionate about it. Since I have more time this year, the con season ended, I have more big things planned I want to set up. Hell yeah! I have no idea how I got into various streams. Honestly, JH, me neither. I just pop in. I must have known you before Ren Fair to have invited you. Yeah, probably. Force include, I probably stayed up late and watched some nice person Beading to your stream. It's very possible. Ah dear. Beautiful day. Got some final bits to do on the helmet and headdress, planning to finish off the corset, and then once I found it, right, to make the dress. hell? Would you believe I didn't have 20 meters of black crafts? I can't believe it. I can't believe staff let you down. Oh my gosh, I can't believe. All right. Jingle through this now 12 days of streaming. This is 2021. I don't know if I'd be in this one though.
How does Santa figure out who all
Oh my god. I don't know if I would have been in this one because I think oh, I was! Wait a minute, I was in this one! I don't know if I can show you this very easily is the only thing, but I was in this one. Wait a minute, how can I show you the thing? If I pop it here maybe, and I'm like, no, that's not gonna quite do it actually. What if I do this and I go get the jingle through the snow? Okay, you can sort of see it. It's not perfect. It is there though. I want a very janky, balked look at it. There you go. Apparently I am in this one.
Felt so trapped.
And that's me.
To have someone come in and give you something that can keep you entertained.
Look, I've
when
had
your
blue hair
family's
for a very
there
long
and stuff
time.
like that.
This was me 4 years ago.
I think it's such a wonderful charity.
You're like, the nation, they do.
Yeah. That's my old setup. For before. I still have that Christmas jumper and I still have blue hair. I have different headset. That's about it. Still got the same chair as well. I face a different direction. Nothing else really has changed. Yeah. Also, I can see Shifty Blue in my chat. This was also, I would have maybe been averaging like 3 or 4 viewers at this point, so a long time ago. I remember the
I think it's such a wonderful charity.
Yeah. Do we have I think one from last year, but I cannot remember. Sorry, this is all the Starlight Foundation ones. So that was Jingle Through the Snow 12 Days. I wonder if we have a more recent one. I don't think I was in last year's, which is good. Look at this little, look at this one. Look, who is this? Oh, dear. Who is this? Who's this been? Oh my gosh. Who could this be? Oh my god, who is this? Whoa! Is that a Blapple? Is that a Blapple? She still had hair, still has a jumper, still has headphones, no longer has the wall. The wall is gone. It's true. Oh, gonna get going. No, you're fine, Queen. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yes. Look at this cutie. Oh my gosh. Look at that Christmas hair.
What the hell?
This is when stream stars reach 30k. Yeah. I have no idea what's on the forehead though. This is Blapple, by the way. Blapple is one of the founders of Stream Stars, the fundraising team. Very sweet bean. Has worked incredibly hard for charity over the years. Let me see. Do we have any more? This spicy bean 8-bit drummer. There's Blapple. Looking for that Stream for Starlight. This is the other one. So this is the September one. They have this one and then they have the Christmas one. They have a lot of videos as well if you ask for them with them, which you can use to explain how Starlight really helps, because you have a lot of different stories and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, they have all of this. Oh, this is a 2023 highlight reel. Is that all of the whole of the year? 9.5. There's 9.5 as well. Hell yeah. Wait.
Welcome everyone. We are here today to raise money.
Wait a minute. Video game bangers. I love you. Pause for just a second. Thank you.
Children in hospitals! Exclamation Starlight.
Hey Nippy, what's it cost for you to go back to the lobby?
$200.
There they are.
Guess what I just did?
It's
Today we are going to be raising money for Starlight Children's Foundation.
Yeah, I got this top as well.
And this, I believe, is my 4th year.
Ooh,
We just
who's
raised
this?
enough money
Yee!
for another gaming station
Thank you for Big
3
Blapple.
years in a row.
Hell yeah,
Thank you,
love
Paula,
it.
for the $25 donation,
Just
which turned
Eve.
into 50
Blapple,
for the
who's
kids.
that? Who is
This is the love
Blapple?
that we have for you, Starlight, right there.
Yeah, look at this.
Sonny,
That's
thank you
raised.
for the 100?
Oh my god.
What the?
Y'all, we raised $5,000 in under an hour.
Oh my god, that's amazing. They're still raising as well.
And as you can see, we're getting launched to the stars for Starlight. Every
Stars for
dollar
Starlight! Yay!
Everybody give yourselves a round of applause.
Hell yeah. There's 9.5! They're a Starlight ambassador. They do a lot of Starlight stuff.
An emotional time for kids and their families.
Yeah.
A handheld gaming unit at a hospital of our choice.
I'd say Starlight's one of my favorite foundations to actually raise money for.
He's raising money for Starlight.
Oh, this is friend. It's Dario the cat. Thank you. Yeah. So they always like a little highlights reel of a lot of the people that fundraise with them, so you can see them all together. This is the September one. Do you want to see the September one? I don't do the September one, so this is not one that I'm a part of, but you can see it. You can see it.
Oh my god, wait!
Yeah, see people who are fundraising for Starlight again. Yee!
Let's freaking go!
I'm excited to be raising money all month long.
Hell, it's the only
Jen.
amazing people who do this every September. Because we do the Christmas one, but these people do more than one a year, or they just do September. Hell yeah. Look at them all. Look at oh god.
It's the same picture!
That's a good one. Oh my god. I haven't seen that one before.
What a wonderful night so far, you guys!
Hell yeah.
So these gaming stations and some of the other programs that Starlight provides
Yes,
can
they
help
do all
give
of these
them
as well. These are the quality of life
distraction, can help
improvements.
them feel more control over their situation, provide them with some comfort and some familiar faces.
On average, one gaming station will impact 1,560 kids
That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot.
That's pretty up there.
That's pretty up there.
Top class. Absolutely, I'll be a part of this.
It's super exciting for me to be able to say this, that my daughter has directly benefited from Starlight Children's Foundation.
For the kids. Yes.
For the kids. For the kids. You'll see a lot of for the kids.
It's just
Hell yeah.
amazing. It's amazing.
Over $1,000. Wow.
so much for supporting and for helping bring joy to sick kids.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's what Streaming for Starlight is, and we're doing that next month. We do it every single December. We do Streaming for Starlight. Because I was also a hospital kid. I know what it was like. It was not fun, and we love the opportunity to be able to share that. Yeah. So Stream for Starlight. Hell yeah. If you do want to join as well, there are links in the Discord. We can set you up. Welcome back, by the way, Squid. I foresee Jelly playing to people, also streamers doing that event. There are so many. There are so many. When is Starlight happening? So it is the 12 days of Starlight is from the 1st of December to the 12th of December. Every year. So 12 days. For 12 days of Christmas, but instead of 12 days of Christmas, it's 12 days of Starlight. So yes, it'll actually be starting in just over a week. That being said, I will not be able to stream until the 3rd because I am away at the weekend, so I won't be around, unfortunately. I will link all of the Starlight stuff in the Discord so people can go watch the people that are currently live, because the 12 days of Starlight is also a week-long raid train, basically, from fundraiser to fundraiser to fundraiser. Just to keep the fundraising going and boost it constantly. So we will be doing that as well. That happens every year. If you are wanting to join Streaming for Starlight, if you go into our Discord server, if you're not in the Discord, !Discord, we'll get you the link for the Discord. But if you're not in the Discord, nip in, go into the announcements, and it is. Oh, it's up a little bit actually. It's up a little bit. Let me get you the link actually, because it's way higher than I thought it was. I'll repost it in the general chat. We'll pop this as copy message link, and I'll just whack it in here for anyone wanting to join Streaming for Starlight. There you go. Get you the link. There we are. I mean, overlaps with another event that usually makes me extremely VOD goblin. Oh, which one is it? Is it Jingle Jam? I know Jingle Jam happens at the same sort of time. With Christmas, there's a lot that happened. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna be hopping through charity streams next month. There's normally a lot of Christmas. So what you're saying is I should join the Starlight so you let my computer rolling all day and nights I can pop from stream to stream. I mean, if you'd like to stream with us, anyone's more than welcome. I think it's streamers of any size can join, as long as you think you can talk about charity and you can bring that vibe to your streams. Yeah, you can. Do you have a plan? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm keeping it a little secret until we have the official announcement though. just because there are some claimable rewards that are they're going to be like limited time or like limited amounts. And when we did Boobtober last month, all of our rewards basically sold out day one. So I'm trying to be like a little subtle with things for this one, just to make sure that everyone has equal opportunity to claim any of the rewards. Make sure nobody can claim anything in advance, all that good stuff. Which is not a bad problem to have. People are so enthusiastic about donating that I need to keep things secret until they go live. Yes. Oh dear. That's what I was talking about. I often watch it 100%. Hell yeah, it is Jingle Jam. We love Jingle Jam. I love Jingle Jam too. I watch a lot of Jingle Jam streamers also. I mean, I just love it when people donate their time to like fundraising for causes that mean a lot to them. I can watch that all heckin' day. Yeah, I definitely watch a lot of people that do Jingle Jam as well. It's a good heckin'. I think that's the thing, is like it's not a competitive thing of like your charity event over mine. It's just nice to watch so many people get together and actually use charity or use their platforms for charity. Which is good. Blackpool is the team leader in that one. They are. They're the one who got me into it in the first place. Your plan B? Nah, I'll just do what my plan A is, I think. You just don't get to know what it is. Just because you don't know what it is doesn't mean that it's not pretty well planned out, actually. Thank you very much. I've been planning. Also, it would be difficult for me to do a plan B since I have applied for the front page of Twitch with that specific plan in mind. So you're meant to say exactly what you're planning to do on the front page when you do your application. So yes, you could have a plan B if there was an emergency, but generally probably not. Because otherwise that's not what you committed to. And that's not why they put you on the front page. Speaking of, we should be on the front page of Twitch on the 3rd of December, talking about the Starlight Foundation and hopefully raising lots of money. Ah, dear. Out of right time for snooze? Get some snoozes on. You go look after yourself. Get some good Z's. Ah, dear. We're just gonna keep sneaking around. We've got one more spike to go. I have actually been doing work. I promise. It's slow work, but I've been going. And we've almost gone the whole way around the outside. So this is almost all attached on one side. I just need to then go back and attach it again on the other side. And then we'll have both sides done. Hell yeah. And then I can stitch in the sleeves, actually, at that point. Hell yeah. We're doing very well. It probably will be hand, if we get to the sleeves today, which I don't know that we will, but if we did, it would probably be hand stitched. I still don't feel quite safe enough to use a machine, but that's okay. We get by. We're doing pretty good. But yes, we always plan for the Starlight Foundation because it's again one of the biggest events we do every year. I finished the application by 5 PM today. If it goes well, I might be able to get a steady income for the future and afford a proper gaming and streaming setup. Hell yeah! Out of interest, I'm always curious because things have changed so much over the years. What kind of stuff are people trying to get for their streaming setups these days? If you don't mind me asking, don't feel like you have to respond because I understand that's a very hefty technical question. But like, what kind of stuff do people want to get for their stream setups? Because I remember when I first went live, coming up to 5 years ago now. It's been a while. I've been streaming for a minute. When I first went live, like coming up to 5 years ago, I remember the first thing that I wanted to get when I eventually like. God, it sounds so stupid though. But basically, I had a camera, I had a webcam that was like 20, 30 quid on Amazon, right? And I was like, the first thing I should probably do is replace my webcam. So that was like the first one. I think that's a relatively sensible one, is like, I have like a very cheap webcam, which does show stuff, but it's not very good. Like, let's update that, right? But the second one, I wanted to have a chair because for the first, oh God, 6 months of me live streaming on Twitch, I live streamed from a deck chair. I didn't have like a proper desk chair, and all we had in the house, and it was during the pandemic, so you couldn't get things in super easily. All we had in the house was a deck chair, which meant that I streamed from a deck chair. I streamed from a deck chair for 6 months, and I'd stand up and people would be like, Jelly, what the hell is that? Why are you sat in the deck chair? And it's like, listen, it's all we have. Oh my God, fun! Oh, bless you, how are you doing? I hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. What were you up to today? What were you doing? Were you doing comfy games or were you doing crafting? Oh, thank you for the heckin' shout out for Comfy Fun, and thank you for the follow, Moth. Let me just get the big shout out for Comfy Fun. For anyone who doesn't know who Comfy Fun is, they do a mixture of comfy gaming kind of content like Animal Crossing, but they also do really comfy cozy crafts. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Oh my god, welcome on in Rivy, and welcome on in Moth, and of course welcome on in Fern as well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Any of my people that haven't gone and checked out Fern, go send them some love. And for anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm having a migraine right now, so my brain is a little slow. If I miss any of your messages, or if I get a bit confused, just bonk and let me know. I'm okay. We're making it. We're doing as best as we can. But I need to keep working on cosplay because it's MC in Birmingham, which is a Comic-Con here next weekend, and I'd really like to wear them. And I am making a Fizzarolli costume from Hell of a Boss, but I am specifically making like a patchwork cottagecore Fizzarolli. So if I can hold it up over here, ignore the sleeves, they're over there right now, but we're doing Fizzarolli except it's all made of quilting. And it's very squishy and fun, and it's got little beads on them, and we're doing it all sewn, and the arms are also patchwork hearts, and yeah, just like a little quilted patchwork Fizzarolli. Yeah, that's where we're at. I also have fun glasses which are on there, they've got buttons on them. I only have a Mac and laptop. Probably need to upgrade my computer and mic, then upgrade my cameras and a nice chair. Yeah, so there's a bit of a list there. I'm always curious about whether that's changed or anything, because you know technology does evolve, but it seems like pretty similar to what we had. It's pretty similar. You're making Fizzarolli. I am playing Fizzarolli. Yeah, we're doing a Fizzarolli costume, but very patchwork. I should say as well, as always with anyone who raids, to Comfy Fern and to everyone who came in with Comfy Fern, if you do need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that post-stream, please do. As much as you're super welcome to stay here and hang out, if you do need to go look after yourself, I completely understand. Oh dear. I know that being disabled creative, I've probably been in some state of unstable my whole life, but it's more better to be stable than that's fair. That's fair. More stable the better. Yeah. Oh dear. So hello lovely Jenny, how you doing? Animal Crossing site was wonderful. Code shopping for a new Winter Fairy Court Island. So no, you're fine. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, please do. You're completely fine. Go get some rest, especially if it's late. Thank you massively for the raid. We've just been gushing about the Starlight Foundation because we're doing some more charity streams next week. So we've just been kind of like talking to people about who the Starlight Foundation is ahead of time. I will go back over it all again once we're actually doing our streams for them. Then yeah, pesky migraine. Yeah, it's been one of those weeks, to be honest, where it's like, it's not awful, I can manage, but it's always kind of there. I'd like it to go away. I've had enough. I think I've done my time. If it could just leave now. It was definitely worse at night. Like, it's not as bad as it was last night. But still, I'm good, thank you. I've actually had enough. Desist. No more. Ah dear, yes, we're doing a lot of hand stitching because I have a migraine. I could machine stitch all of this down. I do have a sewing machine, but for me, one of the things that goes with my migraines is my vision. My vision gets really bad when I have a migraine, and so I could use my sewing machine, but I don't feel like it would be showing the safest of work practices. So to try and be a good example, I am not using my sewing machine basically while I have migraine symptoms, and so because of that, we've actually hand stitched all this costume. Oh dear, it wasn't intended to be hand stitched, but it kind of has become hand stitched just because of being safe and trying to show only good things and not show any dangerous or concerning practices like using machinery when you're not feeling well, because that's the thing with sewing machines, all of the accidents will happen when you're overtired or not well most of the time, since if you're being safe you should never have an accident. Is it a continuation of the last migraine? Yeah, no, it's a few different ones. My migraines are normally relatively short, they normally only last about 8 hours, but no, I've been back to back to back. We've been back to back in them, and I've been having a lot. So, back to back to back to back. I think I had one, yeah, because I had the one on Friday. The one on Friday did go into Saturday, but then by Saturday afternoon I was okay, but then Saturday evening I started having another one. And then Saturday evening, Sunday was relatively short, but then I started having one at about 11 a.m, so then I only had like a couple of hours gap. Had that most of yesterday, and then the only reason I know that it's a different migraine is because it changed side. It went from this side to this side, and so then I went from one migraine directly into the next one, which is the one I have right now. So I think in the last like 5 days I've maybe had like 12 hours off. I mean, sometimes it gets like that. Again, that is kind of what chronic migraines is. It is like you get a lot of them. A lot of them. And it's been also 8 years. You know, we've been working through it. It's fine. It's what it is. At some point, this has very much been like a year of like acceptance for me, in that like, well, if this is what we're gonna be managing, let's manage away. manage away. And we have been, in fact, managing. In fact, I would argue that this year I've not just been managing, I've been thriving. I would say pretty confidently that this year has been a year where I feel like I have genuinely thrived. Like not specifically on Twitch, but just in life in general. Yeah, I've done a lot of things this year that I didn't think that I'd ever be able to do, and I've had a good time doing them. And I feel like it's been very successful. I know that there's still a month left, and I don't want to like jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. But like, I feel like I've done a lot of the things that I didn't think previously that I would be able to do, and I think I've done well at them. This year has been a year, yes. Yes, it has. It's been the biggest of ups and downs, but I'm really proud of myself and the way that I've handled it. And also, yeah, I'm really proud of just how I think I've done pretty good this year, honestly. I think I've handled things like a heckin' pro. We've had curveball after curveball, and I think that I'm starting to roll with it, honestly. I feel like I'm rolling with it pretty good these days. Like right now, we don't have a fully working toilet or shower, and we're rolling with it. You know what? Sometimes sometimes you can't pee. And what do? We come to stream and we donate piss instead. We make Jelly feel very jealous of the free peeing nature. Oh dear. Oh my god, wait, bless you. Yuri, it's the mini computer with the big heart. The Yuri Express is pulling in at your station. How are you doing? And Fracta, good morning. Fracta, thank you for the hecking follow as well. Let me do you. Wait, you've already. Oh, thanks for shouting them out, Zero, as well. I appreciate it. Let me get Yuri the big shout out. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Good morning. What did you get up today? Perfect Raider. I'm like, I just can't piss. Sometimes you just can't pee. Sometimes you just can't shower. And it's like, it's not great, but we're living, we're rolling with the punches. You know, things that would have upset me a lot more or made me a lot more uncomfortable other years, we're heckin' managing. Good morning, welcome in for anyone new here. Hello, hi, my name is Jelly. Well, I do currently have a migraine, so if I'm speaking a bit weird or if I am missing things or getting confused, don't worry about it. We're kind of coming out of one right now, so my brain is still a little fuzzy. But we are making Fizzarolli from Hella the Boss, except we are doing a cottagecore version of their outfit because I wanted to do some quilting. So we are currently just trying to stitch some of the edging onto the bottom bits, so it's on both sides and everything. This is just a horsehair braid with bias tape wrapped around it, so it's nice and stiff but can still go in the washing machine. Excuse me. Been arting really hard for my 10 years. 10 years, Yuri! Oh my gosh, massive congratulations on hecking 10 years. Oh my god, 10! You speak weird normally too, it's true. I do feel like I speak weirder right now, but I do still be speaking weird. You're asleep, you're definitely asleep. I definitely can't see you. Also doing my debut anniversary. Oh my god! Yuri, oh bless you. I hope you have a really fantastic... Right, there you go. Anyone who is not following Yuri, you need to go follow them so that you can see their debut and also their 10-year anniversary. That's a huge amount of time to be on Twitch. Heckin' well done. Oh dear, GG's. I should say though, Yuri, if you do need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that post-stream, I completely understand, especially if you have a lot of stuff to set up. Completely understandable. Otherwise, lovely to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. We even never sleep speaking again. They're sleep speaking. Also, I was in a little computer hospital when I was supposed to have it. Oh, bless you. So it's like a delayed one, but you still get to have it. Hell yeah. Comment on the perfect number. I'm sorry, I'm doing my best. Oh, dear. Also, thank you for the horn. I appreciate it. Here is the gift. Here's a gift. Or a curse. Or a curse. Could be either. Yeah, we're working around the bottom of this right now. We've been talking about the Starlight Foundation because we have those charity events coming up. We've been talking, I can't actually remember. A lot of it's left my brain, to be honest. It was there, and then it just kind of like, oh no, actually, we joined us. Basically, we've had a very up and down kind of year. Like, there's been like the biggest ups and downs this year, but I'm really, we were talking about it as like a year in summary. But I feel really proud. I feel like I've flourished this year. Not because everything's been good, because it hasn't, but I think the way that I've handled the things going wrong this year has been so much more positive than previous years. I think that's the thing. It's not that everything went well this year, because that wouldn't be true. Everything didn't go well this year. There's been a lot of incredibly stressful life events happening. But that I've handled it a lot better than usual. How surgery? So I haven't had full surgery or anything. I had a treatment for my migraines, which hasn't really worked, but we gave it a go. Basically, we had a lot of injections to try and kill the nerves in my head, neck, and shoulders, and it hasn't really helped with the migraines. But would you like to see my new party trick? I can't raise my eyebrows. So now I'm like, this is okay. If I go neutral completely, that's as high as I can go. I literally cannot go higher than that. That is the full extent. And what that means is if I have any kind of tilt on my face, I look really evil because I can't raise my eyebrows. Oh my god, oh so sweet. Bless you, thank you for the 5 months. That's very heckin' kind. I didn't get a BBL. Maybe next time I can convince him to give me that instead. Thank you so much for the heckin' 5 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. This year's been awful, but also streams has been pretty wonderful. Yeah, it's been a rough year at points, but I feel like the way that I've handled things has been much better than previous years. So I'm proud of myself for the way that I've handled things this year, comparatively to previous years. Jelly's in an evil face era, I am. If I can't raise my eyebrows, which means whenever I'm looking up at you, I just look incredibly evil, and there's like really no way around that. Oh, thank you for Big Cozy. Thank you for the Big Cozy. Hell yeah. Oh dear, forever grateful for having met you. And oh, bless you. Thank you so much. No, it was lovely. It's been heckin' lovely to meet you. Too sweet. You're too sweet. You're too hecking sweet. Heck yeah, yeah. I think that's the thing is like next year probably will have its ups and downs too. Probably a lot of downs as well. But if I can continue to keep handling them in better and more healthy ways, then I am proud of myself for that. Because at the end of the day, things going wrong, I don't have that much control over that. But I do have control over the way that I respond to it. So I think it's been a really good year for me for handling things in a good way, a positive way, where I can. And yeah, I think it's been good for that. I also feel like this year as well, I was talking to my family about it this weekend. I felt like, how to put it? So people in my family and friend group have known that I have chronic migraines for a very long time. It's also very hard to hide that you're having 21 migraines a month. People tend to work it out pretty quickly. But yeah, they've known for a long time, but I still feel really, really bad when I have to cancel plans, right? Because I'm like, what if I have to cancel because I'm having a migraine? Since it's like a 1 in 3 chance, like a 2 in 3 chance. It's pretty high chance that I'll have to cancel due to a migraine. So I always feel really bad about making plans, but this year for the first time, I would say that I have maybe stopped feeling like that quite as much, and I make plans even if it means that I have to cancel, and there's just always the caveat of, if I'm having a migraine this day, we may have to reschedule. And my family has been really good with that, and I felt really good about it, because it also means I've been able to be there for my family more, because again, we've had some pretty rough weeks. And on previous years, I might have felt like I had to completely distance myself from my family because I won't be useful and I won't be able to be there. Whereas this year, I was there sometimes when I could be. And it felt really nice to be able to be like, I don't know, a more active part of my family. Yeah, so that was nice. And I wasn't too scared about it. Well, not after the first few times. Good to see you come to my door, Pixels, to your beautiful crafts. Hell yeah! Poor Minnie, yeah, we have all of the embroideries we've been making going across my head up there. Oh, dude. Oh, I'm so glad, Squirrel. It's amazing. Yeah, I know how that is of being unable to schedule. Yeah, the not being able to schedule is really, really difficult, and it can make you feel really guilty. And I think there's a really common feeling of feeling really guilty and having to cancel all the time and feeling like you don't want people around you to think that you don't care, but like also, what can I do? It's a really, really hard one, and I think it's a very relatable for a lot of people with any kind of chronic health problem. Yeah. I'm really pleased with how we've been dealing with that this year and how it's been managed, and I'm proud of my family for how they've handled it too, because they've been really, really cool about it. I'm proud of Shiny for helping me. It's all been good stuff. Yeah. Oh dear. I think I've been thriving in that regard. Yeah. And I've done more because of it, which has been nice. I think I could do a lot more than I've done this year, but you know, we're getting into it. Next year is going to try traveling more. Oh dear. Because I'm suddenly here twice, I think. Yeah, Fern raided we got raided by Comfy Fern and by Yuri Hut. Both of them raided back to back. Very heckin' sweet. Really heckin' sweet. Streaming though. Yee, so good being possible for me to keep up. Do you find that too? streaming is like one of those ones where it's like I can't always stick onto the schedule that I want. I'll be honest as well, earlier this year I was much harsher on myself because we were doing partner push. It's so hard. I wanted to do like a really, really healthy partner push, and I think for the most part I did do a very healthy partner push, but it's so hard being like, if you get into it, like a day like today, for instance, where I woke up with a migraine, and like, you know, what am I going to do? Do I go live or do I not? Do I risk it? Do I don't? And I don't like taking medication while on stream. I know it's really bad, and a lot of people like chill with it, and no one here has ever made me feel guilty. But like, I always feel very, very self-conscious about that sort of thing. So if a migraine gets bad enough that I have to medicate, I will end stream. But then like, so what was happening during partner push, so there are definitely days where I had migraines and I would have normally ended stream to medicate, but I wouldn't, because if you do short streams when you're partner pushing, it is a detriment to your partner push, and I felt like everyone was working really hard and I didn't want to make things worse for anyone. So I think I still did it relatively healthily, but it's definitely, you get into like a bit of a spiral of like, I'm not well today, but I don't want everyone's hard work to go to waste, so I'm going to stream anyway, and then I'm going to put off getting better so that I can do the length of stream that I need to do. And so yeah, I think if I was to do it again, though, I still did relatively well, I would say. I kept things healthy most of the time, and I wasn't doing ridiculous streams or anything, but I think the second half of the year I've definitely been a lot healthier with that, and a lot better with that, and having the removal of the pressure of the push as well is really good. It's also part of the reason why I'm very much of these days of like, I want to support everyone in their partner pushes, but I will only help someone push for partner once they've said they wanted to push for partner themselves, because otherwise the psychological pressure from pushing to partner is, I thought I'd handle it so much better than I did, and I just didn't. And I'm like, if I'm in that kind of boat where like I thought that I'd handle it well and I didn't, then I'm sure that other people are as well. So yeah, these days I only like, for instance, in the title read right now we have Zach. Zach is going for partner, and we'll pop them in our title, we shout them out when we can and stuff like that, because we want to see them hit it. But I would only do it for people that were actively pushing for partner themselves, because otherwise it's a lot of pressure on people. And I've definitely seen that firsthand. Yeah. On yours, never realized. Glad it went alright in the end though. Yeah, like it wasn't very often. It was maybe like once every couple weeks I'd have a stream like that. Like overall I tried to be pretty good about it. But yeah, the way that partner pushing goes, you don't want to do short streams, ideally. So the shorter the stream, because your average is counted for the whole stream, including like when people are filtering in. So like, for instance, do you mind if I use today's stream as an example really quickly, and it'll kind of help explain it? If I go here, so right now I have I think over 100 people watching. I don't need to know the exact number, don't worry about that. But my average is still below 75. My average is at 65. I can prove this from today if I can get it on stream so you can see it. 2 seconds. Let me show you my statistics for today's stream. And it is, yeah, so my stream is 3 hours long, which means even with a stream where I'm ending with over 100 viewers, my average is at 65. So it's hard to doing short streams like this. I'll be honest, I kind of needed to hit 6 hours a stream or I wasn't going to ever be above 75 because of the first like hour or two of people filtering in, because not everyone's going to be there when you go live. People are going to come in a bit at a time, right? This is really hard to get up over 75. So yeah, because of stuff like that, it means that longer streams are much preferred during partner pushes. Yeah. You need to balance out the first 3 hours of stream with the last 3 hours of stream. It also means if you see someone pushing the partner and you see they have like 75 viewers, you're like, oh, easy peasy, they're gonna get it easily. No, if you're hitting 75 by the end of stream, you don't hit an average of 75 that stream. You probably need to be hitting averages of over 100 by the end of stream to even come close to 75. So yeah, it's definitely, it's a lot harder than maybe it might look. Yeah, I think I'm allowed to show you guys that, right? I'm not gonna get in trouble for showing you that. I'm assuming not. I think as long as it's me choosing to show it, it should be fine. This is new info to me and very helpful for the day that I push partner. The other thing is, Yuri, which is really useful. So raids do not help you with unlocking partner or the path to partner in the achievements, which you need to unlock to apply. However, once you've unlocked path to partner, raids do help you with getting your average up. They've changed that now. So while raids will not help you unlocking the path to partner, once you've unlocked it, every raid does actually help. So yes, there's that. So that's good. That's a positive thing that's changed. Also, AG, good morning. Welcome on in. Say making notes. I am also not the authority on how to push for partner because everyone's going to be different and you're going to have different vibes. And at the end of the day, it also has to be streams, hopefully, that you enjoy doing. So I think there can really be no full authority. Consistency and longer streams generally help, but obviously it's going to be different what you can do for different people. Not everyone can do longer streams and not everyone has consistency. So you'll have to find a way of doing it that's in a good, healthy way for you, because everyone is slightly different. I do mind. I'm sorry, Grobbit, my bad. Gosh, go for it, meep. Yeah, but you never show anything behind the scenes. I'm more than happy to. As long as it's not like my bank details. I can't show you that. That's a secret. Need to work at the time. Yeah, the time is a big hard one. I'll let you know if it goes up as well. My goal right now is 15 average. That would be sweet. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I'm pretty sure you can see it. I'm never quite sure what I'm allowed to show on Twitch, but I think I'm allowed to show that. I always said the artificial pushing is not that fun when it's done and viewers drop off. Someone said about pushes. Yeah, so that is a thing that definitely happens and it's very normal and I think you should expect it, is if you do a partner push, after you've done the partner push, there is likely that you'll have a drop off of viewership. That's very, very, very normal. So don't worry about that. It happens and it's not a personal thing, it's quite a common thing. I think there is a point that, how to do it? Everyone's different, and again, I'm not an authority on partner pushing. I don't want to sound like I'm an authority. I'm a very new partner as well, bear that in mind. Like, I'm very new to the scene. I think a big decision at some point to make if you're going to go pushing for partner is at what average do you think it is sensible to push? And like, I know I started with a low average for doing a partner push because I averaged 50 viewers when I started pushing for partner. However, I had already unlocked the path to partner 2 years previously, so I wasn't pushing to unlock path to partner, I was just pushing for the average, which is easier. That is an easier route for the two. And even then, I think it took me 4 months-ish, right? I think it took about 4 months. So it's like a prolonged thing, and it could go much longer than that, you know? It's hard. But yeah, when I started at 50, that was too low for a lot of people. So let's bear in mind as well. A lot of people won't start pushing for partner until they hit an average of 75. So everyone's different. And again, there really isn't any right way of doing it. There's advice, but it won't necessarily work for everyone. So close to pushing partner, just need to average like 75 and stream a few more hours in a few more days. Hell yeah. Well, when you do it, let us know. 30-hour stream, not gonna lie, that's pretty normal for me. Hey, listen, if you can do a 30-hour stream, that could be really, really good. And also gives you an opportunity to meet a lot of different people from different time zones, which is always fun. It did mention to prefer growing naturally by not doing big pushes, but that's just one viewpoint on the matter. I think I agree in many ways with that. It really depends on why do you want partner in the first place, right? So, and that's going to be really, really different for a lot of people. I think the one thing that you'll probably hear from a lot of people these days is pushing for partner doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to earn more money on Twitch. So it's not like you're going to hit partner and suddenly it's going to be your job. That's something that builds up slowly over a lot of time and viewer base and stuff like that. That's not a quick one. However, the flip side of this, it is generally a little easier to get like sponsorships and such as a partner than it is as a not partner. Now, that actually doesn't affect me at all because I pretty much never take sponsor or affiliate content or anything here because I'm here for a good time and just for chilling for the most part. Unless it's something that I really think people would benefit from that I could give back to them, I'm like, nah, whatever. I'm just here for funsies. But yeah, it doesn't really affect that much when it comes to your income for the most part. It might get you sponsorships easier and that's about it. But like as far as like subs and bits and all that, you'll probably get about the same amount after partner that you will before, so keep that in mind. However, there are a lot of benefits to partner, as negatives as well, so it really depends on what you want from it. For me, I wanted partner for my charity event Boobtober. Boobtober is an event where we have previously had problems where, because there is no partner on the team as far as like people actually running the event, that we were not taken seriously when it came to sponsorships, when we were coming to extra things, you know, even partnering with other groups, we were never taken particularly seriously because we were an affiliate team. Having a partner as a part of the team, it didn't need to be me, but having anyone on the team that was a partner that could do those emails and stuff like that adds an air of legitimacy. It also means that we have a stream team that we can have running every year during the event. It gives us a lot more flexibility with that. Getting new people in, it spreads it around more. Opportunities for the front page, talking about breast cancer on the front page of Twitch. There's a lot of benefits. So there were a lot of benefits for me to go for partner, which is why I went for it when I did in the first place. But that is very specifically for the event. There are a lot of other charity streamers that might do similar things, where it's like, I can see this being a positive for the charity event I run, I would like to hit partner. The other thing that partner can do is with networking opportunities and stuff like that. If you are looking to meet more streamers and grow your stream with new communities and stuff like that, there are a lot of networking opportunities as a partner. Now, that's not something that I've necessarily taken a lot of advantage of, but just generally, even at events like TwitchCon and stuff like that, where you have like your partner lounge and all that, you have lots of networking stuff. It gives you that. Downside, which for me has been a downside because this was not something I was going for in the first place. Now that I've got partner, I'm constantly afraid that people think that I'm trying to network with them. And I am terrified of speaking in people's chats that I don't know very well. And I always hide my partner badge because I don't want people to think that I'm speaking with them just to network with them. I'm actually just here for a good time. So yeah, there's that. There's also, again, a negative of being a partner. I guess there's a lot more judgment and people feel a lot more free to judge you. At least that's been my experience of like, you're more likely to get people coming in and saying things like, why are your viewer numbers so low? Well, you're a partner and yet I average higher than you, that sort of stuff. A lot more comparison and people feel a lot safer to compare against you because you're a partner, you've done well. And so you have to get ready kind of for an onslaught of people being like, Jella, you're a partner and I raised more for charity than you. Jella, you're a partner and I've done better at this than you. Jella, you're this, and it's constant. Like before, when you're an affiliate, it feels like a very level playing ground and everyone kind of treats you like that. Afterwards, you're going to get a lot more people comparing themselves to you, and you kind of just have to take it on the nose. That people are going to be like, Jelly's a partner and I've managed to do A, B, and C more, and it's like, good for you. I'm just here, like, I'm just here having a good time. Why are you going for me? There's, I guess, like politics and all that kind of stuff at play and all that. Yeah, it's tricky. There's a lot of other things and considerations that are not as fun that come with it, to be honest. Again, for me, perfect, because it's like what I wanted for my charity event. Adds a lot of legitimacy to it, gives us a lot more flexibility of stuff that I want to do. 2 seconds. I have to deliver the rice. One singular rice. Which is good because we've been talking about rice a lot today. I could actually do with some rice. Oh dear. Didn't hear about this stuff. I'm just one person though. I will say this, like, I would recommend speaking to other partners you feel comfortable with, because that's the other thing. I'm a very new partner. I'm very, very new on the scene. Have a little chat with people that have been around for a while. They'll probably give you much more wider variety of experiences than I can give. There she is, networking again, coming to say hi. I know, yeah, I hate it though, because like I feel scared to talk to people now, because I'm like, what if they think that I'm trying to network? In reality, I just want to say hi. Oh dear. Hi, Shiny! It was a Shiny, and it is a competition for some people. People can be very judgy. It is true, and I've seen it in other chats as well. Like, why you're a partner, why are you only averaging this much? And actually, this comes back to a point that JH said earlier, the drop-off after a partner push, and that can be crushing for a lot of people, because you get the drop-off afterwards, and then people will start questioning about why you're a partner in the first place. It's like, there's a reason Twitch decided that you should be a partner, but it sucks that people have to question it so much. Like, yeah, it's not always just about the viewership. There's lots of other things coming to it as well. Oh dear. Oh no, you found me. It's Grobbit. He's gone. He is gone. It's Nat. Have a lovely nap, Squirrel. Take care of yourself. Oh, your phone just died. I hope you can get it some charge soon. Hell yeah. Oh dear. So some probably feel untreated fairly when they see Stormer streamers been partner and they get rejected, which I can understand, sort of. Yeah, I think it's also like the idea that a partner should be able to do a certain amount of stuff, but it's like, at the end of the day, people get partner or go for partner for a lot of like variety of different reasons. I've got what I wanted out of partner, and I'll probably continue to get what I want to do every time Boobtober rolls around, which is more opportunities for the charities that I fundraise for. Again, similar to the Starlight Foundation, we're going to be on the front page of Twitch on the 3rd of December talking about the Starlight Foundation. I will continue to apply for front page for basically every charity event I do, if it means more eyes on the charities that I care about, and that's a wonderful thing to have. Like, that is an incredible opportunity. Every single time a charity event comes around, that's something I can do, and I can only do that because I hit partner. And I know for a lot of people that is also their motivation for hitting partner in the first place, is those kind of opportunities. So yeah, it definitely does open up a lot for you. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, partner's pointless, there's no reason to get it. If the reason you're getting it is for better subs or better bits or anything like that, then you probably no. But like, for everything else, there's a lot of things it does offer you. But I guess it's also downsides. The way that you're viewed might change a little bit, especially in new places. I don't want to be seen as someone who's consistently trying to network. I actually kind of just want to have a good time. Yeah, all the chillness. Oh dear. Even some posters got hard to for bumps like random big raids. Yeah, not all viewers stay. It can be huge fluctuations. It absolutely can be. It can be really up and down. And that's fine. It's not necessarily reflection on you. The thing is, if you make any kind of content on Twitch, it's not going to be for everyone automatically, and some people won't fancy sticking around. That's fine. Oh dear, too gorgeous and tall to miss. Yeah. Look good to compare yourself to others applies in many, many ways. Yes, 100%. I think sometimes it can be healthy, but I think with stuff like that, definitely not so much. Not so much. I personally really don't like it when people compare themselves to me like that, because it's like, if you have to compare yourself to me by putting me down, it's like, why? Chill, dude. There's really no reason for that. Luckily, it doesn't happen super often, and it did happen a little even before, to be fair. But so I was already kind of used to it. But still, there's just no reason. Ah, dear, sounds like my sickness is worse than yours kind of comparison. Yeah. Ah, dear. It's yeah. I mean, I've also definitely had, during the partner push, God, I don't even know if I should say these comments. This is not, I'm not trying to rile anyone up here, so I apologize if this is a little upsetting. A few of the comments I had during our partner push were along the lines of, you're so lucky, Jelly, that you have all this free time to do things like a partner push. Most of us don't have the opportunity. The reason I have this much free time is because I'm disabled. Because I live with one of the most painful conditions in the world, like quite literally, as decided by WHO, or the World Health Organization, and that I am not physically allowed to work in my country right now. That's why I have all the extra time. But sure, yeah, you're damn right. I'm so lucky. Oh my gosh, so lucky. And it's hard because you kind of, in the middle of a push, you can't really be bringing the tone down that much. Or it's hard, you don't want to, because it's like not good for your partner push. So you kind of just sit there and grin and bear it while people tell you how lucky you are. It's like, yeah. The other thing is, I don't like the word luck that much either, as if like, because I have more free time, I haven't put in time and hard work, because I have put in a lot of time and hard work actually. I've been pretty damn hard working. From the very first day that I started streaming on Twitch, I streamed 6 hours. I've pretty much kept that up, except for when I'm not well, since then. 6 hours, 4 to 5 days a week, for like nearly 5 years. Like, the whole idea that it's just luck at that case is like, I just don't think that's true. But that's, I get it. The thing is, I do think that anyone who genuinely thinks like that is probably not having the best time in their life, and they're probably looking for excuses or reasons and stuff like that. And to be honest, I've been there too. I'm not here to judge too harshly. We've definitely had those days where it's like you want to find a reason why someone else is doing well and you're not. And again, luck definitely can have a part of it, like being found by certain people, being raided early on, all that kind of stuff. But also, I've been streaming on Twitch for 5 years. I've been here for a hecking minute, It's not like I'm new on the block. I've been here for a while. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Ooh, ooh. And hey, listen, even if I had been new on the block, even if I was a new streamer, if you hit partner straight away because people love you, then you deserve to hit partner because people love you. Because you got found by a community of people that really want to see you do well and will support you to it. Like, you could be streaming for 1 month. If you hit partner in 1 month, you deserve that. You found a group of people that really love the stuff that you make, that want to see you thrive and do well, and you deserve that love and support, and you deserve to feel okay doing that. There will always be people that will be very jealous of that because it hasn't happened to them, but hey, although Twitch does feel inherently competitive sometimes, someone else's wins are not your losses. I also say that within streaming friendships and stuff like that, because again, we definitely had people who were regulars of this stream for many years who said things like, and have stuck to it, to be fair, I guess, but who said, if I ever hit partner, that they'll stop watching me. and they won't watch stream anymore and they won't support my channel anymore. Not because they don't like me, but because they'd rather support someone else. Which is like, fair enough. At the end of the day, that's your choice and who you watch and all that. I will say you didn't have to tell me, but like fair enough, who you watch at the end of the day is completely up to you. What I will say though is when someone in your community is doing well, that's not your loss, that's actually your win most of the time. Because if, say for instance, right, if I blew up suddenly overnight, actually no, not even me, let's say Messenger, because I could imagine that. Say Messenger blew up overnight and went and suddenly was starting to average around 1,000 viewers a stream, right? I don't think Messenger would suddenly start raiding different people predominantly. I think they'd still raid community members, people that had been following them for years and that they'd followed for years, which would mean that those people would then benefit from Messenger's success. They probably wouldn't be friends with Messenger because of that, but like, you see what I mean? Like the whole idea that just because someone in your group is doing well, that's bad for you is like, I don't know. I don't know where that's come from, to be honest, because that's definitely not how it goes. I mean, sure, yes, you might raid some larger people as well, especially if it's happened through a raid. But like for instance, if I was averaging 100 viewers and I saw Shifty went live, I'd still raid Shifty. Like that wouldn't just suddenly change, you know? Ah, dear. So yeah, if someone in your circle starts doing really well, that's definitely not your loss. I would actually say it's a win. Probably a win for everyone. But I also understand it can be difficult to sometimes view it like that. But generally it's a good thing. Generally it's a good thing. More opportunities for everyone. You bringing existing community from like YouTube and then hit partner fast. Oh yeah, there's a lot of reasons as well. There's a lot of reasons that can have like Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, all that kind of stuff. Does not devalue any other person's content. I totally had to learn that too. It doesn't, not at all. It's not like they didn't work the YouTube community in the past. It's not undeserved support. No, it could also just be that they're lovely. That's deserved. If you're really nice, cool. The support I got doing Booptober from all you continues to be amazing. Oh, but your streams are so fun, Squid. You have such fun crafting streams. And the guinea pigs as well, so cute. So hecking cute. Would love them to bits. Would totally do 180. Would only go to big streamers, 10k, ad deals, no more charity. Yeah, it's like, funnily enough, people normally don't suddenly change like that. But I mean, fair enough, you know, you make your bag. You make people been over 4 months, haven't spoken to, only 4 months? Yeah. Wow. Oh shoot, thank you for the hit. If the group still shares some things like pictures of content, there's no reason to not cross-pollute still. Exactly. Like, there really is no reason. Like, I don't think anything's, again, for me, mine was more of a partner push specifically for charity, but I would say pretty confidently that nothing really changed before and after. Like, nothing really else has changed. Other than every now and again you see me on the front page talking about charity. And it's like, how did Jelly get up there? What happened? Who let Jelly free again? And it's just me like, have you checked your tits lately? Men get breast cancer too, did you know? Oh dear. But outside of that, not too much really has changed. Which is, yeah, and which is good because I stream for fun. I don't want too much to change. I want to continue to have a good time, you know? Oh dear, the piggies are the real MVPs. They are very cute. They are very cute. I like the guinea pig Olympics and the new alerts as well. It's because there's some fundamental change, then I could, now if it's because there's some fundamental change, then I could see other changes. Yeah, I'm most happy when I see other people in my community doing well, just as we're doing cool things together, and that's what I'm here for. Hell yeah, and also Unpredictable, have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I'm sitting on my feet and they have died. No. I want to shout out Unpredictable though. Predictable, because Unpredictable is a sweet bee member of Booptober staff. Go send them lots of love, they're very hecking cool. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know, just yeah, I think for the most part it's a very positive thing. I understand why it can sometimes feel like not, because again, I guess Twitch is like sometimes an inherently competitive platform, but also it's nice to see people doing well. It's nice to see people doing well. I'm also really glad that we hit partner when we did, because so many people started pushing for partner after us, which meant we could be like, hey, let's shout someone else out. Oh dear, let's go somewhere else. Let's go support somebody else's partner push, which is nice. Oh dear. I don't know that I can be the most supported when it comes to advice, because again, like, I did do partner push for a very specific reason and I have a very specific background. I'm always happy to share, like, I guess the document that I wrote for the blurb, but like, again, mine is very specifically about what I've done on Twitch, which means it might not be super useful for anybody else, but yeah. At the very least we can raid and support and shout people out. Speaking of, I should probably shout out Zach. I'm going to shout out Zach in a minute. And I don't think Blackwell did before they left, so that means they should be safe to shout out. So you have to like wait, because you can only shout people out like once an hour. Let's see. Can we shout out Zach? Shout out, because Zach is currently pushing for partner. Yes, there we go. They're currently pushing partner. They are actually a very similar crafter to us in that we both like horror-themed crafting, like traditional crafts. Very cool bean. They're also just really nice. They're just really nice. If you want to meet more cool bean crafters, go check them out. Also, what did we do? There you go. We're gonna have a little lunch break. I'm not finishing stream yet, but we're having a little lunch break. The outside is stitched down, but the inside is not. So we just got to get all of the inside of the flap stitched in. I've stitched the front bit, just need to do the back, and then that's ready for the sleeves to go in. Yeah. Doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Ah, ditto dead feet. Thank you for the shout out. Yee! I wish, to be honest, to be a partner, but I feel like I'm still a newbie. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I feel like having the goal of being a partner is fine. It's just like, why? Is it just for the tick? Is it for sponsorships? Is it for front page coverage? Like, if there's a reason that you want to go for it, and I think it makes it easier to push for it because it is a lot of hard work. Yeah, if it's for extra money, I would say that one's the only one where I'm like, unfortunately, that's not necessarily how it translates. I earn about the same amount per stream as I did before partner pushing, so nothing really changes there. But because viewership doesn't necessarily translate to earning more. Yeah. All right, let's get some words on stream. I'm not going to do Discord art share just yet. I'm probably going to do that at the end of stream. But how am I feeling, honestly? A quick check of like, I think I'm okay. I think it can go a little bit longer. I don't know if we'll do the full 6 hours today, but I think we could probably get to 5 hours, to be honest. So yeah, we'll have like a little lunch break. I feel like I had to learn that though. I absolutely felt envious of some people. At the same time, I became more self-secure. I started changing this constantly to lifting people up around me, being happy for them. Also started putting a list of happy things other than numbers. Yeah, that's a really big one for me. We focus on that too, and I've told people about this for years. It's like, for me, it's so easy at the end of the year to focus on numbers and how much number goes up, because that's how Twitch shows it to you. It shows it to you in numbers. So it's kind of important to have achievements outside of those Twitch numbers that you can feel proud about, because growth can be very small on this platform if you're really fast or really slow. And like for me, charity's always been the one where I'm like, at the end of the year, the main thing that I look back on each year is the charity stuff, which is just like, look at the amount of charities we talked about, look at how good our streams did, look at all this fun stuff we made, and have a lot more emphasis on that these days than anything numbers based. And that's been really healthy for me too. Would it be okay if we could talk about it, like advice and stuff? Yeah, I mean, I'm more than happy to. I probably will want to take a little lunch break right now though. So are you okay putting a pin in it and then coming back after lunch? Just because I have like a hot bowl of rice, which I'd like to eat while it's still like a little bit warm. So I'm probably gonna do that first. All right, 2 seconds though. If you are new here and you've not seen this before, we will play words on stream. Oh, like off stream. Oh yeah. So my DMs are open. If you join the Discord, if you're not in there already, Freaky, you should see me there, and you can just DM me. I would say have some questions, because I'm really, if you don't ask me a specific question, I will send you like an essay, and that's not normally the most helpful. If you have some specific questions though, I'm more than happy to do my best. I am just one person though, and I think that's really important. A lot of other partners will give you probably different advice. Yes. Oh dear, for me, I always try to focus on how I feel after what I've done. The audience one day will come, the numbers will go through one day. Yes. Why are you gay? I can't answer that, but I wish I could. Noted. Yeah. If you don't give me specific questions, I'm like, which is not very useful. But yes, as Zero said, if you're new here, if you see a word, type it in first. Person type it in gets the word. As time goes on, it does get harder because there are fake letters and fake and hidden letters and all that. Let's see if I can help you at all for the first one. What? Tire. Nice tire. Nice theory. Okay. They wrote? I can't see anything. Oh dear. Well, I'll leave it to you guys. Good luck, everyone. I'm gonna mute while I eat. just as a warning, I'm gonna have to quickly nip for the loo in a minute, which is gonna sound like a really weird one. Nice! Oh my god, GG's! It's gonna sound weird, but because the toilet is only partially in use, and also I have to go downstairs to wash my hands, I'm probably gonna spend like 10 minutes going to the toilet in a second. So like, if you don't hear from me for a minute, don't worry about it. It's just, we got a weird house set up right now. Well done, Grobit, for leading the ranking so far, followed by Yuri, Nakari, and Messenger in joint second, then Freaky, then myself. I will mute myself, but I'll be back in a moment. Ah, dear, back in a mo. Am I feeling better? Not so good. We're all right. We're managing. real! Oh my god, GG's! Nice going. Nice 100%. I have a new cup of tea and a bit into the loo. Well done, Yuri, for leading that round. Oh, nah. You're right. You're right. You're not gonna. I don't think you're gonna be able to get it now, Gromit. Well done, though, Gromit. You are leading overall, followed by excuse me, Yuri. Then Clues. Clues. Good morning. And then we have Messenger, Ikari, Elja, Freaky, Unknown, myself, and Sloth. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Well done, everyone. Well done. All right, I'll mute again because I am eating. But yeah, well done, everyone. I hope you're all doing good. Let me mute. GG's, everyone! Well done! I'm glad you got the long word because I thought it was octagon, which I realised was completely incorrect, but well done! Well done, Gromit, for leading that round. Overall, Gromit is in the lead, followed by Yuri and now Ikari. Then we have Messenger, Clues, Ilja, Freaky, Unknown, Smiley, and then myself. Well done, everyone. I am just going to be taking a little quick break because I need to do some quick medication stuff. So I might not be looking at screen as much next round. I wish you the very best of luck. And I will try and unmute when I can, but I tend to do all this completely off stream. So excuse me going out of my comfort zone just a little bit. I'm going to be muting. Back in a mo, back in a mo. Hello? Hello! Hey, okay. Voice is okay. Well done, Gromit for leading that round over. We have Gromit in the lead, followed by Yuri, and then Messenger in our 1, 2, 3. Then we have Ikari, Freaky, Elja, myself, Clues, and Turp Turp. Good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. And Saki, thank you so much for the 9 months. I'm sorry I wasn't on mic at the time, but thank you. All right, I actually don't need to mute my mic anymore. So let's actually see if we can help a little bit. All right. Oh, I think I know what the long one is. Wait. Is it like this? Is that how you spell it? Oh no, there's only one L. There's only one L. Wait, can I have batter? No. Ooh. Battle is a good one. Treat, that's a good one. Rattle. Oh, okay. So B is fake then. Nice later as well. Oh, latter, nice latter. Tater. Rate, nice rate. I have late. Yeah, a nice teal. Nice latte. Oh, dear. Nice tear or tier? I'm never quite sure. I guess both, technically. Oh, dear. Am I locked right now? I am locked. I got one. Yeah, unlock me so I can put in Earl. Nice tail as well. Nice altar. Oh, dear. You got a chai latte? Oh, delicious. Delicious. I just have a normal cup of tea. Oh dear, hopefully that should kick in a little bit. If I start feeling a bit too like woozy or anything, I'll probably end stream because I like to, oh nice, that's because I like to be quite alert during stream. Nice alert. Nice rattle. Oh dear. Nice tart. What, like that? No, we've already had, oh, later's already there. Okay, ignore me. Okay. Tetra! Oh, nice. GG's, 100%. That's a big round as well. Well done, Gromit for leading that round. Overall, we have Gromit in the lead, followed by Yuri and Messenger in 1, 2, 3. Then we have Ikari, Freaky, myself, Alja, Terp, Saki, and Clues. Well done. The bacon that mac and cheese because you're nauseous as heck, but you took nausea medicine? Oh no! Moth, I hope you feel better soon. Take care of yourself. I'm gonna try and take a word with my streamer advantage. Damn it, no, and it wasn't even on there. Me and Saki had the same idea. Like, nice wire, nice wipe, nice ride, nice veer. Oh dear. And we have weir. Yeah, so H is probably fake then. That's fair, that's fair. Oh dear, weir. Oh, it's a long one review? Because, well, listen, someone can have it. There's review, nice. Oh, also the other one would be viewer, right? Yeah, because, yeah. Take the re, put it on the end. Oh, dear. Wahaha! Wahaha! Very nice, very nice. Oh, alright. I like how the only non-viewer got viewer. I am a viewer. I'm watching myself. But like, metaphorically watching myself. Nice weir. Oh, dear. Oh, what about Ever? Can I have that? Ah, Saki! Saki's just always a second quicker than me. Oh dear, nice Ever. What could the last one be? We have the same brain. We do! We've woken up with same brain again. Ewa, you're Ewa. Ah, damn it. There we go. Well done, everyone. Well done. Hey, but me and Saki with our same brains actually were in first place that round. Overall, we've Gromit in the lead, followed by Yuri, then Messenger. Then we have Ikari, myself, Freaky, Saki, Elja, Terp, and then Clues. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's see. Okay. Nice. Damn it, that's what I was going for. Nice fans, though. Naff. No naff. Oh, wait. No, please. I saw it too. Damn it. Well done, please. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. So that means O is hidden. Pharaoh, nice Pharaoh. Roan's a word? Yeah, it is. Arson, you're Arson. You get it. I've got Roans. I'm already Ronan. I got into a single roan. Damn it, Ikari got my single roan. Nice Arson. Nice Sora as well. Ah, dear. Can I have like 4? No, that's alright. No, I need 5 points exactly. I'm gonna make sure if there's a 5-point word, I'm gonna get it so speedily. I'm gonna fight you for it. You see, you wait and see. Oh dear. Naffs. I already tried Naff and it wasn't having it. But you can have Sonar. That's allowed apparently. We need a couple more words. If anyone can see anything, because we've actually not got through this level otherwise. D is fake, so that won't work. Oh, if anyone can see any word at all, if you see a word, type it in, you butt, because we don't have time. We don't have time for this. Oh dear. Ah, there we go. Nice offs. Nice offs. Yeah, grab it if you see a word, type it in. I swear to God. Oh, I know what you're trying to do. I will bop you. Nice going, Messenger. GG's. Well done for leading that round. Messenger is now in the lead. I need 5. I don't care. You need 5. I'll bop you out before you can get 5. Well done, Messenger, for leading the round. Grobit in second, Yuri in third right now, followed by Akari and myself tied, then Freaky, then Elja, Saki, Clues, Craft, and Terp. Craft, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, honestly. All right. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Evening. Oh, nice evening. I'll take even then if no one else does. Oh, someone did. I was too slow. That's fair. I'm not gonna. That's fair. Oh dear. Vein. Nice vein. Oh, could you also have then? If you can have vein, vine. Ah dear. 9. Nice 9. Ah, excuse me. Sorry. Oh, actually, Grobit. After this round, you're not going to be able to get. You're not going to be able to get the points you need, I don't think. Because we got up to a minimum of 5 letters. And since they'll all include, I think it's very unlikely, unfortunately, Grobit, unless you get one this time, that you can actually get the one you want. Right? Or am I wrong? Because after this, yeah, you're gonna need 2 big letters. Engine GD given, nice. Oh dear, GG's. Oh dear, 1 left. Hoping for 5 1 points? I don't think that can happen. I could be wrong. I could be. I think it's very unlikely that's going to happen. Also, well done, Yuri. GG's. Overall, we have Yuri in the lead, followed by Messenger, then Grobit. Then we got myself, Ikari, Freaky, Elja, Saki, Clues, Crafting, and Terp. I think... I'll be honest, I don't think it's going to happen, but good luck. Yeah, so it can't happen here. Also, 5 letters only now, everyone. Oh, dear. Singe, nice singe. I think D might be fake then. Yeah, D is fake. Singer, nice singer. Oh dear. Pick rings. Resign, nice resign. Speaking of resign, have you resigned yourself that... Yeah. Yeah, I think unfortunately past this level, like, it just becomes very difficult. Nice reigns as well. Because the words get harder, so you just don't have, like, as many 1-point words. Oh, dear. Oh, nice grins as well. Signer, nice signer. Resin, nice resin. Nice rains. Siren, nice siren. Also luck, good morning. Rinse, that's a good one. Rinse is a good one. Is it risen? Yeah! Oh dear, hell yeah! Alright, alright. Well done, Grobit, for leading that round. Overall, we have Yuri in the lead, followed by Grobit, then Messenger, then we have myself, Ikari, Elja, Freaky, Saki, Clues, Crafting, Terp, and Laku. Good job, everyone, good job. Alright, I think it's gonna be really hard now because we can't see anything, right? Yeah, answers are now hidden, so good luck, everyone. Messenger took my 5. That's fair. Yeah, also, Saki got great. Saki got great. Great. Which means nice groat. I'm gonna try and get great. Yeah, I got great. So groat, great, and great are on there right now. Damn it. I think it means that probably M is fake, but I could be wrong. Ah, dear. A greater is not on there, so there's no 2 R's. Groat, great, and greater on there. Oh, mortgage! It's mortgage! Nice mortgage! Okay, everyone see that? Mortgage is the long word. The long word is mortgage. Or mortgage. Is that how you spell mortgage? Oh my god. Oh dear. Can I get... Oh, nice Laku, nice gorge. Grobit got maggot. I got gamer. Oh, so mortgage is the long word. Spelled like this. In case that helps at all. That's the long word. Mortar, nice. Wait, no, that wasn't mortar. That was metro. Nice metro. Major? That's not how you spell major, is it? Tagger, nice tagger. Oh, now you can see everything as well. Nice garget. Oh dear. These ones. Oh, nice mater. Nice mater. Omega. Nice omega. Marge. I'll try Marge for you. No, it's too late. Too late. But listen, we got to level 20 that time. Very heckin' well done. Let's have a look at the final scores of the doors, and then we'll go back to doing some crafting. All right, let's see. Well done, Zero, for leading that round. Our final scores in the doors, we had Zero in first place, Yuri in second, and Messenger and myself actually tied for third. Well done, us. Then we had Ikari, Elgit, Freaky, Saki, Clues, Crafting, Laku, and Turp. Well done. Superb work, everyone. All right, let me just move my stuff a little bit, since everything's a bit all over the place. For anyone who joined us during this break, just hello, hi. We are back. But just as a heads up, I am still having a migraine, so my head is a little bit muzzy. I'm doing my best, but I am missing things. You know, we're doing our best with the circumstances. And we're sewing in the inside by hand, so we got to hear. Boop, 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 boop. Improve your tea, thank you. It's a car, go to bed, go to sleep, it's a good tease. Thank you, bye. We're sharing, we share third place. Oh dear. Let's get some more thread and keep working our way around the outside. But if you open a setting from the gear that you can post a mirror link so that chat can see the game. Oh really? Oh hell yeah. No, I'd be more than happy to do that in the future. I probably will do it when we have like a space to pin it, although I could always repin the same message afterwards, because then I could just pin it, which would be good. Also, Craft, I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. Yeah. Today we've oh wait, do I not have a pinned comment anymore? I should have a pinned comment. Been like, Jelly only has half a brain today. She's doing her best. Oh, have I lost my pin? Ah, shoot. Well. Oh well. Oh no, it is there. It is there. It's just slow. That's fine. You know, if we don't have a pin, I'd be more than down to put that there. I guess I can still post it, but I can't. Yeah. There was one when I joined. Yeah. It is there. It's just, it probably has disappeared for me because I've also been here for so long. Oh dear. It is there. If I refresh, it comes back. So we're good. Yeah. I was in around also Jelly. Ba 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 ba. Yeah. Well, it's more just like my brain might be I might get a little confused at points. I just don't want anyone to think that they've done anything, especially since my face is less expressive than normal. I don't want anyone to be like, oh, Jelly's angry at me. I'm like, I'm not angry. I just can't express myself as well as I normally would be able to. Giving people the heads up. Giving people the heads up. Also, because brain might be small today, might forget things instantly. The heads up. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. We're doing pretty well though. We've made 4 hours, which is, you know, not too bad. I'm really hoping we're going to keep an eye, because I did take some painkillers just now. See how they handle, and if that helps, then we'll keep going. But if I'm still feeling rough in like an hour's time, we'll probably end it there, to be honest. So we'll see how we're doing. Ideally, I really wanted to do some really long crafting streams this week. One, because I like crafting streams, but also because we have a lot to do. But we'll see. We'll see if the universe is okay with that. The universe agrees that we should be able to do some long crafting streams. I guess the other thing is just because I can't do it today doesn't mean I can't necessarily do it a different day as well. Plus, initially I wasn't going to be able to stream tomorrow, but it might be that we can do a bit of a secret crafting stream. Maybe. Tomorrow. But I don't know if I'll be able to start at the normal time is the only thing. I might have to start a little later. And it's also up in the air about whether I can do it at all. But if I can, hey, listen, an extra crafting stream never hurt anyone, myself included. I would love to do that. Secrets, yeah, secret crafting stream. Do wish you feeling better soon? Thank you. I'm sure I'll be fine. It's just one of those things. One of those weeks. I'll be alright. We live. I'm in my floaty world of overtiredness at the moment. Eventually, I'm sure I'll get grumpy, but right now I'm just like, wee. The universe is spinning and I'm also spinning! Dear. I'm hoping I have some time on stream to be able to use the sewing machine though. I'm feeling a little better. Maybe Wednesday would be good for that. That'd be good. If I could be well on Wednesday, that would be ideal, please. Not that I guess I really have too many choices, but like, it would be cool if I could. Yeah, what we're doing right now, for anyone who's just popping by, we are just stitching this bias tape into the edge. We have it around both sides and it's folded around a piece of horsehair braid. The bit of horsehair braid makes it nice and stiff, which is good because it makes it look nice and cartoony, but also we could have used foam. You could absolutely use foam to make these really nice, neat edges, but foam, you would either have to have, well, I'd say ideally have a way that it will deattach, because you can't put foam, well, no, okay, listen, you can put foam in the washing machine, but only one time. I wouldn't recommend it. It will get damaged after that. So, yeah, I've wanted to have it so that I could just chuck this costume in the washing machine after I'm finished with it, because to me, that's an important cosplay consideration, is how easy is this cosplay to wash? If I want to wear it to multiple conventions, it's got to be washable. So we've made it so that this is actually fine to just go in the washing machine. I might turn it inside out, but that's about it. Other than that, it should be entirely safe. That's what we like. That's what we like to see. It's not as important to everyone. Everyone has different preferences when it comes to cosplay costumes and the things that they prioritize. But for me, washing machine is a big priority, because I'm lazy and I know that I'm not going to want to sit there like wiping down my costume for hours at a time. I'm just going to want to shove it in the washing machine and then hang it up afterwards. Ah dear, so knowing myself, this is better for me. Ah dear. And I might go around this with the sewing machine afterwards, but it's definitely not necessary. Maybe, we'll see. As of right now, we're about halfway through what I need to do on the inside. I've done really well on the outside actually, and then if we manage to get all this done today, we're going to stitch the sleeves in, so the sleeves go inside of the sleeves. The other thing that I kind of want to do, which is not necessary at all, I have these beads. They look like fruit. You see them? There's like little fruits in them. I kind of want to put some of these on the costume for funsies, because I think they're really cute. Like, look at the little strawberries. They're adorable. So I kind of want to put some of those on there. So and there's also got some rainbow ones. Wait a minute, where are my rainbow beads? They're like kind of like, they look like candy as well, sort of a little bit, but they're beads. I kind of want to put those on it. So if I have any extra time, I might just whack some extra beads here and there and everywhere. It's meant to be very like crafty kind of vibes, like cottagecore-ish, but maybe a bit eclectic cottagecore would not hurt. There's probably a name for that. I'm not very good at names with all the different styles, but yeah, eclectic cottagecore vibes. That'd be the vibe. I also would like to put a big button on the outside of the sleeve, but I'll do that last since that's also like a hand stitching thing. But I would like to. It's on my brain. It's something that I'd like to do. This saving for an upcoming hydrate. Do you want me to hydrate now? I could just do it quickly. Save you some time, right? Just save you some time. Look at this. There you go. There you go. Oh, another one? Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. You like big buttons? Do you want to see some? Oh no, my octopus. These are the last 2 big buttons that I have. I can actually put the packaging away because I'm gonna get these on the sleeves pretty soon. Look at them. They're so big. They're the same ones I've used on the glasses and then also the rest of the sleeves. Look how big they are. Look at these big old buttons. These are like proper, like if you were doing like a Coraline costume or something like this. These would be like the kind of size you'd want. For like proper Coraline eyes. Interestingly as well, I can actually see through these pretty well because the buttons are so big that the holes in the middle are pretty big as well. Like I can see that Ruthless just said huge buttons and then Yuri said good match color-wise. So like, if I could read text through these, you could probably somehow use them for costume if you wanted to. They're actually the holes are so big that you can kind of just read through them. I have them on some glasses on the mannequin up there as well so that I can have buttony eyes for funsies. Huge buttons. Huge. Massive. And yeah, the colors are really good. They match very well with what we're going with. Gamer, dang, I missed the word gamer. No. Not gamer. Not gamer. Shoot. Oh wait, I could also remove this pin now. Hell yeah. Going around, removing the pins. Oh dear. Good. Gamer. Yeah, gamer. Oh dear. You know, that's where we've been at. We've only got a couple of the buttons on the sleeve. I just need like one on the bit at the top. The funsies. Should be good. I also kind of want to have... I am tempted to crochet little hearts for the sleeves, but I'm also like, we have a deadline of Friday, so probably not. We'll prioritize, I think, the structural stuff getting finished first of all before we move on to any of those. Love those gamers. Hell yeah. Me too. Good influence. They are a good influence. You're dang right. Couldn't agree more, actually. Oh, dear. They're a dang good influence. Oh. Yeah, we've just been doing this the whole time. We've done this the other day as well. Wholesome waffles. They do be wholesome waffles. Hell yeah. Ooh, thank you. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. Alright, that's another one. To be fair, hand stitching is slow, but like, it doesn't really feel that slow. I feel like we're zooming. We've only got 1 and a bit left. Oh no, wait. We got 2 and a bit left. Shh, don't worry about it. I thought we were a bit more done than we were, but it's fine. We're still zooming. Point still stands. We're still zooming. My goal today is to basically just get this bottom bit on anyway. So this bit is on at the end and we've done it. And we've already stitched the whole outside. So like, we're doing very well. I've been setting small goals the last week because my head's been hurting a lot more than usual. But we've honestly consistently been back meeting them. It's been good. I really want to get my head pockets in. You can see it flopped over there. That's my hat for this costume. It's a very big hat. And originally I was going to stuff the sides of the hat with like toy filling or something. But first of all, it added like a lot of unneeded weight to the hat for no reason. And 2, it just didn't look as good. It didn't look floppy enough. So I've taken that back out again and I've left it unstuffed. However, now that it's unstuffed, that does give me the option of putting a pocket in the hat, which I'm going to do. I'm going to put a pocket inside of the hat, I think. So basically, on the underside of the hat, I can actually show you this later if you want to see. I probably won't do it right now because it takes a little bit moment to get into it. But on the side of the hat, there's like, how to put it? It's stitched very strongly over the top, but not nearly as strongly underneath. And there's kind of space where you could just put in a couple of small pockets, basically. Like, big enough to have like your convention ticket in it and maybe, I don't know, some business cards or something if you want to. I don't know if people still do business cards at conventions, but you could do something like that in there. It's big enough for that. Maybe some stickers. I was like, why not? Why not make hat pillow? CNCP zooming through to me, but I tagged them, so it means nothing to me. I feel like I've been zooming. I feel like we did very quick. How do you put it on? Should I just show you? You know what? Why not? We're having a slow day anyway. Pop that down there. I show you. Because we made this on stream. but a lot of people weren't here. It's also the bottom edge is not finished yet because I've just been very indecisive. The only thing I will say is I'm not going to tie my hair up as I would for this, so just as a heads up, my hair would be a bit more on top of my head, so there's probably going to be a little gap there. 2 seconds. Hi. Let me show you. So, this is the back, and then... Whatever. Gonna wiggle your face into it. Get it so it's over there, and then this is the bit where my hair would normally be, which is why there's a weird gap there. And then you just zip yourself in down the back. And there we go. And then the pockets are under here. You can't really see them because they're very hidden since they hang next to my head. But yeah, I have big ol' hat. There it is. It's very fun. It's very similar to that one Star Wars character that everyone keeps saying, like, you could use this as a pattern for that one Star Wars character, and it's like, you're damn right I could, except what if I made it into just a hat, actually? Only just a hat. But yeah, it can go backwards or forwards. I tend to prefer it backwards because I'm gonna want the ruff to be forwards. But yeah, there it is. Just needs the face bit to be like a little bit more trimmed, and then this bit needs to be edged at the bottom because there's no edging on that. And then yeah, there it is. Big old hat. But yeah, you can see there's like a gap here because that's where my hair would actually go. But I've just not tied my hair up so you don't see it. And yeah, the pockets are like under here. See? So I could just be like, oh, what do I want to put in my pocket? Maybe like a pen or something? Just into my hat. There it goes. And then I've tagged it on the outside, but it could basically just go in there. So I want to put in some actual pockets in there so that stuff can't just go the whole way down my hat because that would be a little annoying. But if it could go halfway down the hat, that'd be okay with me. So yeah, it's got a little squishy in the top. It's a little bit squishy, but not too squishy. Just a little. And then I need to put pom-poms on the bottom as well. So yeah. That's where we're at right now. Oh dear. Pockets for whatever. Yeah, pockets for whatever. That's whatever I want. A little bit of something. Put pocket in there. Oh dear. So Maddie, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I'm Brother Kids, good morning. Oh, it's nice to see you. I hope you're doing good. Good luck with work. I hope that it goes well. Star Wars alien race. Yeah. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, pockets for whatever. Pom-poms. Yeah, and Matrix, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hell yeah, I want to have pom-poms on the end. I have pom-pom makers so we can make them really quickly. We're going to make them in yellow. So we can have yellow pom-poms everywhere. Really good. It's actually very comfortable as well. That's the other thing, is this is a very comfortable hat. Again, probably will mostly wear it backwards. Like so. I might put a little hook in it so that it can hook to itself, like back here, just if I want to like permanently sweep it out of my head. But yeah, I can have them forward if I want. They're very floppy. They're very floppy, so I can kind of put them wherever. But yeah, temptation would be for sure to like have a little hook or something back there if I want to just not worry about them and just have them going backwards kind of permanently. But I would want it as a hook because I would want to be able to unhook it so that I could then do this and take it off and stuff. Alright, let me... Oh no, have I caught my hair in it? This is why you should do your hair up before putting on a hat like this. Oh, there you go. It's fine. My poor hair. Oh. Alright. So yeah, but then when you have it off, it just looks like this at the moment. Just like a hole, and then the sides, and then very long hat. Very, very long hat. Yee! Hopefully that explains it. It's very easy. Very easy. Oh dear. Very nice and easy hat. Didn't take too long to make. Mainly it's just the what do you call it that took a long time. Quilting. Yeah. Quilting do be slow. Oh dear. Doing from the Star Wars. Yes, that's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of. It's everyone's been saying like, oh, you could make it into this. Like, no, it's my jester hat, but it does look like that. I see what people mean. I'm making pom-poms, then later, hours later, my home is filled. We have made pom-pom wig before. It's been a while, but we did. Ah dear. But yeah, that's where we're at. Hopefully that explains that. It just needs the pockets put in and like something to have on the bottom. I don't even need something to have on the bottom, because I am going to have a massive ruff around my neck. But it would be nice, you know, just so it doesn't get damaged over time to like properly do up the bottom. Yeah. Just for the safety of the costume long term. And it doesn't take that long. It's not like it's not a huge job. Oh dear. Have you tried to make a whole outfit? No, I've made pom-pom wigs, which is as far as I've really gone, other than like the odd decoration here and there. It's a good pom-pom wig for when we were making a what were we making? A Wooloo. We're making a Wooloo costume. Yeah, we made a pom-pom wig. Oh dear, but it was very warm. Yeah, good in the winter, not so good in the summer. That being said, this is also like a winter costume, which is why I put some like wadding in it, so it's going to be nice and warm because we'll be wearing this next weekend, which is cold. Actually, what's the weather looking like for next weekend? We need more pom-poms in our lives. You're damn right we do. We love a good pom-pom, and life is better with more and more pom-poms. Actually, yeah, what is the weather going to be like next week? I should probably look that stuff up at this point. Weather! It's in Birmingham. Weather Birmingham. Alright. Looks like it's going to be raining. Looks like it's going to rain. But that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. It's November. What are we expecting? Oh dear. Pom Pom Jelly should be a channel sub for next year. I think it's downstairs somewhere. I'd have to find it. Also, Black Light Angler, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing some hand stitching. We're just slowly but surely stitching our bias tape to the edge so that we have a nice clean edge to our costume. We will need it for next weekend. Oh dear. But we'll get done what we can get done. And I'll have a good time regardless. I love conventions. I just really like going to conventions. I need to work out what I'm going to do for my makeup as well. That's also another thing that I hadn't really thought of. I need to work out what makeup I'm wearing because I don't really have a whole lot of makeup at the moment. I haven't been to a convention for a long time. But normally for cosplay, you don't always wear makeup. I mean, a lot of the time I do also cover like half my face, which means I don't have to wear a whole lot. But it's kind of a fun extra thing. Oh dear. Kind of fun extra thing. Birmingham, yeah, MCM Birmingham is next weekend, and I'm going to MCM Birmingham. It's if you've not been to an MCM, it's basically like a comic convention. MCM is someone told me MCM. Oh, what's it? It's like basically it's comics and manga and anime, so it's both. So you get like a little bit of everything. Basically, it's what MCM is. So it's not like a Comic-Con specifically. It's like comics and manga and anime expo kind of vibes. So all together, and that's everything. And it's some of the biggest ones in the UK. London MCM, I think, is the biggest Comic-Con the UK has. I think it regularly gets just less than 150,000 over the weekend. So it's like a lot of footfall. Birmingham's still big though. It's not as big. It's like half the size of London. But yeah, no, it's still a big convention. And I've never been to that one. The thing with Birmingham is as well, it's like very, comparatively, it's very cosplay focused because MCM Birmingham has the UK qualifier for the Crown Champions. So you get to see what cosplayer is going to represent the UK next year at Crown Champs in America. So, which is like one of the biggest cosplay competitions worldwide. Because yeah, each country has a representative and you get to see who gets picked as our representative. So I'm going to be cheering everybody else on. I'm very excited. I'm not entering myself, to be clear. I'm just going and cheering everyone on. But it's just amazing because you get to see some of the best cosplayers in the country back to back to back with like amazing feats of design and all that kind of stuff. It's just really cool. Very inspiring as a cosplayer. Very exciting to watch. I mean, everyone's so good. I do not envy the judging on that one because it's always so good. Oh dear, there are always so many standouts and amazing people. I have entered the Crown Champs qualifier before. I've never won, just to be clear. Like, no, absolutely not. But I have entered before, and it's yeah, just amazing cosplayers back to back to back. It's incredibly inspiring. As someone who also likes cosplay, one day I would like to enter and try and win, but I'm also okay with like, I've got so much else going on that I'm really excited about that doesn't need to be anytime soon for me. One day maybe. It's honestly just a pleasure to be able to see all the costumes and how amazing everybody is and go cheer everybody on. That's a good enough for me for now. I'm also hoping to go to a couple of the cosplay meets. I normally don't because I'm very, very shy with those sort of things, to be honest. But there's going to be a Honkai Star Rail cosplay meet, and I really want to meet there because I have made a costume previously from Honkai Star Rail, and I'm going to wear it to the convention since it is very much a winter cosplay. But the cosplay is the winter. So I'm going to be making that. So I nearly dribbled, but I managed to hold it in. My bad. Oh my god, is that a tiny beef? Wait a minute. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for the hecking 4 months. Very kind of you. Thank you, tiny beef. Good good morning. We're just talking about cosplay and conventions. I hope you're doing well. The costumes there must be so good. They are literally, it's like the best and the best that you get to see all back to back. They're so good. And again, like as someone who loves cosplay, it's always so inspiring just seeing everyone and all the amazing cosplays people make. And like there are thousands of hours in these costumes and they are so good, so good. It's like, oh my gosh. So I'm really looking forward to doing that. But I want to go to the Honkai Star Rail meet at least and just be like, hi, I am going to see your stuff. Oh dear. The character designs are absolutely stellar. Yes, I love Honkai Star Rail. I love it. It's been my behind the scenes obsession since it actually has released. I've been playing it for years. I love it. I love it. I love the combat. I love the turn-based. I love the strategy. It's just really fun. I really enjoyed that game. I don't know why, it just clicked with me and I've loved it ever since. And I cosplayed a character from Honkai Star Rail. I cosplayed one of the enemies actually. So I'm really hoping, because I'm going as like not one of the playable characters, I'm going as one of the enemies. I'm hoping that it will work well for photo opportunities. Do I have any pictures of it? Maybe. Maybe not. Somewhere on this PC. I moved everything around recently so that stuff made more sense, but it means I've also lost everything. Oh, there it is, okay. Showed them the cosplay. We also took the pictures at an old abandoned Welsh castle, so they all look very aesthetically pleasing. Oh dear. Abandoned Welsh castle vibes, completely overgrown with ivy and moss. We are very blessed in Wales to have a lot of random little secret places like this. No, you won't necessarily find them on maps, but if you talk to the locals, they're around there. Doing well, working on corpus analysis. Oh, bless you. Okay, fair. Good luck. I hope that it goes as well as it physically can. That's a hell of a Monday. Hell of a Monday job. Good luck. Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, so we cosplayed as one of the enemies, and I have this costume. It is very much a wintry costume though, because it's got a really big white coat with it. And also I get to be tall. I get to be tall because I get to wear my big heels. I'm gonna be like 6 foot all weekend. Very exciting. Oh dear. If anyone else is going to MCM Birmingham as well, let me know. I'm going to be trying to keep an eye out to meet some people. Hopefully there should be some people I'll be meeting with regardless. But also, I'd love to meet people because I don't normally go to conventions. And so, yeah, that'd be nice. Hopefully should be meeting a lot of people anyway. I need to make some plans actually with the people that we've talked to. Because there's actually a lot of streamers going to this event. A lot of the streamers that we've talked to before and that I've met up with before are going to happen to be at the same event, so I can be like, hi! I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky that there are so many amazing artists and crafters in the UK that are not too far away or anything, because I've actually been able to meet up a lot with artists and crafters in the UK at like very unofficial meets. Very unofficial meets, just like basically, hey, I'm going fabric shopping, do you want to come with? And it's like, yeah, go on, let's go. And then we all go fabric shopping together. It's been really good. That's actually been one of the big positives from this year, is being able to meet up with more people. Again, I'm not feeling nervous if I have to cancel, but it means I've been able to meet a few more Twitch people and go out for coffee with people and go fabric shopping and compare cosplay stuff, which has been really, really cool. Because I love sewing, but like I'm very lucky that I have a lot of crafty friends, but like none of my friends really do sewing. That's not like one of the ones. Like I have friends who do like knitting and printmaking and all that kind of stuff, but not sewing. So it's been lovely to meet some people that also really just love sewing costumes online. Magnet! You miss Magnet. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what does that mean? What does missing a magnet mean? Is that a code for something? Or? Oh dear. But yeah, no, I'm very happy that's been going so well this year, and hopefully we'll continue into next year. Hopefully. Oh dear, we shall see. Oh, in words on stream, the last round is tormenting you. Oh no, I'm sorry. It do be like that sometimes. You'll only see them after the round is already over. In fact, I feel like that's most of the time. I really wish it would tell you at the end, like, what words you missed, but it doesn't. That's not part of the game, unfortunately. I guess it would make the next round a bit easier, but still, I would love to know half the time, because I'm sure they're just words that I probably never heard of. Oh, dear. Oh my gosh. Beat. Like a turn back time. Oh, dear. If only. How we doing? I've done 4. I honestly can give myself a big pat on the back. 4.5 hours is not bad on a day like today. And I'm actually pleased with the work that I've done. Hell yeah. Oh, also, we have, by the way, sorry, I'll just start talking about this while I remember, because I'll probably forget at the end of stream. We actually have a pretty solid schedule for streaming for like the next 3 weeks, which is very unusual for us, to be clear. We do not normally plan this far in advance. However, because of like the Starlight charity streams coming up, which we always do, conventions, and then I have like a lot of commission stuff to do, I'm pretty sure we have stream plans up until the New Year's. I put the next 3 weeks in the Discord if anyone is interested. But basically, this week we are doing our cosplay crunch to get stuff done for MCM Birmingham next weekend. Then we have the 12 Days of Starlight, which we're doing from the 3rd to the 10th. After that, we're going to be starting our Silent Hill 2 gameplay while also working through the rest of the commissions, of which we have 2 illustration commissions and 2 VTubers to make. And then that's going to basically take us to January. We'll either be doing art commissions, because we do art commissions for charity stuff. I don't actually have an art commission page. You can only commission me via charity stuff, but we had them to work through from Boobtober. So yeah, we have all that. It's just got a lot, which is cool, kind of fun actually. Sorry, good morning, welcome, how you doing? Dan here in Italy. Oh, I hope you're enjoying your Italy visit. Hell yeah. Dear, I'm gonna head out and get some sleep. No, it's lovely to meet you, Moth. Take care of yourself. I hope you feel better soon and enjoy the rest of your day as much as you can. Yeah, get some good rest. Dear. Yeah. No, we actually have like a whole lot of a lot of plans coming up, which is very unusual. Normally I do not plan this far in advance. But it's how things have worked out, and they're all things that I'm honestly really looking forward to. The last VTuber went really, really well. For those who weren't here, we made a VTuber this month very quickly. We literally draw a design 1 week, and then like 2 weeks later, it was finished as a VTuber. So it was a very, very quick turnaround, just to kind of as a proof of concept for my art style as a VTuber. I've made many VTubers before, but I normally draw in a more anime-esque art style, and I wanted to kind of experiment with the art style I've been kind of gravitating towards more this year. And it worked really well, and I really liked them, and it was very fun. And so we quickly made one of those. I can get it up real quick. Oh wait, did I delete it again? Ah, shoot. I think I deleted it again. I had it, and then I think I removed it. Wait a minute. That does sound like what I would do here. It's like, ah yes, a thing works. Delete it. How dare we have it working. Okay, I think it's gonna play immediately though, and it's gonna be really loud. There we go. There you go. We made this in a week and a half. 1 week and a half. 1 week and a half. We did all the art and all the rigging. It was a very, very quick turnaround. And they are a horror bean because we're a horror bean. We love horror. But then this is kind of the art style I draw in more. So it was really, really nice to like, see the proof of concept work where it's like, yeah, it does work as a VTuber. It's just like a little bit different, you know? And that's okay. That's okay. It still has good turnability. Oh, hello again. Hello. Oh, dear. So let me just beep boop be doop beep boop be doop boop be doop be doop be doop be doop boop boop be doop be doop boop. There you go. Get that like that. Dear. Well, thank you. When I had time about there's beautiful waterfall. Oh, it slipped. Oh god, well I hope you're okay. Slipping on like a rock, I was like, you could very easily hit your head. I hope that you're doing okay other than the tablet. Obviously it sucks to lose a piece of technology, but I hope that your bones are okay. The power, yeah, it was so fun, honestly, Yuri, to be able to like draw a piece of art and rig it up as a VTuber quickly and just make sure that it worked really quick. It was good, I had a really good time. I have made plenty of VTubers before, to be clear. Like, I'm not new and completely new to rigging. I'm not the best rigger out there, but I'm not like new either. So it's not like I was learning from scratch, because the initial learning curve of Live 2D is quite intense, but it was really, really fun. So we had like a lot of streams where we did that back to back. So that for the people that had won the VTubers, they kind of had an idea what they were getting in for. Give more information, hell yeah. And then, yeah, just been going from there. We need to knuckle down, learn Live 2D. There's so much you can do once you've learnt it. Once you've learnt it, it opens up so much as far as like animations go, little stream bits and bobs go. Of course, like fully working VTuber models is a big part of it. There's so much you can do once you have that in, but it is a steep learning curve initially. The first thing I rigged was a blob, and I'm so glad I started with a blob because I don't know if I would have continued if I tried to do a full body off the bat. It's very intimidating. But yeah, we rigged basically the whole thing on stream over like a few streams in a row. I finished off the day off stream each time, so I'd like do all like the little tweaking bits off stream, but I'd like have the major moves done live, because the whole idea was to kind of show, yeah, the start to finish and have people be like, this is how you do it. This is kind of what you need to be thinking about. Okay, I was worried about my PSN account and Steam, but it seems like they're messing with cloud savings, so I hope it's in there. That's fair. Yeah, that would be ideal. Oh dear, that is important. Yeah, we talk about live 2D. We are! Welcome back in, Sean. How are you doing? We are still just slowly but surely stitching around the outside, but it's going really well, and I really like how it's looking, so happy days. I am back again. How are you doing? I am okay. I'm not really any better from earlier, but I am also not any worse from earlier. So you know what? Maybe that's a win. I'm not better, but I am also not worse. So that's nice. That's nice. I'll probably take a nap after stream, and then we'll see how I'm feeling after that. But in the meantime, I'm pretty happy with how things are going. The crafts are going good. We tried on the hat. I've been showing off the VTuber because now I have it. Can I just show it? Yeah, now I can just show it like this. It's gonna play the Wii shopping channel music, so don't worry about that. Like I can just pull them up on a whim now, where it's like, oh yeah, you wanna see our VTuber model? There they are. Oh my gosh. Here they are making silly expressions and moving around a lot and wiggly. Bam, 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 bam. Oh dear. Very pleased with the nose. I'm super pleased with the nose. Like, the nose looks really good in 3D, which is kind of what I wanted with a big nose. It's not the easiest to do. Big nose, hell yeah. Good vibe. I was on a lunch break, egg and sausage sandwich. Oh, a sausage sarnie. Very delicious. Enjoy your delicious but potentially messy sarnie. Actually, I think a good egg sarnie, like sausage and egg sarnie, should be a little bit messy. If it's not messy at all, have you really made a good sausage and egg sarnie? Yes, the Wii shopping channel, yes! You know how to promote your video when it's like da 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 da. Well, it's because like it was the only music I had on hand quickly, and I wasn't making it for anything super like important, so I was like, let's just go Wii shopping channel music. Sausage and egg sandwich. Egg sandwich is so good. Should be a little messy, a little runny. I think. Simple pleasures. It really is. It's simple pleasures, but they are really they are good. Oh dear. All right, let's tie this off because we need some more thread since we're doing really well. Oh dear. Getting all of this done. The runny yolk is absolutely the best part. Egg yolk dripping everywhere, as it should be. As it should be. That is the best bit. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get some more thread. Yeah, slowly but surely we've been stitching around the inside, and honestly, I'm really pleased with it. I think it looks really, really good. I think it looks pretty neat, honestly. Yeah. And it's nice and stiff at the edge, which is what we wanted for like the cartoony look. Dear. I do need to put the little yellow hearts on it as well, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We're doing great. I don't need to rush myself. Oh dear. There we go. And then we're going to be doing this again tomorrow. Although probably not the jacket. Hopefully by tomorrow the jacket will be on the mannequin behind me done, so that you'll have something to look at. I kind of want to work on the hat tomorrow. Tomorrow I would really like to be a hat day. So fingers crossed. Just to get the pockets put in and to get like the bottom edged. And then maybe Wednesday can be trouser and rough day. And then maybe rough day might go into Thursday. And then we can finish what we were going to finish. Finish what we started. Ish. Oh dear. Okay. Here we go. Close enough. Wearable. It'll be a wearable costume if not fully finished, and I'm okay with that. I also have the Honkai Star Rail, which is like an actual finished costume if I do want to feel more finished in a particular day. But yeah. Oh dear. And then I just have to decide what I want to wear on different days. I will have one day where I'm not in costume at all, because I feel like that's important. Because when you're in costume, it's so much harder to do anything at a convention. So one day without that. I'm just happy the fact that I did a rough sketch for the Moat for Boomtober giveaways, and I notified you, Speedy! Yahoo! Really hope you feel better soon. Oh, I'm sure. A good nap will do me, honestly. I'm pretty sure it is on its way out. I could be wrong, but I feel like it should be. I'll have a good nap, and then I'm sure I'll feel right as rain. Good nap, maybe a big old meal. That might help too. A good meal, some snacks maybe. Oh dear. Yes. I am back. Jelly, do not forget your trousers. You can't have cheese down in Birmingham. It's too cold. I know. I can't forget the trousers. trousers. I do have a good trouser pattern. So I'm hoping that I can just quickly whip that up, you know, add some jagged lines on the bottoms. I was going to do stripes, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it in purely in light blue for now. And then I can always cut it up and add the stripes later because it would have been light blue striped with other things. So that gives me plenty of alteration leeway down the line. But for the start, I think I'll just do a light blue one. Ignore the stripes for now and come back for it another time. Because yeah, it is more important, as you said, that I am covered and that there are no butt cheeks exposed in Birmingham. Can't do assless Fizzarolli. Oh dear, well met! Well met! How you doing, Phoenix? Good morning, I hope you're doing good. Hello, 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 hello. We are slowly but surely chipping our way around the edge and getting our bias tape edging on. It looks pretty good. Ignore the needle hanging down, but like, what was that? I don't know. But like, look at the bottom. Those look like some pretty cartoonish spikes. Hell yeah. Spiky and blue. Spiky and blue. How fares, Jelly? Honestly, not too well today. We're having a bit of a under the weather kind of day. I've had a pretty long, or like a lot of migraines in a row, so I'm very overtired. And we've also just had like a lot going on, so I'm a bit like, ugh, at the moment. But I'm enjoying stream. This is the thing, for what I have lacked in maybe not feeling super well, I have more than made up for in stream. Because stream has been very, very fun. I very much enjoyed my time here. Yeah. Which I think is the best thing about stream is it's a little escape for a little while. And then we'll probably have to go back to it after stream. But until then, it has been probably the highlight of my day. Hell yeah. Popping by and having a nice chat with everyone and doing some sewing. I have very, very much enjoyed myself. I'm probably looking to go to get this bit sewn in, and then we'll do a Discord art share. So maybe like 5.5 hours today. I'm pretty pleased with that, honestly. Considering I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to stream at all today, that's pretty good. I'm pretty good with that. Unless you decide to make assless chats with cheeky Fizzarolli. Well, there are some rules in MCM about being appropriate for all families and stuff like that, so I don't know if I'd be allowed to do that. I'd have to take that to a different kind of convention, I think. They're not assless kind of, come on, that's just tasteful nudity. No, they're like, they do have like dress code rules, even if you're in cosplay, at most conventions. But some conventions are more lenient than others, depending on like, I guess, the vibe. MCM is very family orientated though, so generally is slightly stricter on rules as far as coverage goes, because it is such a family event. They do very much encourage younger people to attend. Oh dear. And to be fair, I also don't want my butt out in November. I mean, it is a very fair point. Of all the times in the year, I feel like it's far too cold for that right now. So I'm okay. I'm okay. If you do, power to you. I'm good. It's too cold. I don't even know if I want my bare arms out in November. I don't even know if I want my face out in November. It's cold. It's been snowing. I think I could do with being fully covered, and I'm quite happy with that, to be honest. Yeah, these are the little spikes that go around the back. And then they have the blue on the inside as well, because you can see the inside. So you have to have it nice looking on both sides. Actually, the majority of the bottom part of this has been hand stitched from start to finish, because I've kind of only been using a sewing machine if I feel well enough to use a sewing machine, and since I've had a lot of migraines while working on this, I've just ended up hand stitching half of this costume. It wasn't intended and there was no need for that, but that's kind of just how it's been. It's like, oh, so like a hell of a lot of this costume is actually hand stitched. It definitely makes it take longer, but also it's been very relaxing. I'm gonna rest after your favorite noms. Yeah! I'm gonna probably take a good rest, and then I wanna like practice some more crochet patterns. Maybe like just do like have some sleep, see how I'm feeling, maybe practice some of the crochet patterns, and then go from there. Go from there. Yeah. Don't worry. We have a pretty low effort day for the rest of the day, so it should be fine. Should be fine. And again, like I said, really enjoyed stream. I've had a really nice time chatting with everyone, and I'm really pleased with the work that we've done on the costume as well. So like, I can't really complain, to be honest. I've had a nice time. I've had a very nice time. And I think we might actually be back tomorrow. Initially, I thought that I had to take tomorrow off stream, because I thought that the plumbers were doing something that meant that I couldn't stream. But actually, I think that I can stream tomorrow. That's because we're behind on that. So I think that I might actually be able to be live tomorrow, which means hopefully I can show the hat stuff on stream. Just because I think the hat is more exciting to a lot of people. I'm not sure. I think that it is. Oh dear. I am learning crochet myself. Could I make a giant fluffy spider for my nieces? Oh my god, that's so cute. Hell yeah. That's a nice thing about crochet because you can make like plushies very easily. Well, not easily, but like there's a lot of patterns for it. A lot of patterns for plushies. I don't want to say easily because some plushies are actually very complicated, but like there's a hell of a lot of patterns out there for plushies, so you can make a lot of different things. Let me bring my camera details. We do, and you. Group shots. Twitch cosplayers. Hell yeah. Because I think there's quite a few of us who are going to be there. I'm hoping that my migraines calm down a little bit more before next weekend. I've just had a bit of a week of it. But then the other thought process is if I've had a bad week of migraines this week, that I actually might be a bit better next week. Because it can be very up and down like that. Yes, and of you too. Yes. Gotta get all the big group pictures. Oh dear. Yeah, we need to coordinate what days people are going. Because like we do have a group chat, I think, with like everyone in. From when we've been like fabric shopping before. We need to get back in that group chat and be like, hey, are we all still going? And if we are, what days are we going on? And if we are going on the same days, can we meet up? You wanna meet up? Have a little impromptu meet, get together, vibe? Oh dear. All that good stuff. We've got, okay, that's pretty good. I like that. Nice and squishy as well. Nice and squishy because of the wadding in it. It's like, oh, soft, squishy. Hell yeah, that's true. Yeah. You're there all weekend. We are there all weekend, but I might be meeting up with my sister for one of the days, but we haven't worked out when that is either. I also need to communicate with my sisters because one of them happens to be around the area. Normally not. We just got very lucky, and we want to meet for a coffee. And whatever day that I'm meeting for a coffee, it's probably going to be a day that I don't want to be in full costume. Just as funny as it would be, I think she might be a bit miffed. Like, what the heck? Hello, group chat. Hello. How you doing? Wait, Shifty, you were MCM Birmingham this weekend. Are you doing Birmingham? Are you doing it? Are you doing the thing? I didn't know that. Hell yeah. But yeah, I have 2 costumes for the other day, so I should be able to be in cosplay the other day. But yeah, whatever day I'm meeting with her, probably don't get in that. Oh, nah, damn it. Oh, shame. Okay, well, maybe next time. Listen, if you ever are, just let me know. I would have otherwise 100% met up with you. But yeah, if you ever are. Not this year, maybe next year. Who knows? Although probably not next year, since you'll have a very busy traveling year. I'm taking Granny for a casual cosplay day? Hell yeah. Oh dear, that Granny weather wax. Very cool. To be fair, neither of my costumes are too big. Like both Fizzarolli. The thing is, both of them have like, I guess not limited visibility, but like I guess because my head is very wrapped up, kind of reduces like I guess perspective. I can't see around corners. Yeah, very easily. I can't see outside. My peripheral vision is kind of ruined in both of them. Not my actual vision, but just my peripheral. Oh dear. But all things considered, that's not too bad, honestly. Cosplay can be much worse than that. Are you booking hotels? Yeah. Busy traveling year. Alright, that's another one in. We have one more spike, and then all of my spikes are sewn in, and I can then think about moving on to the sleeves. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing good. Hell yeah. Wow. It's my big costume, mostly because of the helmet. We'll have to see how long I last in it. Yeah, that's another thing, is how long can you actually last in cosplay before you have to change? I know that the Honkai Star Rail one, I can climb rock walls in. So, you know. So that one I'm not too worried about, because I have climbed rock walls in that one. And I have traversed slopes, I have done all sorts of things in that one, so I'm not too worried about that one. This one I haven't experimented with as much, so I don't know exactly how mobile I'll be in this one comparatively, but the Honkai Star Rail one I can move in. Oh dear. I might have got a bit overboard on one of the rooms. Can you go overboard though? You're traveling, you're meant to enjoy yourself. Is there any such thing as overboard? Also, Diana, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing good, as you do. Yeah. Well, kind of had to, because when we were doing this photo shoot, like that one's very normal. Where's one where I'm a bit higher up? Here's one where I'm a bit higher up. Oh yeah, I had to climb to get up there. This is about, I want to say, 5 meters up. Because this is right near the top of the castle. So, and there's no stairs. You want to get up 5 meters, you climb up 5 meters. And I climbed up that wearing my 6-inch boots. So I'm like, you know what? If I can climb a rock wall in 6-inch boots in this costume, then I can probably walk around a convention. Probably. You know. If I had to guess, I think it'd be good. The 5 meters of the Final Fantasy? What? Nice. Hell yeah. I hope you're enjoying your Final Fantasy. Good hacking game. Good hacking game. Oh dear. Any other ones where I was a bit higher up? I don't know where I saved everything, to be fair. No. No, so I don't think I can show you where that is. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. Is what is. That's okay. That's okay. You just have to trust me. It's very high up. Very, very high up. Oh dear. But we got there. We got there. Oh dear. And I have had a lot of practice walking around in those heels now thanks to that photo shoot, so I feel a lot more confident than I did. Nothing like trial by fire. Get used to falling in this or die. I'm not falling in this, walking in this, not falling in this, ideally not falling in it. Oh dear. That was a fun day. That was a very fun day. I really enjoyed that. I'd love to do more location cosplay photo shoots. Maybe I can find a place where I could take Fizzarolli at some point for some good location stuff. I don't know, I feel like it should be very city-ish though, and I don't really want to do it in a very busy area. I'm self-conscious, I'm just a self-conscious lady. I don't know if I want to do that, that would maybe make me feel a little embarrassed. Maybe I could find somewhere. Who knows? Oh dear. Jellyfishes are well known for their climbing abilities. Mountain goats of the sea! Hell yeah. Yes, 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 definitely. Definitely, 100%. To be fair, I used to be pretty good at climbing trees. I also used to be pretty good at falling out of trees. I was both good at climbing trees and also leaving trees very quickly, exiting a tree with the most speed. I fell out of many a tree. Oh dear. But I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Thing is, I still to this day do not understand the logic. I used to get really nervous, like, because, okay, a lot of trees, right? At least the trees that are around us growing up, the first branch would be quite high off the ground, but then once you got to the first branch, they were all very close together and it was much easier. So like the only difficult bit of the tree climbing was to get to the first branch normally, right? The rest of it was not too bad. But for some reason, even though I do like the same trees as well often, like multiple times, I'd still be so nervous jumping down from that first branch every single time. And it'd be like maybe 2 meters up. Like I could fall that far, like that was okay. As long as I understood that I was falling, it was fine. But like, I never quite got over that first branch kind of nerves, where it's like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh dear. After that, no fear. But that first bit, oh dear. And I did fall out a fair few times. I managed to wind myself a few times leaving a tree by accident. I honestly don't know how my parents put up with me. Little chaos child. A lot of energy. I still have a lot of energy, but I don't have too many trees that are good to climb very near me, so I guess we're safe. Also, I don't know how sociably acceptable it is for adults to start climbing trees. I guess if there's no one else around that's already got the tree, maybe. I'm never quite sure. Not sure on social convention. I like the idea of it, but I'm also like, I don't know. Would people be a bit miffed at it? I'm not sure. Group message received. Oh, thank you for doing that. I heckin' appreciate you. I heckin' appreciate you. That's very heckin' cool of you to do that. Thank you. Yeah, I'd honestly been meaning to do that for a while, but it just kept slipping my mind. It's like we literally have a group chat already. It's not like we have to make a new one. And yeah, I'm gonna consistently forget. Well, no, tree once, and I was in front of my crafty too. I winded myself too, and I ended up crying, and not because I hurt. Yeah, the first time you wind yourself, as well as, I mean, winding yourself every time Grouchy is terrifying, but the first time I feel like it's like, I winded myself on a Welsh castle when I was like 6 or something, because I had some family in Wales, so we used to visit every summer and be like, hello family, how goes it? And there was a castle near their house that you could go to, and it was on like a hill. So there was like a really big hill on the outside, and I went to go run down the hill, but I tripped, and so I rolled down the hill, and I absolutely crushed my chest rolling down the hill, and I winded myself fully. And I remember my mum just being like, "You'll be fine, you're just winded," and I was like, because you really just can't breathe, you cannot get any air in it. It's very scary. Thank you for doing that. Oh, thank you, Feathered. 3 tall building because of a bat. Very spooky. A spooky bat. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Heck. Right, lunch has been consumed. Oh, delicious. I hope you enjoyed your egg and sausage sarnie. Good luck with the rest of the stuff. Love your faces. Love your face. Also, if you haven't met Feather before, very, very cool bean. I can do them a shout out. I can do shout out stuff. Shout out. Feathered Phoenix. There you go. That's when you follow up like, now I know how you felt when you fell out of heaven. Yes! Oh my god. That would be yes. That would be perfect. I'll try and remember that, Malik. Next time I wind myself in front of my crush, I can be like, now I knew how you felt when you fell out of heaven. I am now married, I suppose, but I could also do it to my husband. That's fine. I'm sure he'll look at me with absolute disdain at this point, like, why? Did you wind yourself so you could make stupid jokes? Oh, yes. Let me do it. Oh dear. All right. Good. Oh. All right. Keep going. Wait, was there anyone else I need to shout out? I feel like there probably are out there. 2 seconds. I will do a few more stitches. I probably do. My brain is very much half there, but I'm feeling like I'm missing something. Well, you'd be like that sometimes. But yeah, the first time I winded myself was at a little Welsh castle, but specifically on the outside of Welsh Castle, and then I winded myself many times, falling out of a tree and just landing on my back, like, huh. Oh dear. Luckily, I haven't winded myself any time recently, which I'm very grateful for, because it's a pretty horrible feeling. I'm okay with not feeling it again, although it would be a good opportunity to make a silly pun. I'm okay not feeling that feeling anytime soon. But I've definitely done it a fair few times in the past. There we go. And yeah, mostly from climbing trees. Mostly from like falling out of a tree, landing on my back, and being like, whoop. Oh dear. It's an absolutely horrible feeling. There we go. Oh my god, who splooshed in? Squid Pie Meow Face! Thank you for the follows. Very kind of you. Good morning. We are just slowly but surely making our hand stitching around the edge and having a nice heckin' time with it. Oh my gosh! Oh, bless you! Heckin' Squid Pie! Wait! Where? 2 seconds. I need to get a bigger shout out. Thank you so much for the hecking raid. That's very kind of you. Wait, 2 seconds. Let me see if it lets me actually do the big shout out. Because I just shouted somebody else out, which might mean that I'm on this timer for a second. Let's see. Eh? The channel you're shouting out does not exist. I don't think that's true, Twitch. I actually think you're lying to me. Because I'm like 99% sure they just raided me. So they probably do exist. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure. I would be surprised. I probably typed it in wrong. It is probably on me. But it would be funny. Also, Squid, thank you for the follow. And Becca, thank you for the follow. And Moonfire, thank you for the follow. Squid Squad raid. Welcome on in, Squid Squad. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. How was your stream? How was your World of Warcraft stream? And I hope it went well. I hope everything went well. I hope if you were getting all the missions, you got all the missions done. If you're having more of a social stream, I hope that it was really, really good. I'll be honest, I have never played World of Warcraft. I played a lot of Guild Wars 2 though. And Final Fantasy 14. We all have we all pick our poison in the MMORPG. I picked Guild Wars 2. I love Guild Wars 2. I still do. I don't play it as much anymore because I do get very addicted to it. But Tequatl will always hold a very special place in my heart. I'm doing it every single day after work at 8 p.m. Come rain or shine. Also, get Adam. Good morning, Adam. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Moonfire! Adam! welcome! Hell yeah! Also, I should say, general self-care stuff. If you are new here, if you've just raided in, if either Squid Pie or anyone who joins Squid Pie, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that after stream, please do. As much as you're super welcome here, if you do need to look after stuff, I completely understand. It was lovely, thanks, and we didn't die. Hell yeah. Nice. I was already here, but welcome back in anyway. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are making a Fizzarolli costume from Hell of a Boss, but we are doing a cottagecore version of it. So it's all made like with, what do you call it? Quilting. Quilting. And we're just going around the edge at the moment to make sure that it has the nice solid blue edge around here. We have done the sleeves already, so the next bit is going to be adding the sleeves inside the sleeves. But we want to first get the full edging the whole way around, and I am on a bit of a deadline because actually the convention is next weekend. So we're getting as much done as we can before then. We're not rushing too much, to be honest, but like when we get there, we get there. Ideally before next weekend, but we'll see. Howdy! Enjoying your coffee from your Bootoma mug? Oh, you're doing better than me today because I've got a very boring mug, but I'm glad. Hell yeah! And Gordon said good morning, and thank you for the follow as well. It was very kind of you. Love to see more friends here. Yeah, okay, so I will say, so for the sounds of it, Squid Pie and Yuri, are you acquainted? It's always such like a lovely vouch when people already know you when you popped in. It's like, oh, already a lot of people already get along. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm hecking glad. I'm hecking glad. I'll have to do you a follow back. I don't think I'm followed at this stage, right? But hell yeah. If everyone loves you, then I gotta pop in as well. I also really like your logo. Just a squid and cake. Hell yeah. Incredible people yet. Okay, good. Right. We love a good incredible people. Also, Duddy, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we are doing a very, very vague con crunch. Not really a con crunch. We're just kind of seeing how much we can get done before Friday. I am not in the business of crunching. I'm here for a good time. Oh dear. We've been slowly circling each other, I think. Been raided a few times, and I finally raided. Hell yeah! Doing a bit of a circle. We kind of like that though. That has been a big thing. I don't know if you're in it as well. The Makers and Artists Club has been similar to that. There's been a lot of people where I feel like I might have seen them around or might not have, and I'm not sure. And then because they have to be on at the end, it's like, oh, well, let's go and meet them formally. And it feels like you get to meet like a lot of people. And then you go in and you see, oh, like, oh, there are several people that we already know already in here. Oh, okay. And then you realize you have like a lot of community overlap, and it's like, it's a really positive thing. It's been heckin' nice. It's been heckin' nice. We've been meeting a lot of new people this second half of the year. And so far, it's been all good, actually. I mean, I guess, again, a lot of the crafting and artist community is very chill anyway. But no, it's been heckin' good. The only crunch I've got taken is chocolate crunch with pink custard. Honestly, that's the way of doing it. That's the way of doing it. I'm just not massively into doing a full con crunch. I kind of just want to enjoy stuff, have a nice time, do a little bit, see how far we get. I have other costumes as well if this one isn't done in time, but I think we're going to get it to a stage where I can wear it. And that's what I want. Pink custard, yee! Yee, indeed! Hell yeah! Oh, did I do my streamer intro? I don't know if I did. Also, if you've just come in, I do have a migraine today. We're doing our best. My brain is like very slow. It's feeling better than it was, to be fair. I think lunch definitely helped. So I think slowly but surely I'm actually getting a little better. But hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a crafter based in the UK. We do a mixture of arts. Specifically, I like sewing, beading, embroidery. Some of my embroideries are going by above us right now. I like making costumes, and I like doing digital art more recently, specifically making things like little goblins, little like gremlin creatures, all that kind of stuff. Sometimes we also make VTuber models, specifically normally for charity and stuff like that. But yeah, we make goblins, VTubers, all that stuff. Hell yeah, it's been pretty good. We love all of that. Absolutely true, but thank you. We've been good for it. I started out Jovi for my migraines, and it's easy. I'm so glad. Hell yeah, I am heckin' glad. We want to see everyone find something for their migraines. Unfortunately, mine have hit a point where we got like the. It's been a weird one, Atom. I don't know how relatable it is either. So I started having migraines like 9 years ago now. It's been a minute. And I have an average of 21 a month. And I've had an average of 21 migraines a month for many, many years. which is a lot of migraines to have every month, but it's also been a long time and I've gotten very used to it. But this year I kind of had the thing from my neurologists, of which there were a couple actually, who basically said, listen, we've tried, unfortunately, because your migraine, the cause of my migraines is a little unusual, but also they've been very resistant to any kind of treatment. The likelihood is that I will not recover at this stage, and I cannot really expect to get any better. So we will live with 21 migraines, ongoing likely for the rest of my life. And which sounds really, really bad, but I feel so free now. I actually feel like a massive sense of freedom because I'm not waiting to get better anymore, and I don't feel guilty that nothing's working for me and that I haven't tried hard enough or I haven't done enough or anything like that. I feel like I can go off, and that's what we've been doing for the last 6 months now. I've been doing all the things, like starting to do all the things that I've been putting off for years until I get better. And so, yeah, I don't know, man. It's just been like, actually, I don't know, just a relief. Like, I feel like a huge weight is off my shoulders. Like, my migraines aren't getting any better. It's like being less stressed doesn't actually make any difference for me. But, I don't know. I actually feel pretty okay. All things considered, I'm doing pretty good, actually. I thought I was initially very bad news, and now I feel like a new lady with a renewed joy for life. And I'm very happy. That's kind of also what I mean. This year's been like a year with a lot of really bad news and curveballs, but I'm honestly really, really proud of me and the way that we've handled things, and not just myself, but also my friends and family who have been so supportive, and also just, yeah, it's been a really good year for a lot of things, actually. Oh dear, hope the side effects are minimal. Migraines, the worst. They are big butts. And not in like a nice way, not like that's a fantastic ass and like, gosh, the biggest of butts. It's weird, but such a liberating feeling. At first it's tough, and then you're going, well, time it is, well, not like a friendly butt. Yeah, like not a butt you want to touch. Bad butts. Terrible butts. Awful. Oh my god, is that Chuck Tingle's #1 fan? Back to graces with their presents. How goes it? Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, just knowing helps a lot. Yeah, I mean, I have been very lucky in some ways in that I haven't had too much blame put on me from exterior sources, which a lot of people with migraines get, because my migraines was caused by a metal pipe to the head. And everyone thinks I'm joking when I say that, but I'm not. My migraines are caused by a traumatic head injury from where I fractured my skull in a few places, getting a metal pipe to the head. And so because of that, it's very hard for me to get any treatment, and like most typical migraine medications do not work for me. But also, so I haven't had so much the thing of like people being like, it's your fault for being too stressed out, because no one's looking at my metal pipe injury and being like, you're too stressed out. So I haven't had that too much. But yeah, it's still a huge pressure off me. They're not a cool butt. Not a cool butt. Not to say, I can relate having cluster headaches. It's rough at times, but knowing where you're at is really helpful. It is, and just having the people around you that understand that you're gonna have bad days and you need a little space, and I need some extra support at times, and understanding that if I cancel, it's not because I hate you, it's because I'm probably not well, and being flexible with me and stuff like that. Ouchie. Yeah. Oh my god. Glad you're here. Yeah. It's. I'll be honest as well. At the time, we didn't realize how bad it was, which makes sense, to be fair. I was also like younger when it happened. I was like 16 when I had the injury, and it wasn't for another few years until I started to have. I think I had my first seizure like 4 years afterwards. That's the thing with head injuries, unfortunately. They will not always affect you at the time that you have it. So like for me, I was very confused when 4 years later, after no injury, I suddenly got really unwell. It's like, what's happening? Why am I so unwell? And then they do the brain scans, and they were like, have you had any traumatic head injuries? And I looked them in the eyes and I said no. Because I thought they meant like recently, because like I hadn't had a traumatic head injury for like 4 years. I was like, no, I've not had any. And they looked at their scans and they were looking at me and they're like, are you sure? I was like, yeah, no, No, I'm fine. And then I literally went home after that because I was like, yeah, I didn't lie to the doctors. Everything I said is totally true. And I went home and I was talking to Shiny and I was like, yeah, they asked me if I'd had any traumatic head injuries and they were really surprised when I said no. And he was like, you said what? Why'd you say no? And I was like, well, because I haven't had any traumatic head injuries. He was like, you fractured your skull in model. So I was like, oh yeah. So I ended up being able to call and be like, I'm really sorry. When I said that I didn't have any traumatic head injuries, I lied. It's just been a while, I forgot. So yeah, I forgot, and then I had to sheepishly call them and be like, oh yeah, my bad, sorry guys. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. You actually did have one. And they were like, yeah, no, we know. We can see that. God. Oh, embarrassing. In my defense, I had a traumatic head injury. My memory is not the best, you know? Oh dear. Amazing. No, you're amazing. I think most people have to get by at some point. With my husband, he's been concussed so many times. The more concussions you get, the more high risk you are. And I have had a lot of concussions, unfortunately. And that one's just the icing on the cake for me. You do have to be careful. The higher, it doesn't necessarily mean that anything will happen by any means, but the more head injuries you have, the more likely something could go wrong. And it's not like just chronic migraines, it's also a lot of other things as well. So protecting your head where you can. Obviously, freak accidents happen. But like, if you're like riding a cycle, you know, wear a helmet, all that kind of stuff. Being careful with your head, and if you do think you've had a head injury, going and get it checked out with the doctor and all that kind of stuff. Making sure you look after yourself, because head is important. Also, Jean! No! No, that's not good. Oh God, I hope your sleep gets better soon. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh my God, Jelly, yeah, I forgot. Classic Jelly, you almost fooled those doctors. They looked at me with such confusion. They were just like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, no. No, I'm fine. Literally looking at my brain scans like... It just like the, ooh, memory loss. Yeah, well, I did actually go in with that as part of my concerns. Like when they're missing an E, you were like, I have ADHD. Yeah, what are you expecting? I was about to say, in your defense, it's... Damn it, so situated that if deep penetration was paid for. And I was like, no, when I got home, I thought about it and realised I just normalised it. Oh no. Oh yeah, I just straight up forgot. I had no excuse. There was nothing like the pain has been normalised for me and I am just, you know, trooping through. It's like, no, I just forgot. I was just being an idiot. I need someone with me in my appointments, otherwise I am just an idiot. You gotta take someone with me. I just want to get out as soon as possible, so I'm just like, it's fine. We'll get by. We're getting by. Oh, you have a legitimate reason why you might not have brought it up. I have something similar with my ankle. Tweaked it like 6 years ago, pretty good. Seems to heal quickly. Then a few months later, it got super sassy and MRI attendant said, oh, it's a sad jellyfish, yes. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, some things really just don't rear their head till later. Yeah, for me, it took about 4 years before I realised just how bad it was. And it happened all at once because we were driving in the car, you know, chilling, maxing, relaxing, all that kind of good stuff. And then I thought I was gonna throw up, so I was like, can you pull over? I'm gonna throw up. Which was also out of the blue because I don't get car sick. So it was like, huh, weird, but maybe I ate something bad. I don't know. So I asked them to pull over, so they pulled over and then I had a seizure instead. And they were like, what? But I'd never had one before. And I don't know, I just knew that I suddenly felt really sick. So he pulled over, and then I don't remember anything after that, really, because I was not there. And they took me to the hospital with a suspected stroke, and then they did all of the scans, and then they were like, has this girl had a traumatic head injury? And then this girl was like, no, not had that. No, definitely not. No, me? No. Oh dear. It's fine, we sorted it now. Everything's okay. I righted my wrongs. Everything's good. Fear not. Getting there right now. I think I'm being like an idiot. Best not to go along. It is nice to have someone with you sometimes. It is nice to not be alone. And also just to remember stuff, especially if it's a highly emotional appointment. Because sometimes it can be really easy to forget everything that happened afterwards. Or maybe that's just me. Who knows? Also, positive! Good morning, how are you doing? We're doing some hand stitching. and honestly, it's going really well. I am about to be done on the inside of this, and then I want to do a Discord art share because I don't want to leave that too long in case I become too ill to do it later, because I would not want to miss it since I can see that several people have posted and I have some cool stuff to look through and I want to see through. I made to look to the forehead and was like, nah, it doesn't look traumatic, did you? I think they were just being very polite, you know? I think they were like, we can't tell this woman she looks like she's had a traumatic head injury. So they were just being very polite and very nice, you know? It was very funny though. The thing is, in retrospect, it's a very silly story. And we love a good silly story. Oh dear. It's all done now. We did it. At the time, it was stressful. Right now, that's just a silly story. Being a silly Billy. And there we go. Right, I need to get this to go down here because this is like the remaining bit from before. I think I remember we talked about this while I was doing it, that I left it there because I thought I'd need it later, and I did. So that was good. But yeah, we need to sew that bit up. And then once that bit's sewn up, we are doing really well, basically. I went to look at my old sketchbooks. Oh, did you find them? Oh, that's always a nice thing. I don't know how many people here do this. Does anyone else here ever seek out their old art to have a little look at it compared to their current art? Because that can really, really be a positive thing. It's also nice to look back at the stuff. Oh, I remember when I liked to draw that. Or I remember when I was drawing a lot of that. I remember how I felt when I drew that. Like, it's like, oh, such a lovely, positive thing to do. I definitely have it more with sewing than drawing because I've been sewing a lot longer than I've been arting traditionally. But I definitely have it where I go through the old stuff I have. I actually have one of the costumes downstairs. The first costume I ever made. I just don't know where I've put it, unfortunately. I know it's downstairs somewhere, but I put it somewhere safe. But at some point, I have the first costume I ever made downstairs. So you can see like the first thing I ever did as far as like cosplay goes. And it was a very long time ago. I don't have that hat, unfortunately, because that's got lost at some point, but I have the rest of it. And it always makes me feel like I've come a long way. I still like the same things, but I come away. Oh, I kept all my sketchbooks. I kind of wish I'd kept more, but I have not, to be honest. I have always been kind of just like, I throw stuff away if I'm not going to use it imminently, which is not always the best mindset. I should have kept some of the old ones, especially so I could do stuff like old art redraws and such. But unfortunately, old Jelly didn't think of that. Do that with my old computer code. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Because I did some scrap in the past of gifted. Oh yes, of course. Also that. Also 2 seconds. I'm gonna try standing up to show this. It might be a bit wobbly. We'll see. Let me just do that zip up at the back so it's not gaping open. There we go. Look at that. Look at that bottom. Look at those spikes. Look at the spikes at the bottom. Yeah. Yeah. For a top. Hell yeah. Nice and spiky. Very cool. I'm very pleased with that. For anyone who loves sketchbooks, gotta make room for the new sketchbooks. I mean, that's also very fair. Also very fair. Is it finished? No. No, it's not finished. It's very close to being finished though. So the sleeves that are on the mannequin need to be sewn inside of the arms. And then also we have some hearts that need to be hand stitched around the bottom. But I might do that tonight. If I feel like having a job tonight, it might be like putting the hearts around the bottom since they're very small. They're already made. I just need to like put one on each spike. And then it's done. So it's nearly done, but not quite. Oh, they're wicked. Yee! Nothing like finding yourself in Get There You Felt Figure of the Fool wrote something. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, once it's done, I'll get it back on the mannequin so you guys can see it more consistently. But I just because I have a few small bits to put on it still, I'll hold off. The spikes are finished, except for the hearts on them. Yes. Yes. Well, how you done? Thank you. All right, I want to look at Discord. For anyone who's new here, when we get to the end of stream, and I think probably this is the end of stream since we've been going for a good long time, and I think we've done pretty well, to be honest. But yeah, when we get to the end of stream, we have a little look to see what's happening in the Discord. Can we get to there? There you go. So this is just the announcements channel, don't worry about it. But yeah, we have a little look at all the people are doing in the Discord and all that kind of good stuff because we have a lot of categories to go through and I want to see that. I posted quickly, Sloth, you have but a second. No, you have a little longer than that, don't worry, because I want to go through everything. All right, we're going to start at the top and work our way down like we normally do. First of all, we have from anime, so this is in the ideas category where people are discussing the ideas they want to do. Since my venti is so close to being actually done, I wanted to share my next cosplay, my favorite boy, Yuichiro from Seraph of the End, also making an OC in the same uniform, but I'll be modding a blaster for that cosplay with the amazing and epic file. So I watched this, but I also read this back in the day. I read this a long time ago. And they do have really, really cool uniforms. I really like that the humans and the vampires have like opposite color schemes. It's very fun. But yeah, the greens, purples, and blacks are all what the humans tend to wear. And it's very fun. It's very fun. They're very fun costumes. Love the big cape. I love like the high boots and the tunic and stuff. They always look really fun. They look really fancy. And I like that the weapons are so specific to the characters as well. Also very cool. Hell yeah. And honestly, this is anime making it. It's going to look amazing. We all know it's going to look amazing. Because every time anime makes a costume, it looks amazing. Love the colors. Are you familiar with Seraph of the End? It's like an older anime at this point, but yeah, it is. I really liked it. It's got some really fun fight scenes as well. And interesting character designs too. Hell yeah, especially on the vampire side of things. All right. If we did, it's going to look epic. Hell yeah, anime. It is. It is. I do remember that it existed. Oh, I have 2 snowflakes left. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so that means you're 19 out of 21? Hell yeah. Oh, Bunny, that one. That might be my new favorite. Oh, I love that. That's so small as well. That's so cute. I think I have to see them all together again, but I think that might be my new favorite from Lovey. That's so good. That is so ridiculously good. Oh my gosh. Oh, that one's lovely as well. I love the colors of that one. The blue on the outside as well looks really, really nice. Oh, God, Bunny, these are so nice. I do think that I love that one though. That one, I don't know, there's something about it. I guess it's this thing. So Lovey is making, for anyone who's not aware, they're making sets of snowflakes as gifts, but they're making them all different. So every single snowflake is separate, which does make sense. That is kind of how snowflakes do be 2 seconds as well. I just want to make sure that I'm shouting people out as we go, which is including Anime and Lovey, because both of them sweet beans and amazing crafters, and you should go check them out. Forever in awe of Bunny snowflakes is so good. So good. Apocalypse is all with vampires, humans, angels, and demons. Only has 2 seasons, but the manga is continuing. Yes, that's why I switched to the manga, I think, because it was continuing and I hadn't had enough from the series. Oh my god, they are so delicate and so gorgeous. As always, of course, from Bunny. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. Hell yeah. Oh dear. If we knit down the cosplay. Oh my god, anime! Okay, I did so much stuff for Con Cards, but I didn't get to finish everything sadly. But that means I can finish it this week, meaning I'll be able to say my venti is done. But it also won't be done. That's because I want to fix things. Oh, that's very fair. And it also, yeah, having the experience of wearing it, I'm sure. They're so cute. Oh my god, they're so cute, anime! Oh my god. Oh, they look so good. And then, wait, show me all of them. Yes, with the wings on there and the hanging detail on the chain. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Oh, and that's so cool as well. That looks so good. Oh my gosh. With the insignia and the wings and all the bits on the outside. Oh my god. You've done so much. You've done so much, anime. Hell yeah. GG's, as always. Incredibly impressive. These are gorgeous. And the resin went so good. Like, that looks really, really clean. Really nice. So pretty. So shiny. Yeah. Because anime made those resin molds themselves. So, like, those are their own custom-made resin bits and bobs. Very hecking cool. Really cool. And this is foam clay as well, which is notoriously difficult to model with. Oh my gosh. They're so good. Well done, anime. I hope you're really proud. This is fantastic. Hell yeah, and the cosplay as well. I look forward to seeing it all together, but I bet it looks phenomenal. Phenomenal with all these details. If we nip down to the art category, we have from Estelle, Ollie is a skunk. Oh my god. Oh wait, these are you were talking about your own original characters earlier. I remember. Hell yeah. And this is all their little... Aw, yeah, because you said the fire-loving fox, you have the spider spindle. I remember. Hell yeah. Ollie is a skunk. That's very fair. That's very fair. Adorable. Hell yeah. Very hecking nice. Oh, I kind of need one of every animal, but for now we'll do sparkles because I don't think I can fit all of them in. But yes. Oh, dear. Oh, Saki. Oh my gosh. Oh, Saki, that's gorgeous. Oh, I love the look over the shoulder pose as well. That's so nice. Oh my god. Saki, this is really, really nice. I still love the way that you do like your block colors and stuff, and the hair looks so good. So good. Oh my god. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Again, Saki, another very talented artist who does stream their processes. So I know that you can check out Saki. If you haven't before, go send them up. Saki, I did see that Saki had a face cam. They were gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Yes, stunning. Stunning. Hell yeah. I saw they were doing some face cam streams sometimes. Oh my god. Stunning. Stunning. Oh dear. Now we go down to Yuri with my Baldur's Gate 3 Barbarian Gnome character. Oh my god, whoa. The hecking details of fluff look so good. Oh my god, and the hair in the green. Yuri, oh my god, this looks so cool. I love the way that you've done the skin shading in the eyes as well. That's so nice. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. You did that as one layer? You mad? Yuri, what the heck? What the heck? One layer? Oh god, we're also going to shout out Yuri as well, who also streams their art. And you need to go check him out. Hell yeah. I love it so much. Can I be her? Yeah, can I just be her, please? Can I just be this? One layer? Like, what the hell? Yeah. I am, man. But I wanted to approach it like I was painting with oils. What? Everyone's like, one layer? What that? It is gorgeous, but also one layer? You mad person. You mad person. Oh dear, it is gorgeous though, absolutely gorgeous. Can't be on the wrong layer when there's only, I mean, that is another way if we're looking at it, you're damn right. Oh wait, hecking more progress. Okay, so Zomboti is working on a comic that they are entering into a competition that has a lot of limitations on what it needs to be about and also how many panels they can do. But oh my god, look at this tree creature breaking through the border of the manga panel. That looks so good. And then encompassing the next, Jesus, these are cool. These are so good. Incredibly pro, incredibly pro. Oh my gosh. Another person I need to shout out. 2 seconds. Get all the shout outs. Get all the shout outs. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Charisma, yes. You may still say intelligence stat though. Oh no, but you get good charisma. I like how I did the glass. The glass looks really, really good. They all look like nice, unique pieces as well. It looks fantastic. Yeah, really, really nice. That's gonna eat by another tree monster. Looks at the maxed out 18 layers on pumpkin dancers. Shout them to the rooftops. We shall shout them to the rooftops. Also, early drawings around 2019 that you did on paper from Kill la Kill. Oh my god, I will say though, your shading and stuff is still very on point there. Even for all those years ago, you had that down, huh? And Tokyo Ghoul, hell yeah, with that big old scarf and that little coffee. Oh my gosh, very hecking cool, very hecking cool. You did that with Bic Pen? That's wild. Also, William, good morning. Thank you for the follow. You did that with Bic Pen? You wild. You wild. Oh dear. That look like Daddy Christmas. Hell yeah. Oh dear. The scissor looks awesome. The scissor does look awesome. Like very, very cool. The red parts. That makes sense. That makes sense. There is a commitment there. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. Couldn't put it better. Couldn't put it better. Also the logo I did for a client and they've allowed me to share it. Tabletop gaming gear. Oh my god, that's a cool logo as well. Yeah, so Saki does a lot of typography as well. So it's not just art, it's like traditional art. It's also like typography, writing, stuff like that. And it always looks really, really good. They are very, very good at it. They draw them themselves. And again, you can literally watch them doing all of that while live on stream. It's very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. A very specific skill, but a very difficult one. Oh dear, Biro is really fun to draw in. I also like drawing in Biro. You're damn right. You're damn right. Absolutely gorgeous, as always, Saki. Really, really nice. Also from Sloth, progress of Space Hammy. I'm calling this very near to. Oh my gosh, look at them. Oh my god, they're so squishy in there with their big old cheeks. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I love them. They're so cute. Ah. Oh my gosh, they look so cool. Wait a minute. Wait, you've done Space Hammy twice? I love that you can see they've got lots of stuff in their mouth and that they're losing the seeds. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, Sloth, that's so pretty. Yeah, that's really nice. Oh my god, that looks so good colored as well. Oh, all these kind of colors, they look so pretty. So pretty. I assume they're dying us off and they're just sad and losing their snacks. Look at them. They're poor snacks. They're floating away. Oh my god, cheeks so big they don't fit in the helmet. It looks so good. It does. Oh my god, I love that. There's like the seeds. The colors out there look beautiful. Really, really nice. And the little fur lines and everything there as well. They look really, really nice. Adore the background. Yeah, I absolutely adore the background too. Really, really nice. Also, I don't know if I shared the inked one. Yes, this is nippleless. Thank you for the nippleless version. I appreciate it because then we can show it. Look at all the Booptober peoples. This was for all the donors and stuff from Booptober, from Sloth's campaign. Very hecking cool. Look at them. Look at them. I think it looks really good in black and white. I know you were considering coloring it, but I honestly think it looks perfect like this. Like, I think it's very, like, a big statement. I think it looks really, really nice. Hell yeah. I love them. Look how cute they are. Look at them. Some of them have little fangs. There's so much to see. The longer that you look, the more that you'll see, which is fun. A very fun kind of art. 87 boos. Oh my god. I love it. Again, I had seen it, but I still love it. I'm not mad about seeing it 10 more times. Heckin' very cool. Also, Freaky, a little astronaut. You tried to do something a little different. Oh, okay. Oh, I love this. I could imagine this, Freaky, as a repetitive pattern for a fabric, though. Something like this works really well for, like, repetitive patterns. I really like it. Honestly, it's incredibly stylish, and I think it works really, really well. Yeah, I could just imagine seeing it, like, printed, like, over and over again, with like a few like little planets or anything like that, like floating amongst it. It would work really well as like a repetitive pattern. I don't know, that's just my vibes. I think it's great. I think it looks fantastic. I would just be like next to each other. I don't know how easy it'd be with the edge bits. I think they're cool. Would we use it for a patchwork? Yeah, like something about this just, I feel like it'd be really good for that. But also to be used on handkerchiefs and scrunchies. Yeah, it just make a really good craft fabric. I know you probably didn't intend to design a craft fabric, but it would make a really good craft fabric. Oh dear. No, I think that looks really, really good, Freaky. Hell yeah, really nice. I like the colors you've used, I like the different shapes, I like the stars, I like everything. Hell yeah, probably a blanket. Yeah, a blanket would work. 90s cartoons in the best way. Yes, yeah, 100%. Yeah. That's fantastic. I think it's really good. Really, really cool. Oh, and Zomboti, I did find some drawings I lost in a good old computer failure, but I had in the downloads. So I was like, what do we do these when I select them? I remember you sharing this one. This one I remember. Yeah. Oh, look at these little guys. Oh my god, the hands. I swear. The hecking Zomboti hands, it's just not fair. They're too good at hands. Like, look at that. That's such a complicated hand pose as well. How dare. How dare. Nickelodeon, yes, yeah, it does kind of give that kind of vibe in like the best way. Also very hecking cool, very hecking cool. I do remember this one, but it is still a gorgeous piece. I love the shading. I love like the color on it. It looks so good. How very dare. Imagine making the orange moon and satellite wrap around them and be able to match with separate squares. Ooh, yeah, that'd be really cool. This is just for a story that I call the Entrecote Hysteria? Oh, I love the Maddox smile. It is a great smile. The eyelashes really add to it as well with the shapes. Looks just really, really good. And of course, all of the fire colors as well. Very heckin' nice. Gotta put some fire on there. All right, if we nip down now to knitting and crochet, we have from Lovey. Wait, what? When does Lovey make all of this stuff? Oh my god, scarf? When did you have time to make this? When did you make this? Also, I need to shout out Freaky, because I haven't shouted out Freaky for their amazing potential pattern design. But also, when does Bunny sleep? when did you make this? How do you have the time? It looks gorgeous, very heavy, nice, very apt for the time of year. When the hell did you make this? Oh dear. I'm gonna put the little mind blown, which might not make any sense if you're not on the stream, but also when yeah, Bunny's a vampire. It's gotta be awesome. Oh my god, the little Eevees. All right, we need to do a shout out for Clues as well. Everyone needs a shout out because oh my god. Can I have Clues Clue? Thank you. Please shout out Clues Clue. Oh my gosh. What the heck? What the heck? They're so cute. They are so cute, Clues. Oh, is printing possible on thick fabric? Yeah. So, if you go to like, I can link you this one, but there's probably better ones, just to be clear. It's just, this is what I use for mesh, which I sometimes use for cosplay. And so I have it on my bookmarks bar because of that. Places like Bags of Love, they'll give you lots of different options. This is just a UK one. If you're not in the UK, it might not be super useful, but it can give you an idea of like the sort of options that are out there. And if you're just making it for yourself, you're not like mass producing, just like for you, go to fabric and leather printing and you can print on any of those. So like silks, cottons, canvas, jersey. They have leather as well if you're going really thick. And then you also have like knit and woven fabrics if you're looking for something a little bit thicker. Yeah. And it's just, if it's just one time, then you'll have to pay a bit, but like, you know, it's for like being able to print your own fabric, I suppose. I'm also, to be clear, not in any way sponsored by them. It's just, that's what I use for my stuff. Hell yeah. These are so cute. I love their little blushes. I love their little poses. Their big old ears standing up look so good as well. So good. Clues on the middle of stream when they were playing words. Clues! Clues! Shit. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh damn. Use our double. Look at little pink feet as well. They're so cute, Clues. And you can go check out Clues making these on their own stream. Go send them some love. Very heckin' talented crochet artist. All right, let me nip down to photography. Anime. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anime. Oh my god. Look at this Venti outfit. Look at this. Anime. Anime. Silly goofy beat. But also look at all this embroidery all done by hand. Oh my god, so meta, so meta. Genshin real. Oh dear, I don't see a difference. Yeah, there is no difference. Oh my god, your hat as well. Where you gave you a big old bow. Oh dear. Whoa. This is the Bloodborne outfit, by the way, you said. That's such a good Bloodborne outfit. Hell yeah, you both smashed it. You both look fantastic. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing costumes. Oh my gosh. He loved himself too. Did a really good job. First cosplay as well. Incredibly well done. Is there players in Discord to post promo? It depends on what the promo is. Probably self-promo would work if it's for yourself. You can always send me a DM after stream and I can link you, if that's okay, Sloth. Might be able to get you a better answer if I know what you're trying to link. Oh dear. Alright. Oh my god, anime! Oh jeez, this is so good. The shorts as well look so good. The heckin' hat, the feather, the hair, everything! Oh, anime. It's a good cosplay picture though, to be fair. It's very important. It is the unwritten rule of cosplay. You get some really good pictures and you gotta get some really silly pictures. Okie dokie, yeah. Just to make sure I know, what is the angle? That's the cosplay angle. Also, oh my god, yeah, you both look fantastic. Really, really good. Really, really good. Oh my god. Honestly, well done. Well done to the both of you. Absolutely fantastic costumes. Really, really well done. You both look fantastic, and I hope you both had a really, really good time. Really, really good time at your convention. Hell yeah. Watch how different the cosplays are. They look really good. Hell yeah, me just goofy and just cool and mysterious. Yeah, also, Reba did tell us they had some flowers. We have some flowers we gotta show. Do we ever have even more flowers? Okay, we have quite a few for Reba. Let's do then. We'll do all of Anime's and all of Reba's. Saw my friend again. She was in an amazing cosplay too. That's from Elden Ring, right? And of course, Hall got more stuff to hoard for my my hoarder stuff. My collection is getting bigger and bigger with so much more stuff on my bookshelf. Hell yeah! I think this is. I haven't played Elden Ring. Is it Melina? Melina, maybe. Yeah. Oh my god. Look at the three of you. You look so good. You look so good. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, hell yeah. That's a nice one as well. Like, photos of friends do go a really long way, and that looks really, really good too. Hell yeah. Oh, more photos of, I don't know if they're all friends or there's people you've met up with, but yeah, very heckin' cool. That's League of Legends. Is that Star Guardian Nico? Maybe something like that. I think. Hell yeah. Oh, socks, frog socks, frog coasters. Oh my gosh, the frogs. Oh wait, they're so cute. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. You got Noragami. Oh, that's really pretty as well. I'm not sure what it is, but really, really like. It's far too cute for Twitch. Far too cute. Friend is in League of Legends cosplay fox. It is your friend. Okay. Such a long tail. Sucks. All the books and plushies. That's a very happy shelf. A very, very happy shelf anime. Hecking well done. It looks amazing. And then if we're going to nip back up to Reva, Reva's been sharing some plants with us. So we have some, not only some beautiful plants here, with a really, really beautiful red one, and then like a little garden area, like there's a lot of different bits and bobs in it, but we have quite a few underneath here too. Because all of these are also from Reva, so more individual plants. Hell yeah, Reva is our resident plant bean. They got lots of plant stuff. There's a book sleeve to carry the books with you. That's very clever. Very clever. Love the thing on the right, the skeletal snowflakes. Yeah, I was gonna say I like that too. It's a lovely pattern. Lovely pattern. Would love that on fabric. Beautiful pink. And then we have like something hanging in yellow. I will say I'm not so familiar with plants, so if anyone knows what these are, you feel free to yell them out. This looks like big daisies. I could be wrong. They look like big daisies, so maybe a rose of some sort. Yeah, not so good with flowers. But the sign makes it look like maybe. I have no idea what this is. They look like little spiders though. Very cool. Very heckin' cool. What a beautiful collection of plants and flowers. Hell yeah. Really, really pretty. That looks like a rose to me. That looks like a very classic rose actually. That looks like the rosiest rose that I've seen for a while. It's like perfect, like coming towards the center. Hell yeah. Could be a peony, the red rose looking one. Really? Oh, the other one could be a peony. Or chamomile. Huh. Brought them from my friend, the one in the League cosplay. They had got a goth Christmas lineup, so you had to get one. Hell yeah. Ooh. Ooh. That's beautiful. I love the pink to the white in the middle. Really, really pretty. Oh my gosh. A quiet place. Oh, quiet please. Oh, okay. Duck maternity. What? Is that what that says? Duck maternity? Sorry, that's very hard to read, unfortunately. And I think that says duck maternity. Anyone who's better at reading, but I think that says duck maternity. There's duck maternity happening here, so shh. Yeah! Oh wait, there's ducks! There they are! I practically Greek right now and I learned the word for fish, and the next word I had to translate was the pink fish. Oh, Kerr! How are you doing, by the way? I hope you're doing well. I hope the patent testing is going good. Leave the duckies in peace. Yes, duck maternity. We gotta get a duck for that then. Gotta get a little duck for the duck maternity. Very heckin' nice. Thank you for sharing the art and the cosplay and the photos. We're gonna go down to rigging and VTubing now. Oh. Because we have more from Zomboti. So far, 18 hours of work in total. 9 on the art and 9 on the rigging. All right. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, look at them go. Have you set them now to just like randomly move to where they want to? So this is just like its standard movement kind of thing? Because this is looking really good. The teeth look amazing. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love the eyebrows as well. Little things, but oh, that looks really good. 2 seconds, sorry. I'm just going to make it go again. Standard movement, yeah, standard movement. Looks really good. It is duck maternity area, yeah. Oh my god, the little bounce on the eyes as well. She's very sassy, I think, and I love it. Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh. No, that looks really, really nice on Bertie. I really like the range of expression. Obviously, it's more stiff because it's the computer doing it, but it looks really good. I can imagine that's going to be really smooth when the person piloting them uses it. I think we for 3 hours already today. But the library to study. Lovely. Oh, a wizard. They could be a wizard. Might be a vampire. Might be a vampire. Might be a wizard. It's very possible. We won't press you too much. Don't worry. Your secrets are safe with us. Wink. All right. I do see one more. Oh, new jewelry from the shop drop Wednesday. Hell yeah. All right. Let's have a little look-see. Oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous, Saki. Oh my gosh. So pretty. As always. Oh, that's really nice. But I love the earthy tones, especially for this time of year. Really, really nice. Oh my gosh. And a little scorpion. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so cute. Definitely not biased because I'm a Scorpio. I was like, oh hell yeah, that's really cool. What a world premiere we do! The world premiere of all of the cool jewelry that Saki's doing. Hell yeah. Oh, I love the colors of these as well. Very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. Oh, with the skull there as well. Oh my gosh. Fantastic. Love it. Love the little silver ones throughout as well. Very pretty. Oh, that's lovely. That actually might be my favorite one right at the end there. I really like that. I do love a long earring. Oh my god. And those at the end are so pretty. So pretty. What is that? It's obsessed with these. Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. Really, really stunning. I'm not surprised. Again, they're done by Saki. They're absolutely amazing. Really, really nice. Alright, and as always, when we can, we like to finish our Discord art share with some cute puppers. This is Scribble's friend's dog who likes to join in on the writing sessions. Look at them. Look at them. Where can you buy them? If you go into the Discord and go into community artists, we have shop drops. And there you can find people like we had Kuro who was doing test stuff. We have Saki who has a Shopify store and has been updating when they've got stuff. And if people have commissions or anything like that, they post them in there as well. So if you go in the Discord, go into the community artist section and then have a little look through the shops. You should be able to find them there. Yes, yes, yes. And if you have a shop yourself and you would like to post it, you're more than welcome to post it there. It just keeps it nice and separate from everything else because we don't. If you put your shop in self-promotion, then it gets lost very quickly. So we have forums for the artists. Yeah, so you can pop your stuff in. That being said, look at this bean! They're joining in on writing sessions. Look how helpful they're definitely being with writing. Answer the questions. Yeah, if you're ever unsure, we have like a whole thing of community artists forums where you can post different things in there. And it means they don't get lost as easily. Dropping Wednesday on my shop. Hell yeah, a lot of ton cool beads in there. I ship internationally, but also thank you. Gotta live far away from Saki because I'd give them all. Oh, the adorable bean. A very fluffy bean. It looks like they're very much helping. I'm sure they're super helpful. Also, oh my god, look at them. Look at the big fluff. Oh. The eyes. The eyes. Oh my god, the eyes. Would it be okay to post up my super special stream? Yeah, so we have in this Discord server, we have community live now. That's like our main self-promotion, and this is for people that are going live, like when you go live. So we have, for instance, Squid's gone live at 1, Solon went live at 1, we had yesterday DVL Bird went live at like 11 p.m, Saki was live yesterday, Sloth was live. So we have that for when you're going live with your streams. If you want to post anything else, we have like the community artist tab for like YouTube videos, for shops, for portfolios, stuff like that. So we have all of those there if you are interested in posting those. Just to help separate them because the going live posts are a lot quicker and happen a lot more, and we don't want to lose people's shops in them. So yeah. Go have a little peep through it. Oh dear. Look at these big eyes. Look at them. That's a proper floof right there. Give my life to them. Look at them. How can you say no to eyes like that? They're so big. Mango big poof. Oh, the little paws. Wait, that's so cute. Oh my gosh. The little floofy paws and the tired bean. Looks like you've caught them doing something here. Like, how did you catch me? How did you catch me? I'm going to cry of cuteness. You've caught them. Oh dear, how could you look the other way? I need to poop this dude. Oh my god, so cute. Adorable. Hecking adorable, as always. Like, look at this big old chap. Oh my god. So I like that they're also here. They're so fluffy that it transcends the mirror. Infiltrate the inside of your bed. They're a national treasure. Mango is a national treasure. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Let me go. Oh, I do have to see. Oh, Oh, that one. Sloth, with that one in particular, would you mind, whatever you want to write, maybe send it to me in a DM, and then I will at everyone to it. So you can't at everyone in the Discord, whereas I can. So if you pop in like what you'd want posted with it, like the details about it, I'll at everybody afterwards. that way people will be able to see it, because otherwise, it's not that I think most people would still see it, but like ping everyone so that people like later can't be like, but I didn't know. And it's like, yes you did, I pinged you, I did my due diligence. So yeah, if you write out what you would like to have posted with it, I will do a on behalf of Smiley Sloth at everyone kind of thing. Yeah. Picture of the first cat. Did I miss a picture of the first cat? I didn't miss this one. This is one with the Rubicon. I saw that one. I saw that one. And the one with the eyes. Hell yeah, were they sipping it? Oh, don't want to impose. Nah, you're fine. It's like, if it's like that other people can claim, I refuse to claim it myself. If other people can claim it, I'd rather them know. Also, it means that people can't complain later. Ha 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 ha. But look at the Rubicon. Cause it's mango. Is it because it's mango? Is that why? Oh, we have one more from Reva. This is the last one because I do need to end the stream. However, some puppy posts. We love oh, look at them. It looks like, because of the slight camera shake, it looks like you're like sprinting after them, like, get back here. I know that's probably not the vibes, but it like they're running off into the distance. You're like, come on, get back over here. It's very fun. I know that's probably not what's happening, but I like the idea that is absolutely what's happening, and you must go chase after them. An action shot, yes. Thank you for stream. No, thank you so much everyone for joining. I'm sorry that my brain was a little bit divided today. My bad. However, I'm gonna find a bead and we're gonna raid you all into another bead. Now, before I raid, actually 2 seconds, before I raid, one more thing before I go. Really quickly, do me a favor, if any of you have not gone and followed Zach yet, go follow Zach. Zach is an amazing makers and crafting streamer. They do a mixture of like spooky horror with traditional crafts. So if you like a little bit of a horror twinge to your traditional crafts, you're really gonna like Zach. They're also a very, very sweet bean in general. They're very, very close to hitting partner, and every little view helps. So if you can go and lurk their streams, if you can go watch them, even just leave them on overnight, anything like that, please do. I'm sure they'd really, really appreciate it. A very heckin' sweet bean, and they do deserve all the love. It is very hard to hit partner, so any extra support would go a really long way. We had them in there just so we could hopefully help a little bit, because we do stream at a very different time to them, unfortunately, so I don't get to raid into them very often. But yeah, if you haven't checked them out before, a very cool bean. That being said, I do need to set the stream, and I'm probably going to raid it to someone that I've already raided before, just because my brain is still a little bit wibbly wobbly and I might have to lurk quite quickly. So how about we send you all over to another amazing sweet bean, who I'd also, to be fair, another very sweet bean who has a house moving castle cardigan. Oh my god, another very sweet bean who I'm incredibly jealous of. Amazing jealousy for, because they look so hecking fashionable, which is Kelsbells. Kelsbells has an amazing house moving castle cardigan. I want it. How dare you? They're also a very, very talented makers and crafting streamer. They do a load of fiber crafts, so you're talking more knitting and crochet kind of vibes. They have a really, really fun, chaotic vibe. If you haven't checked them out before, you'll absolutely love them. Thank you for the hydrate at the end as well. I'm probably going to have a little bit of a rest post-stream just to hopefully get rid of this migraine-y stuff. Give me your cardigan. You're damn right that can be the raid message. Do we want to have a give me your cardigan raid message? Because we can always put some, like, this around it. There you go. Now it looks even more official, right? Would you like, give me your cardigan raid? Also, if you have the jelly raid ones, you can use those as well. If you have any other raid ones that you would like to use, you could also use those. Gimme me cardigans. All right, I'm gonna send you all over to Kels now. We should be hopefully back tomorrow, but I'll keep that on the back burner because I don't know exactly when I can go live. It might be a little later than usual, but I'll pop it in the Discord when I have more information. And hopefully tomorrow we can work on the hat a little bit because the hat's pretty close to being done, but not quite. Getting that finished would be really nice. So yeah, hopefully see you tomorrow doing that. Thank you so much as well. Thank you everyone for bearing with me. I know my brain's been a bit all over the place, but I do appreciate it. Thanks, Sloth, as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. More give me the cardigan. All right, I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Take care, everyone, and have a lovely, lovely time over with Kels. I'm sure you will.